Marjorie Taylor Greene, thank you very much for doing this. I really appreciate it. I was just telling you, a very diverse group of people in my phone text me every week and say, did you see what Marjorie Taylor Greene said? These are people that are Democrats, Republicans, people that are socialists, people that are more, cultural conservatives. Your message is resonating with a lot of different diverse groups of people right now. What do you attribute that to? You know, we were just talking about the need for like a new lane politically, and a lot of people are feeling that the country is like incredibly divided. You have become kind of this, because you've always kind of been a very outspoken figure and people had strong opinions about you. Why do you find now the things you're saying are resonating with so many different types of people, including liberals?
You know, I've basically been observing the same thing. It's based on the phone calls that are coming in my office. It's in my social media comments. People that reach out to me, I'm also experiencing that same thing. What I've been doing is being just completely honest in my statements. And I'm 51 years old, and I'm a mom. I've got my three children are 22, 26, and 28. And so I'm not only have lived a lot of my life and been very successful, but now I'm seeing my children try to pave their way in our country as adults. And I'm seeing the challenges they're facing, and they're horrific. And so I'm taking basically a stance that is truly from a mother's heart and how broken I see our country. And it really upsets me deeply. It angers me. And I think for people to understand, like, well, who is Marjorie Taylor Greene and what is she saying? A lot of people that maybe don't know much about me don't know that I didn't come up through the Republican ranks in Georgia. I've lived there my entire life, but I never even went to a single Republican Party meeting until I showed up at one and said I'm running for Congress. And I campaigned on being angry at Republicans for not doing what they campaign on and not governing when they have power. But I'm also angry at Democrats for many of the destructive policies that they do govern with when they have power. And I'm looking at our country and listening to my friends like Tucker Carlson, not only Tucker Carlson, but regular folks back at home, and they're all saying, you know, is our country on the verge of a civil war? And then I also have feelings of my own, just through experiences of extreme death threats and hateful monologues, and, you know, being called Klan Mom by Jimmy Kimmel, and, you know, just being treated this way, where at times I'll say, I want a national divorce. I don't want anything to do with the left. But then at the same time, I go, oh my God, I do not want an America where we have a civil war, where we're fighting one another, and because that's too horrible. But I look at these things and I'm so disgusted with Washington, D.C. I hate politics. The two-party system is extremely broken. It is failing all of us. And when I look at, you know, here goes another $100 billion to Ukraine or $30 billion to Israel, but yet nobody can afford health insurance premiums. And then I'm getting yelled at by my Republican colleagues for saying that out loud. I'm like, this is insane.
You've been a leading voice. You know, Trump campaigned on transparency. His administration campaigned on the idea of reducing, if not eliminating, corruption in Washington. It's going to be hard to eliminate it, but, you know, campaigned on reducing corruption. We have a situation now where I don't know, and you could correct me if I'm wrong, how many Republican congressmen and senators voted to keep the Epstein files secret? Right? I mean, isn't this... I mean, I'm confused, right? I'm also confused at an administration that runs on America first. We're still arming the Ukraine.
Yep.
We're still funding the Ukraine. We've hopefully just got a peace deal done with Israel and Hamas. But we've given Israel lots and lots of money. Are you confused? Because a lot of us are confused in terms of what's happening. Why are the Epstein files not coming out? And why are we unable to pull the plug on some of these foreign entanglements that are costing us billions, if not trillions of dollars?
Great questions. And I'll tell you, I've been strapped in a front row seat into all of this for about 5 years now. So I'm always a very early indicator. And I think there's a lot. Look, I'm MAGA through and through. Nobody can challenge my credentials. I mean, I was never a never Trumper.
Right.
I was always 100% Donald Trump, 100% America first. But here we are, and I'm an action person. I'm like, don't tell me you're going to do these things and not do them. And that's what I've always been upset over, right? And when we're looking at, it's like, what are we getting? Here we are, what are we, 10 months in? Tomahawk missiles got the president, and I love him, signed off on Tomahawk missiles to be given to Ukraine. That's not going to bring peace.
No.
I'm very grateful that he is ending the war and doing everything he can to end the war.
And he should be given credit for that.
100%.
100%.
Oh my gosh, he genuinely
100%.
for Israel and Gaza. Okay, release the hostages all day long, but for the love of God, these people in Gaza have been brutally murdered, and it's over the top. And the IDF is still unbelievably controlling and brutal to people at checkpoints. It's not just Muslims. It's also Christians that live there. It's everybody. And I'm really thankful that he's worked hard on that. But what are we doing? We're buying out and doing a buyout with Argentina? Like, huh? $20 billion?
$20 billion.
Bailing them out?
Then he just did a concert. I don't know if you saw the president of Argentina was singing and dancing. Like, I mean, it's unbelievable. You know, again, a lot of people I know cannot afford to buy a house.
Yep.
They're not working. You recently said something, I think, about healthcare, which we'll talk about later on.
But let's go back to transparency, because I don't want to let that go.
Yeah.
Everyone that voted for Trump Vance, everyone was like, release the Epstein files.
Right.
This is not even an argument. It's not even debatable. It's not being a traitor to the president to sign my name on a Thomas Massey discharge petition to release the Epstein files. No. I am staying true to what we've always said. There needs to be transparency. But the things that have shocked me this past week, and I was thinking about it this morning, I was like, I've been here in Washington all week, and I've been at my office, I've been in the Capitol. There's two things I couldn't find this week. I couldn't find anywhere the Epstein files, and I also couldn't find the Republican plan to fix the absolutely destroyed health insurance industry that got wiped out in 2015 with Obamacare.
Yeah.
Like, those are the two things I can't find. And when Republicans, and I'm criticizing also Congress big time. I'm really grateful to a lot of the things the president is doing, but I'm really upset with the direction Congress is going. But when we are not doing anything to address the cost of living, we aren't doing anything about Blackstone buying up houses where most young people can't find a house and they're having to compete in bidding wars.
Right.
And we're not doing anything about health insurance premiums, then for the love of God, what are we doing?
Right. Why are the Epstein files we could all imagine why they're such the third rail of American politics. Is it because a foreign government or an ally of America was blackmailing our politicians? We don't want that out. Is that a crazy thing to suggest? Is that a wild thing to say? Or is that, in your estimation, a very likely and possible reason that these things are not coming out?
Well, I can actually, Ty, will you get my purse and hand me my purse?
Do you have the
it's right
Epstein
up here.
files? If you have the Epstein files in your purse right now, we are going to get more views than we ever have. I pray she's about to take the Epstein files out of this. If you take the Epstein files out of this purse right now, I'm telling you, we'll get so much YouTube revenue. I'll buy houses for the people that can't afford them.
I'm gonna read you a little list that Thomas Massey read,
Okay.
and I can only read it because he's already read it on the House floor.
This is the most heinous crime ever, by the way. It's crimes against children.
Okay,
Yeah.
so the women, these poor women, by the way.
Yeah.
These poor women.
Right.
Raped. They went in front of the biggest press conference I've ever seen in Washington and stood in front of cameras, shaking, terrified,
Yeah.
and talked about being raped when they were 14 years old.
Jesus.
I mean, and there's known hundreds of them, but they think there's an estimated 1,000 or more of women. And these women are begging. They've done everything they can, everything they know how. They went to the police. They've filed lawsuits. They have done everything they can, and they're terrified. There's a group of them. It's not all of them. There's a smaller group of them that really say that it wasn't just him. And they are scared to release the names, and it's understandably so, because when you release big names like that,
You get sued.
absolutely,
Right.
get sued into the ground. Now Thomas Massey read, and we don't have those names yet, okay? Just to be clear, we don't have those
Yeah.
names. We have a description of them.
Okay.
So let's go over this descriptive list.
Yes.
All right? And then people can really understand why these women, and why I myself said, I'm not suicidal,
Right.
but I am afraid of, this has been so suppressed, it has been so covered up, and it makes no sense. But let's just go through a few things. A Hollywood producer worth a few $100 million, a royal prince, a high-profile individual in the music industry, a very prominent banker, a high-profile government official, one high-profile former politician, one owner of a car company in Italy, one rock star, one magician, half a dozen billionaires, including one from Canada. So, and Thomas Massey read that on the House floor. So this is okay to say. It's already been said.
Right.
And we have speech and debate clause. We can talk about this.
Right.
However, when you think about a list like that, those are very powerful people with a lot of influence. And that's just the list of these people. It doesn't include the foreign country governments that Jeffrey Epstein was involved in.
Right.
The circles that he walked in, the business that he was able to do. And this guy didn't seem that impressive to be able to end up in that kind of position.
Right. It feels like there's something incredibly damaging, not only to those, incredibly powerful and wealthy people, but it does feel like there's something in the intelligence world they don't want coming to light.
We were told by the women's attorney, very specifically in our private oversight meeting that the press wasn't in, we were specifically told, they said, you need the CIA files. They said, get the CIA files.
Which are probably destroyed.
Here's what I think. You know what? I look at a lot of this stuff.
Not to be negative,
No,
but they've destroyed countless.
Absolutely.
Right.
Tim, and any common American knows that.
Yes.
It's like to really think that there's some super duper secret room that really contains this information still
Right.
sitting there is really naive. Probably a lot of information on many issues has been destroyed. And this is why maybe we'll never find out. But is it worth trying?
1,000%.
Yeah, it's worth
And
trying.
you've become a hero of people, by the way, that have survived sexual assault and rape at the hands of powerful people that couldn't do anything about it. Maybe not necessarily in this case, but people all over the country and the world that are going, they're not seeing a lot of people be a champion for them.
See, that's the message, I think. I think that's the message that we're sending to some teenage girl or teenage boy. I mean,
Yeah.
kids.
Whoever, yeah.
people trapped in a situation that they think they can't get out of. Someone that was maybe kidnapped when they were younger and they're being held in a human trafficking situation. If we don't at the top level of our government push for transparency against the most well-known convicted pedophile in history and his network of influence, if we don't push back to release that information, then the message that we're sending these people, and it's very real, is that they have no hope. And I don't ever want anyone like that to think they have no hope.
Reportedly, Trump is talking to the DOJ about, and this could be a headline that I misunderstood, about potentially pardons for Ghislaine Maxwell and Diddy. Is that a joke? I mean, this is in the news.
I know. I hope it's a joke.
Yeah.
George Santos has been in solitary confinement.
You wrote him a letter trying to get him out.
Of course. When you have George Santos sitting in solitary confinement, but there's consideration given to P. Diddy and Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah, it seems odd.
I'm sorry. We can't do that.
Yeah.
And I'll say on top of this, I think the prison system is a terribly flawed system. I think it needs an overhaul all the way around. I'm not for just releasing criminals. I'm not saying that. But I think we could do better in that system, especially, I mean, just given the fact that I know what happened to George Santos and I know what happened to so many people arrested on January 6th.
Right.
And I know their circumstances. We could do a lot better job in that area. But I just have to say that it's not going against the president because the women have already said that he did nothing wrong.
It's about transparency.
Yeah.
It's about releasing what you have.
Yep.
And it's about treating the American people like adults.
Yeah.
Who can handle the reality that a lot of people in this country that are very prominent have done horrible things.
Right.
Yeah.
And we can, Democrats deserve their criticism. They could have done this in the past 4 years.
Well, I think
didn't do it.
it's kind of mutually assured destruction, right?
Yes.
I don't think anyone believes this is like a partisan problem. Nutrafol is the #1 dermatologist recommended hair growth supplement brand trusted by over 1.5 million people. Put an inside Nutrafol.com and enter the promo code Tim UTRAFOL. Bold to smooth and numb. Coffee that over 50. Drink trade.
Super long ad.
Drink to a back.com/.
They paid well for that.
Now, I wanted to talk to you a little bit too about, you've been one of the more vocal opponents of AIPAC, of the incredible amount of influence that AIPAC's lobbying efforts have over people in Congress. And most people don't know what AIPAC is.
Right.
Or, I got to be honest, I knew what it was, but I was unaware of the level of influence that it had. I thought it was a lobbying group like any other group. The more and more you learn about AIPAC, the more and more you question why it's not registered, right, as a foreign government lobbying.
Absolutely.
And, when you see Netanyahu in the White House all the time, when you see policies that most Americans, I think, find abhorrent, starvation of children.
Terrible.
By the way, I don't think that's because Americans hate Israel.
No.
I don't think they do.
I don't hate Israel.
I don't think I don't really
hate
know
Jewish
anyone
people.
who does.
No. I don't know anybody that does either, as a matter of fact.
Right. So, but they're looking at this. Any criticism, I've lost friends. I've had people unfollow my social media accounts, which is, in my generation, as a 40-year-old, that's very hard. But these are prominent people.
Right.
One of them runs CBS News. Who cares? But over this issue, and I voiced dissent, but by the way, not even nearly what other people said. I was just like, we got to end this.
Yeah.
But the mildest criticism, Megyn Kelly, one of the most moderate people that you can speak to,
She's an independent.
She's really independent.
She is a registered independent.
The mildest criticism of this issue, you were called an anti-Semite.
That's right.
You are said to be way out of the political mainstream and dangerous and everything like that. I've had big agents call me and be like, well, I think you're going down a bad road when you know. What's going on?
I have been shocked by it as well. So it's like popular in Congress to say China bad, Russia bad, but you can't say that we shouldn't be influenced by Israel. Like,
Right.
What is that? And then I counted up. So here was another thing I couldn't believe. Like, we've never voted on a resolution denouncing the violence against young white males in this country.
Yeah.
No, we would never vote
Right.
on something like that.
Right.
However, since I've been in Congress, we've had 22 resolutions denouncing anti-Semitism and denouncing anything.
What does a resolution to denounce anti-Semitism even do or mean? What even is it?
Nothing. It's just a piece of paper where it says, we as Congress denounce anti-Semitism. Okay, why do we have to vote on that? Don't we
that's-
already denounce anti-Semitism?
Right.
But we
Yeah.
take that, but this is like,
That
it's
hit.
literally like you just have to keep doing it. You just have to keep doing it.
Right.
You just have to keep doing it. And I counted 22 times since I've been in Congress that we've had those kind of votes. But yet we never denounce other things that are significant and important to what's happening in America.
Right.
Right? And so that was shocking to me. I've never been given any AIPAC money.
Wow.
So I didn't get invited on the super duper special Israel trips.
Did you see that? What is it, 250 people?
It happens every.
Yeah, it was recently. They had one for like 200 people or something. that
It's
went.
in August.
Oh, it's in August.
It's
Okay.
it's a routine
Get
trip.
us on that.
It's a routine trip. When you get elected as a member of Congress, if AIPAC approves of you and they've been donating to you and you're one of their candidates, which is most members of Congress, they take you to Israel. Okay, so just so you know,
Yeah.
every August, that's our August recess. That's the 1 month where we're not here in Washington, D.C. We go back to our districts. It's
Right.
called a district work period. It's a time to get back in your district, back to the people that voted for you, work in your office. For the love of God, see your family and friends. You know,
Right.
be a normal human a little bit.
Right.
But that's when they take them to Israel, is during our 1 month.
Is this every year?
It's every other year.
Every other year.
Now, they take
Interesting.
all the new freshmen that come in because we're elected every 2 years. So every other
Yeah.
year, every 2 years is a whole new pack of members of Congress. But not just the freshmen go, a whole bunch of existing members of Congress go on the trips. And they have a Democrat trip and a Republican trip. Well, they bring them in. They spend time in having all types of informative sessions. They meet with members of the Israeli government, the prime minister, of course, Benjamin Netanyahu meets with
Right.
them. And it's extensive. They go on tours. They spend a lot of time there. And that's what happens. That's what AIPAC does. And AIPAC also is a big group of donors in America. And there's a lot of Christians in the group. And there's
Right.
a lot of it's American Jews and Christians. And they donate to all kinds of just state candidates, state and federal candidates, and they donate to them, but it's purely for the purposes of having their support for Israel. And that you have to register under the law, under FARA, if you are a foreign lobbyist for a foreign country. So any American citizen,
So Saudi Arabia,
sure,
any of them are registered
they have to be.
as a foreign lobby.
It's required
And
by
the
law.
one exception is Israel.
For some reason, AIPAC does not have to register.
And Congress people, Democrats and Republicans, are there all the time, hearing from the prime minister and the Israeli government about how to better advocate for Israel in America.
Absolutely. They all come back with the same talking points. The reason why we have to continue to give them $3.8 billion every single year, because it's for their defense. We
Right.
have to fund their Iron Dome. But by the way, Israel has, they have state-funded health care. They have state-funded education, college education. Israel is not anywhere in debt like we are. They're in less than $400 billion in their national debt. We're in $37 trillion in national debt.
In the aid that we give them, it's very possible that their state health care and their state education, the United States of America is paying for that.
All money is fungible.
Right.
All money is fungible.
Right.
No one can ever say it's not. All
That's
money
right.
is fungible.
That's right.
And then, but here's the most interesting thing. These other foreign countries, they're not taking our members of Congress on trips that last for weeks on August recess period. That's not happening.
I guess they should start.
Yeah,
Seems effective.
they may be. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the pushback. Is all these other countries, they spend a lot more money on lobbying Congress, but I'm like, yeah, but Israel's the only one really coming out, getting our military to fight all their wars for them.
Do you think this generationally seems to be changing? People my age and younger
Drastically.
are looking at the images that came out of Gaza, and they were going, "I'm funding this. Our country is funding this." TikTok just got sold. By the way, I'm sure you know.
I do know.
Okay.
I voted against the TikTok ban, by
Right.
the way. I was one of the few.
Right. It's very interesting to me that
But
TikTok
yes, now
was
it's sold.
just sold to Larry Ellison, who is the single largest private donor to the IDF
Right.
in the world.
I just learned that recently as well.
Yes. And I mean, you can donate to anything you want. God bless.
Sure.
However, it does seem interesting, curious, perhaps, that the largest social media app in the world that was the driver of a lot of anti-Israel sentiment amongst young people in the West, primarily America, was recently bought by the largest donor to the IDF,
To the Israeli military.
to the Israeli military, Larry Ellison. His son recently purchased Paramount, which includes, CBS News. Barry Weiss, who we like, charming. We like Barry Weiss. But Barry has a political agenda. I don't think that's, is that shocking to someone? I don't think it's shocking. She now runs CBS News. There are talks to potentially for the Ellison family to buy Warner Brothers, Discovery, or I believe that David Zaslav runs that now. There's talks about that, which owns CNN. Okay. When we look at what's unfolding right now in terms of access to information, censorship, okay?
Yep.
Are we troubled? A lot of people I know are troubled. A lot of people I know feel that this is a power grab to try to control the information coming out of that region.
Gee, have we ever seen that before?
Yeah, right. So I'm just...
I
okay.
mean, no. We've never been through that.
So, I mean, now if you point this out, if you point it out, I will be called a conspiracy theorist or something.
Anti-Semite, for sure.
Whatever it is, you know what I mean? But everything I just said was just a fact.
Those are just facts.
These are just facts. They have nothing to do with
You
opinions.
said-
I'm not editorializing at all. At all, by the way.
You said a company was sold. Here's who bought it.
Right.
Here's one of their biggest donations is to a foreign country's military.
Yeah.
No, these are all just facts.
These are old facts.
Yep.
So, I mean, as a member of Congress, are you worried about consolidation in the media sphere with regard to the information that Americans are getting? Not only about this conflict, but about everything.
Yes. And so in 2022, I took to my personal Twitter account on January 2nd, and I created a massive tweet thread all about COVID and against the vaccines and why they shouldn't be approved by the FDA and against masking and just went 100% against what was supposed to be the talking points
Right.
of COVID. And I'm a member of Congress. And literally that day, my Twitter account I was permanently banned on Twitter.
Permanently banned.
Yep.
A member of Congress.
Sitting member of Congress. my account got permanently banned.
For saying things that probably a lot of what you were saying now is completely non-controversial. Right.
And my reaction to that, am I allowed to say words on this?
You say anything you want.
Okay, my reaction to that was, fuck you.
Right.
Okay?
Unless Larry Ellison just bought my YouTube channel, which I will sell him. And if he buys my YouTube channel, then this whole interview's cut. But go on.
Yeah. So by permanently banning my free speech, no one changed my mind. As a matter of fact,
Right.
I got deeper ingrained in it.
Right.
And I got more radicalized in it. And I would refuse to wear a mask on the House floor, and Nancy Pelosi fined me $2,500 every single day that I walked on the House floor not wearing a mask. And I got more vocal, and I got more
And she
angry.
invested that money. But
Legally. So, no, but I got more radicalized in my opinions.
Right.
I was like, how dare they? They completely silenced me over this. I'm going to tell you right now, toothpaste is out of the tube.
Right.
And it is smeared all over the bathroom.
Right.
Not only is it younger generations, I would say 40 and under, but it's also in my generation. And the baby boomers, they're too glued to Fox News and CNN every day.
Yeah.
However, all these young people, I don't care who owns TikTok, there is not going to be any mass programming and propaganda campaign that is going to change their opinions.
Right.
And they're going to get censored, I guarantee you. And they're going to get shadow banned or whatever happens on TikTok. It will start happening. I bet it already has started happening.
Right.
And that's not going to go well.
From seed oils to stress, toxins to pollutants, the modern world is screwing with lost friends.
Right.
You know, one of them runs CBS News. Who cares? But over this issue, and I voiced dissent, but by the way, not even nearly what other people said. I was just like, we got to end this.
Yeah.
But the mildest criticism, Megyn Kelly, one of the most moderate people that you can speak to.
She's an independent.
She's really independent.
She is a registered independent.
The mildest criticism of this issue, you are called an anti-Semite.
That's right.
You are said to be way out of the political mainstream and dangerous and everything like that. I've had big agents call me and be like, well, I think you're going down a bad road when you know. What's going on?
I have been shocked by it as well. So it's like popular in Congress to say China bad, Russia bad, but you can't say that we shouldn't be influenced by Israel. Like, What is that? And then I counted up. So here was another thing I couldn't believe. Like, we've never voted on a resolution denouncing the violence against young white males in this country.
Yeah.
No, we would never vote on something like that.
Right.
However, since I've been in Congress, we've had 22 resolutions denouncing anti-Semitism and denouncing anything.
What does a resolution to denounce anti-Semitism even do or mean? What even is it?
Nothing. It's just a piece of paper where it says, we as Congress denounce anti-Semitism. Okay, why do we have to vote on that? Don't we already denounce anti-Semitism?
Right.
But we take that, but this is like, it's literally like you just have to keep doing it. You just have to keep doing it.
Right.
You just have to keep doing it. And I counted 22 times since I've been in Congress that we've had those kind of votes. But yet we never denounce other things that are significant and important to what's happening in America.
Right.
Right. And so that was shocking to me. I've never been given any AIPAC money. Wow. So I didn't get invited on the super duper special Israel trips.
Did you see that? What is it, 250 people?
It happens every...
Yeah, it was recently. They had one for like 200 people or something.
It's in August.
Oh, it's in August.
It's a routine trip.
Get us on that.
It's a routine trip. When you get elected as a member of Congress, if AIPAC approves of you and they've been donating to you and you're one of their candidates, which is most members of Congress, They take you to Israel. Okay, so just so you know,
Yeah.
every August, that's our August recess. That's the 1 month where we're not here in Washington, D.C. We go back to our district. It's
Right.
called a district work period. It's a time to get back in your district, back to the people that voted for you, work in your office. For the love of God, see your family and friends. You know,
Right.
be a normal human a little bit.
Right.
But that's when they take them to Israel, is during our 1 month.
Is this every year?
It's every other year.
Every other year.
Now, they take
Interesting.
all the new freshmen that come in because we're elected every 2 years. So every other
Yeah.
year, every 2 years is a whole new pack of members of Congress. But not just the freshmen go, a whole bunch of existing members of Congress go on the trips. And they have a Democrat trip and a Republican trip. Well, they bring them in. They spend time in having all types of informative sessions. They meet with members of the Israeli government, the prime minister, of course, Benjamin Netanyahu meets with
Right.
them. And it's extensive. They go on tours. They spend a lot of time there. And that's what happens. That's what AIPAC does. And AIPAC also is a big group of donors in America. And there's a lot of Christians in the group, and there's
Right.
a lot of Jews. It's American Jews and Christians, and they donate to all kinds of just state candidates, state and federal candidates, and they donate to them. But it's purely for the purposes of having their support for Israel, and that you have to register under the law, under FARA, if you are a foreign lobbyist for a foreign country. So any American citizen,
So Saudi Arabia,
sure,
any of them are registered
they have to be.
as a foreign lobby.
It's required
And
by
the
law.
one exception is Israel.
For some reason, AIPAC does not have to register.
And Congress people, Democrats and Republicans, are there all the time, hearing from the prime minister and the Israeli government about how to better advocate for Israel in America.
Absolutely. They all come back with the same talking points. The reason why we have to continue to give them $3.8 billion every single year, because it's for their defense. We
Right.
have to fund their Iron Dome. But by the way, Israel has, they have state-funded health care. They have state-funded education, college education. Israel is not anywhere in debt like we are. They're in less than $400 billion in their national debt. We're in $37 trillion in
So
national debt.
in the aid that we give them, it's very possible that their state health care and their state education, the United States of America is paying for that.
All money is fungible.
Right,
All money is fungible.
right.
No one can ever say it's not. All
That's
money
right.
is fungible.
That's right.
And then, but here's the most interesting thing: these other foreign countries, they're not taking our members of Congress on trips that last for weeks on August recess periods. That's not happening.
I guess they should start.
Yeah,
effective.
they may be.
Yeah.
That's the
Seems-
pushback. Is all these other countries, they spend a lot more money on lobbying Congress, but I'm like, yeah, but Israel's the only one really coming out, getting our military to fight all their wars for them.
Do you think this generationally seems to be changing? People my age and younger
Drastically.
are looking at the images that came out of Gaza,
Mm-hmm.
and they were going, "I'm funding this. Our country is funding this."
Mm-hmm.
TikTok just got sold. By the way, I'm sure you know.
I do know.
Okay.
I voted against the TikTok ban, by
Right.
the way. I was one of the few.
Right. It's very interesting to me that
But
TikTok
yes, now
was
it's sold.
just sold to Larry Ellison, who is the single largest private donor to the IDF
Right.
in the world.
I just learned that recently as well.
Yes. And I mean, you can donate to anything you want.
Mm-hmm.
God bless.
Sure.
However, it does seem interesting, curious, perhaps, that the largest social media app in the world that was the driver of a lot of anti-Israel sentiment amongst young people in the West, primarily America, was recently bought by the largest donor to the IDF,
To the Israeli military.
to the Israeli military, Larry Ellison. His son recently purchased Paramount, which includes, CBS News. Barry Weiss, who we like, charming. We like Barry Weiss. But Barry has a political agenda. I don't think that's. Is that shocking to someone? I don't think it's shocking. She now runs CBS News. There are talks to potentially for the Ellison family to buy Warner Brothers, Discovery, or I believe that David Zaslav runs that now. There's talks about that, which owns CNN. Okay. When we look at what's unfolding right now in terms of access to information, censorship, okay?
Yep.
Are we troubled? A lot of people I know are troubled. A lot of people I know feel that this is a power grab to try to control the information coming out of that region.
Gee, have we ever seen that before?
Yeah, right. So I'm just...
I mean, no. We've never been through that.
So, I mean, you know, now if you point this out, if you point it out, I will be called a conspiracy theorist or something.
Anti-Semite, for sure.
Whatever it is, you know what I mean? But everything I just said was just a fact.
Those are just facts.
These are just facts. They have nothing to do with opinions. I'm not editorializing at all.
No.
At all, by the way.
You said a company was sold. Here's who bought it.
Right.
Here's one of their biggest donations is to a foreign country's military.
Yeah.
No, these are all just facts.
These are all facts.
Yep.
So, I mean, as a member of Congress, are you worried about consolidation in the media sphere with regard to the information that Americans are getting? Not only about this conflict, but about everything.
Yes. And so in 2022, I took to my personal Twitter account on January 2nd, and I created a massive tweet thread all about COVID and against the vaccines and why they shouldn't be approved by the FDA and against masking and just went 100% against what was supposed to be the talking points of COVID. And I'm a member of Congress. And literally that day, my Twitter account I was permanently banned on Twitter.
Permanently banned?
Yep.
A member of Congress.
Sitting member of Congress. My account got permanently banned.
For saying things that probably a lot of what you were saying now is completely non-controversial. Right.
And my reaction to that, am I allowed to say words on this?
You say anything you want.
Okay, my reaction to that was, fuck you.
Right.
Okay?
Unless Larry Ellison just bought my YouTube channel, which I will sell him. And if he buys my YouTube channel, then this whole interview's cut. But go on.
Yeah. So by permanently banning my free speech, no one changed my mind. As a matter of fact, I got deeper ingrained in it.
Right.
And I got more radicalized in it. And I would not refuse to wear a mask on the House floor, and Nancy Pelosi fined me $2,500 every single day that I walked on the House floor not wearing a mask. And I got more vocal, and I got more angry.
And she invested that money. But
legally. So, no, but I got more radicalized in my opinion.
Right.
I was like, how dare they? They completely silenced me over this. I'm going to tell you right now, toothpaste is out of the tube.
Right.
And it is smeared all over the bathroom.
Right.
Not only is it younger generations, I would say 40 and under, but it's also in my generation. And the baby boomers, they're too glued to Fox News and CNN every day. However, all these young people, I don't care who owns TikTok, there is not going to be any mass programming and propaganda campaign that is going to change their opinions.
Right.
And they're going to get censored, I guarantee you. And they're going to get shadow banned or whatever happens on TikTok. It will start happening. I bet it already has started happening.
Right.
And that's not going to go well.
From seed oils to stress, toxins to pollutants, the modern world is screwing with our health at the cellular level, leading to exhaustion, brain fog, digestive issues, and more. But here's one thing. You don't have to settle for feeling like garbage 24/7. Armor Colostrum is nature's original health hack, packed with over 400 bioactive nutrients that fortify gut integrity, strengthen immunity, revitalize hair growth, fuel stamina, elevate focus, and help you function like a human again. We've worked out a special for my immunity for
Job market is still extremely difficult.
Right.
Wages have not gone up. Health insurance premiums are going to go up. Car insurance goes up every year. People's homeowners insurance goes up. Rent is going up. Young people have no hope of buying a home. And then when they try to buy a home, they end up, like I said, they end up competing with like Blackstone or somebody else.
The average home buyer now is 38 years old. It just came out.
Right.
The average home buyer, 38.
On the flip side, baby boomers can't sell their homes.
Right.
They pay massive capital gains taxes. They don't know, like, well, what do I move to? How do I downsize? I can't replace what I have.
Right.
So there are problems on both ends.
Right.
These are the issues that matter so much to Americans. These are the issues. I know people that literally, some of my own personal family members, some of my own personal friends, they're getting by month to month, charging up their credit cards. Literally, that's how they're getting by, charging up their credit cards. And no, all I've seen is a revolving door of foreign leaders in the White House. That's all I've seen.
Qatar.
Of course.
You know, all these different countries that are positioning themselves as, as partners of, America.
Right. So I do appreciate the president's efforts. He's trying to end wars. He's also trying to make it fair again for American trade. But at the same time, that is bumpy. It's bumpy.
It's bumpy.
And I'm talking to major manufacturing companies they're saying we support the president, we support what he's trying, his long-term goal, but we're having problems with these tariffs. And now we're having problems. We can't get supplies from this country, and we can't get supplies from this country. And there's problems. But have regular people's bank accounts been affected? Has the stress come off? No, that has not happened yet, and that needs to be the major focus. It shouldn't be about helping your crypto donors or your AI donors or welcoming in these people that hated you and spent money to try to beat you, but all of a sudden are excited to come out to the new Rose Garden patio.
Yes.
That shouldn't be the focus. The focus should be the people that showed up at the rallies, stood there for freaking 18 hours trying to get in the rain, in the cold, in the 100-degree heat. For those people, those are the ones that I care about. Those are the ones that voted for not only the president, but every single Republican, gave us power. I don't think those people are being served.
And that's the constituency. That's
Right.
the one that matters.
To me, that's the only one that matters.
That's the only one that matters.
That's the only one that matters.
You're not concerned if Sam Altman has enough money, or Elon, or the Tim Cook, or Mark Zuckerberg.
No,
They seem to be doing fine.
they're doing just fine.
They seem to be doing fine. Why do so few people talk like you're talking? And when people say things like this, it's very obviously popular with people that are looking for anyone to have these thoughts, right? Like some people would accuse you and they go, that sounds socialist. That sounds,
Right.
There's a lot of people that'll come out and go, you sound like a socialist. You sound like Bernie Sanders. You're using words that people can, liken to Marxism or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people will say that. What happened to you? That's the narrative right now.
That is
what
the
happened,
narrative.
right? What happened to Marjorie? This is what people are saying. Like, people are saying what happened to Marjorie Taylor Greene.
It's the funniest thing to me.
Yeah.
Because you know what it is?
Yeah.
I'm literally, nothing happened to me.
Right. Right.
I'm saying the same thoughts and feelings that I've always had.
Yeah.
But I'm not willing to wear the Republican jersey.
Right.
And I'm not willing to be a cheerleader. I'm not a cheerleader.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be a cheerleader. Here's the thing is, so for example, okay, let's take health insurance for example. I'm a conservative, and I can say we're $37 trillion in debt. We cannot afford a socialized healthcare plan in America. We literally cannot. But at the same time, I can say we sent almost $300 billion to Ukraine. We sent $30 billion to Israel in 2024 alone. I can say we definitely should extend these ACA tax credits, and we need to build an off-ramp because it'll cost $30 billion a year to do it. We can build an off-ramp and open up a new system that will serve every American. Yeah.
Right.
So my conservative friends will say, Marjorie, no, we cannot do that. We cannot spend that money on that. But I'm not willing to allow millions of Americans, people I personally know, constituents in my district, I'm not willing to allow their premiums to double and triple overnight starting in January of 2026. I'm willing to say, no, we're going to have to fund it, but we're going to have to build an off-ramp and build into a new system. And that's not me being a socialist. That's not me going against my conservative values. That's saying, stop sending the money to all these foreign countries and let's actually spend it on Americans and actually fix the system. And so that is confusing to people. They don't understand that.
The Medicare cuts are around $700 billion, or is it Medicaid? I forget. Yeah.
Yeah, it is tremendous.
It's tremendous.
Right. But we're also 15 years into the Affordable Care Act, into Obamacare.
Right.
And that's outside of Medicare and Medicaid.
Right. So a lot of people are wondering why we have these Medicaid cuts. Rural hospitals will be affected.
Yep.
And people are going to be thrown off Medicaid, but we are spending so much money all over the world. Again, when you look at this big, beautiful bill that was passed, I don't know everything in it, but I do know it was an expansion of the federal debt, obviously.
Yeah.
But a lot of money was cut from programs that people use, like Medicaid. What explains that?
So the big beautiful bill
Yeah.
that's been renamed to something I can't ever remember because I'm not good at the
I
talking
don't
points.
know what
they
it is.
email me in the morning. So it has a lot of great things in there.
Sure.
It did a lot of good things with the tax code. It
Yeah.
did a lot of good things for America First Energy, which we desperately needed because
Right.
the Green New Deal not
Yeah.
going to work. It had a lot of border security stuff in there. I
Right.
love all of that. Love it. Those were the
course.
things I liked. It had it has $50 billion for rural hospitals.
Okay.
That's a piece that a lot of people don't understand.
Okay.
It cut out, what it did is it cut out any payment for illegals, and it takes people that should be working, put them back to work and get them off the system.
Right.
That was the idea there. So when you hear people getting kicked off of Medicaid,
Yeah.
that's what it's talking about, is getting those people that are abusing the system
Right.
back out into the workforce. These things are incredibly difficult to do. Here's my thing. We put so much emphasis on industries like, oh my goodness, the war industry, the military industrial complex. We put so much emphasis into big pharma. We put so much emphasis into the insurance companies. My goodness, they get a tax credit for every single person that has a health insurance plan. We put so much emphasis into all these foreign countries, every
Yeah.
foreign country, especially Israel and
Yeah.
their wars and whoever they're mad at. And we go to war and
Right.
we bomb them and then we defend them for whatever they want.
Right.
I don't think Americans, if you really sit down with a group of Americans and you go, okay, hey, everybody, we have this pile of money. Would you like it spent on your causes that help your life? Or would you like to continue in this system that we're going on? I personally, as a taxpayer myself, would like to take our pile of money that we have every year and literally spend it in ways that help Americans' life.
Right.
And I don't think that's a radical thing to say.
No, on the military industrial complex, there's a lot of interests in Washington. Obviously, they're financial. Some of them are ideological. A lot of times they are connected ideologically and financially. when you see an about face, when President Trump goes, the Ukraine can now win all the territory back from Russia, it feels like it is kind of insane that we're encouraging more war and we're going to directly or indirectly fund this with weapons instead of trying to negotiate a peace. Now, he might be behind the scenes trying to do that. I don't know. But what happened there? What are these people in the Pentagon coming in and going, you cannot, we don't advise making a deal here, or we're going to look weak, is he being influenced by people? Are there generals that are telling him something? Is it that we couldn't strike a deal with Putin on the minerals that Lindsey Graham keeps talking about, these minerals that we need to have, right? Like, what exactly is going on? Because everything we've talked about is everything that I think the American people would say.
Yeah.
It is, we're in year, 3 or 4 of this war with Ukraine and Russia?
Oh, I know. It actually started in 2014. And our government
right.
was very
It's
involved.
It's in and out, right? Crimea, and the
Which
whole
is
thing.
a lot of why we can't seem to dig ourselves out of it, right?
Well, we've egged this on.
But then let's actually go back a little bit. I mean, our country in many ways has been invested in telling Americans, brainwashing us that Russia's bad. Russia's bad.
Yeah.
Every Hollywood bad guy in a movie was a Russian.
Right.
I mean, we're supposed to believe, every American is supposed to believe that Russia is bad, bad, bad. Yet they seem to be a pretty unapologetic Christian nation that I think is awesome. Also, I really think that's pretty cool. And here's what's intriguing to me.
But you don't even have to like Russia to not want to be involved in the war, right?
I don't want to be involved in the
war.
war.
I just think that, like, you could say Putin's not a great guy and that there's things there that have happened that are obviously undemocratic. My concern is, like, this country.
We're not contractually obliged either.
Right.
Ukraine's not a NATO member nation.
Right.
They're not even in NATO.
Right.
We don't have to defend Ukraine.
Right.
So there's no reason.
Right.
But yet somehow it's the most important thing that we've got to get involved in. And that's disturbing to me. And the other thing is we've spent sent tons and tons of money over there, but there's a bunch of extremely wealthy Ukrainians that all have incredible homes and cars and countries like France and other European countries.
That could be a fair point of, like, they should actually help more or see more solidarity.
Not only to pay Ukrainian government pensions
from the oligarchs,
to bail out small businesses, Ukrainian small businesses, when American small businesses were going out of business because of COVID lockdown.
Right.
The whole thing is insulting.
Yeah, the whole thing seems absurd.
But why are we told that we have to fix that war? We don't have to fix that war at all. And why in any way am I a bad representative of Georgia, by the way? Why am I bad if I really don't care what happens to their territory and who gets it and how it works out?
Yeah.
How does that make me bad?
People of Georgia.
But at the same time,
right.
But at the same time, I'm really, really, really angry that my district can't get the appropriations because Mike Johnson wants to pass a CR every other month, it seems like. We can't bring tax dollars back to my district. I can't get my party
Who's he being threatened by? I mean, if he's not bringing the House back or releasing the Epstein file, Mike Johnson to me seems like someone who's being threatened. This is a completely conjecture. I have no proof of this, but he has the vibe of someone that seems to be, I don't know, he seems to be incredibly pensive and overly cautious. Or does this seem normal to you? Does he seem, I don't know. I mean, you know him, I don't know him. He seems scared.
I think so. It's Mike Johnson's a nice guy.
I'm sure.
Anybody that meets him, you're going to say, what a great guy.
Sure.
Do I think he's really up to the task? No. And I proved that when I tried to get him out of the speakership.
He's being intimidated somehow.
I don't know. I don't have an answer on that. I really don't.
Okay.
I genuinely don't have an
How
answer
about
on
Cash
that.
Patel?
But
He's another
I
guy
can't
that
agree
seems
with
like
our
he's
strategy.
Cash Patel seems like he's being intimidated.
I haven't talked to Cash in a while, so I don't know.
Okay, I'm just saying, this
Yeah.
is just an outside perspective. I look at Cash Patel, I go, that seems like someone who's, he looks like a deer in headlights. He seems, the messaging over in the FBI seems, I don't know, it just seems, it's not satisfying to anybody that's watching this.
I was just talking. I have a neighbor that lives in my apartment building, and he's retired from the FBI. And we were talking about Mueller and talking about James Comey, and he was describing to me how the FBI used to be, and he said that those men absolutely destroyed the FBI.
How?
Completely radically changed the institution.
Right.
So, and I do believe that about many of our government departments. And I think when people come in and they're in the top position, it is extremely difficult to know what's happening all down through the ranks. I do believe that.
Right.
I think that is incredibly hard. I think that's at the DOJ. I think that's at the FBI. Oh my goodness, what Bobby Kennedy is up against at the HHS.
For sure.
I mean, these institutions, these giant departments, ever since Obama, have been filled with Marxists, have been filled with some of them communists, some of them just Democrats. And then remember, these institutions got filled with those type of employees. Then you had President Trump's first term, and that's why you saw the resist movement. And these government offices literally had resist signs in their windows or in their cubicles when President Trump was in his first term. So, and none of them got fired, by the way. They stayed in through there. Then you get Joe Biden, their presidency, and there it is some more, filling these positions, filling these roles, filling these departments with those people in that mindset, to the point where we had literally insane trans people in charge. DEI reigned everything.
Yeah.
And everything got flipped upside down.
I think most Americans are happy that the DEI stuff is being unwound.
Yeah, nobody wants that.
It's a fundamentally un-American idea.
And I think a lot of Democrats got tired of it too.
Yeah, 100%.
I think they were like, we don't want to do this anymore.
People in my business got tired of it. The paint by numbers, rabid identity politics is something that I think a lot of people tire of. It's exhausting. This
Very much
performative
so.
activism, virtue signaling, stuff like that. According to the National Institutes of Health, as many as 30 million men in the U.S. experience ED. It's more common than a bad night's sleep. The good fits your life subscription.
Come on, we track all the emails, we track all of it. This week, it was really interesting. 60% of my calls were about health insurance premiums costing too much. The other 40%, Epstein files.
Right. Right.
So it's not going away.
You know, and you see this it manifesting in a lot of places. Obviously, Charlie Kirk was tragically murdered.
Oh, it's awful.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This has been, I think, a wake-up call for a lot of people about not only the divisions in the country, but watching people and the different reactions to it, and how divided and how inhuman a lot of those reactions were.
Right.
From people that were over the top celebrating this, and this, a young man, a father, and all these things. But there's also a lack of trust.
Yep.
There's a huge lack of trust in the FBI to conduct this investigation.
I'm seeing that. I see that everywhere. Yeah.
And there are a lot of people that are questioning the narrative of what happened. I'm not an investigative journalist. I don't have facts on this, but I'm just telling you, and I'm sure you know this, on the right and the left, but I'm talking primarily more so about in the world of the right.
Yeah.
There are a lot of people, Candace Owens being the most prominent, who are questioning this narrative. I think it speaks to a lack of trust in institutions like the FBI.
Big time. Yep.
So, two questions, two-part questions. Number one, you're privy to things we're not. Do you feel like we know everything about what happened? And number two, why have these Trump-appointed guys, Cash Patel, Dan Bongino, why have they not been able to restore some trust in that institution. And
Right.
what do you think? The two-part question on those.
Well, I think they both went into those roles being flamethrowers,
Yeah.
having podcasts and done a lot of all type of interviews
Yeah.
and all the statements they said before they got in those roles. And then just being an executive, having run a company, I do have a lot of compassion there. If you get thrown into that role with a presidential transition and all of
Yeah.
a sudden you're the top guy and you've got to run the entire place, it's going to take a while to get in your groove, right? It just
Sure.
is. I mean, that's natural for anybody. However, I do question, number one, like we said before, is the information there? And if it is there, do you have people you can rely on and trust to actually hand it to you?
Yeah.
Because it's not like Cash or Dan can go all around and dig through every file and look in every computer. They're not
No.
doing that themselves. They're relying on staff. So
Yeah.
is their staff reliable
But
to
they
do
also
that?
seem to be part of this strange gaslighting campaign of saying that, like, there's no evidence, there's never been any evidence, and there's
Right.
no story here, and nothing happened.
Well, it's coming literally.
It's coming.
Coming from the top, basically.
Do you believe the official narrative of what happened to Charlie Kirk?
Oh my gosh, Charlie was a friend.
I know.
So I find this extremely sad. I think Candace Owens has asked a lot of great questions, and I'm glad she has. I know others who behind the scenes are doing a lot of digging and asking all kinds of questions as well.
I know high-profile people that feel weird about it.
It's horrible. But, she's being accused of, people are accusing her, saying she's accusing Israel. I never heard her say that. Not once.
Candace seems to
She's
be doing something, when I grew up,
Right.
when there was a crime, there was a massive amount of interest from
Yes.
the media in all of these things.
For sure.
Right?
Yeah.
I remember growing up and O.J. Simpson was on the news every single day.
Right.
Or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Thomas Matthew Crooks, I don't know anything about him.
No, we know,
I know
nothing
very
about
little
him.
about him.
No, nothing about him.
Tyler Robinson, maybe we'll know a lot more, but we're used to these weird things happening and then just going away.
Right, but you brought up O.J. Simpson, so
Yeah.
here's what's funny. So by today's standard, we will have all said the glove didn't fit.
Right.
Right?
Right.
Back then, we were all like, bullshit.
Right.
We know the glove fit.
Right. Right.
But why today can't we call it out, right?
Where's the media
So
on
why
this?
can't we ask these questions? It's okay to ask these questions.
Right. Why is Candace Owens the only person asking these questions?
And why is she being criminalized and vilified for asking questions?
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with it. I don't think there's anything wrong with what she's doing, but yet Mark Levin says that she's the worst person on the planet, and Ted Cruz thinks she's the worst person on the planet, and all kinds of people are coming out and trying to label her.
She lost her very close friend.
Mm-hmm.
She's going out and asking questions
Mm-hmm.
about his public assassination.
Nothing wrong with that.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Final
No.
question, and then we'll let you get back to Georgia, which must be nice to get out of here, right?
Oh, I love it. I leave
know?
every time we're not.
Do you
in
ever
session.
go to Georgia and you leave D.C. and think, I miss Satan?
No.
Do you, a lot of people say you're the heir to the real MAGA, and J.D. Vance is not.
Wow.
A lot of people say that.
Who's saying that?
A lot of people.
That's interesting.
There are people that are saying that. There are people that are saying that.
I like JD.
I like him too,
I
but
was-
there are people that are saying that.
What do they mean by that?
They mean that they hear what you say and they gravitate more towards that, and they think that is emblematic of what the MAGA coalition, love it, hate it, whatever, stood for, and that they feel that you have carved out a space where they felt MAGA was about being an outsider, and they feel that you
Yeah.
embody that more than he does.
Well, he's vice president,
Right.
which is a hard role.
Sure.
I mean, that's a very hard role. I think MAGA is about.
Does that surprise you that people are saying that?
Yes, it does. Yeah,
Really?
I haven't heard that, but I've been up here mad at health insurance all week.
But that's why they're saying it.
Well, then.
Because you're getting mad at health insurance. You're getting mad at things that affect them. And, you know, I like JD. I'm not saying.
No, I love JD, but I'm mad about a lot of things, and I'm not going to stop talking about it. And I'm not going to stop finding solutions for it. I'm mad at education in this country.
Of course.
I, as a conservative, I want to defund it, but at the same time, I want
to get people.
I want to rebuild it. I want to go back to the classics and us to have the best reading and math levels, and I want high schoolers to graduate with like being an electrician or a plumber or a welder or whatever it is. I want them to have real life skills when they graduate.
If you don't see a Republican candidate in 2028 that has the values that you think matter, will you throw your hat in the ring?
Oh my goodness. I hate politics so much, Tim.
I know, but you are a congresswoman.
Oh, I'm a congresswoman.
So it isn't a crazy question.
Well, people are saying that, and I've seen a few people saying she's running. What I'm doing right now is I very much want to fix problems. That's honestly all I care about. And I am genuinely angry on behalf of every American, even if they're a Democrat and they don't like me.
Yeah.
I'm upset for them as well, because here's how I see our country. It's like we're all in a little house together. This is all our home.
Right.
And our home is so dirty, and the windows are broken, and the air conditioning's broken, and the fridge has no food in it, and our clothes are dirty and tattered, and everything is messed up.
Yeah.
And because I'm a woman, I'm a woman and I'm a mother, and I see our country that way. And all of us live in it together, even though we fight with each other and we squabble and all of that. It is heartbreaking to me. And I never wanted to run for Congress, never wanted to. But I ran for Congress because I thought real people, regular people, have to get in there and bring that perspective into Congress and into politics and try to fix it. And that's very much where I am right now. Do I know what that means 2 years down the road or 4 years down the road? I don't know what that means. But I can tell you right now, there won't be any Republican candidate that will ever have my support or will be able to earn my support if they are not going to, in the moment, which we're in right now, stand up, and even if it has to be going against the president or his staff. I'm not against the president. I think a lot of it is some staff things. But even if it is the president, no matter what your position is, if you're not willing to say, this isn't what we said we were going to do.
Right.
This is not what America First is. If they're not willing to do that, then they're not going to have my support, and I don't know what that means in the future.
We need a border. We need we need the rule of law, obviously.
Oh my gosh.
Is there a better way to do these ICE raids? I think Trump's losing support amongst, they did a poll recently about Latinos. Is there a better way, a more humane way to conduct some of these raids? Because I think there are a lot of people that go, we want a border, we need a country, and that certain people also need to be deported. Absolutely. But when people see children being zip-tied, or a grandmother being zip-tied, and these are people who've maybe lived in a community 30 years, and they're not committing a crime. They're here illegally. We know that. To me, you see a lot of people that are, more moderate types, people like myself that very much want a border and a country.
Right.
But I look at, showing up to a high school graduation and deporting someone's father. I go, this seems to a lot of people to be inhumane.
Yeah, that's hard to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I love Laken Riley's mother and sister.
Of course.
And her family.
Yeah.
And so I have to say, oh boy, do I want to deport any illegal criminal like that.
Right.
That's horrific.
Yeah.
Horrific. And having a secure border, oh hell yeah. Unapologetically.
Yeah.
Yes. Immigration laws, you have to follow our immigration laws. Those are our laws.
Right.
Me and you can't go to, say, Mexico or Colombia or Brazil and we can't overstay our visa and not expect to get arrested and deported. Like, that's just fact. However, let's be in reality for a minute.
Yeah.
The reality in America is for decades and decades and decades, it's been whatever administration turned a blind eye. Even Ronald Reagan
big time.
Changed it.
Big time.
My goodness. California
Republicans
turned
wanted cheap labor and
Yes. And so we have, and I own a construction company.
Right.
So I'm going to speak from very real experience. We have a labor force in America across many industries that has been built on illegal labor. That's a fact. That also cannot be ignored.
Right.
And I'll say it like this. The same way I look at the health insurance industry and I'm analyzing, we need to build an off-ramp, but an off-ramp is gradual, right? Off of the Affordable Care Act, off of Obamacare into some sort of new system that is much better. I also look at this problem that we have with illegal immigration, that we can build an off-ramp there. And as a conservative and as a business owner in the construction industry and as a realist, I can say we have to do something about labor, and that needs to be a smarter plan than just rounding up every single person and deporting them just like that.
Right.
So, and I'm going to get pushback on that, but it's I'm just living in reality from here on out.
Yeah.
And if anybody's mad at me for saying the truth, then I'm sorry.
Marjorie Taylor Greene, ladies and gentlemen, our next president. Sorry, JD Vance. Well, I mean, people are saying it. I go to dinner parties.
Yeah, I heard you.
Well, by the way,
I heard you on Joe Rogan.
By the way, I'll tell you this one story, and then we'll let you get out of here. I have a house in the Hamptons in Long Island.
Oh, okay.
The Hamptons of Bill Ackman fame. Now, I went to a beach club there for one day for a lunch, and there was a lot of wealthy people. I don't belong there, and they'd never let me in. But I got in for one lunch because I wanted to go. The workers at the beach club loved you.
Aww.
The billionaires hated you.
That's right.
And they said, and these were Republican billionaires.
Yep.
And they said nice things about Bush and Clinton.
They loved Bush.
And they didn't like you.
They hate me.
And guess what? The people who worked there loved you. So that's interesting.
I like that. So
that's a real anecdote. And
so according to Tim's plan, I'm going to need 100 million people to donate $10 today.
That's right. And all of them Israeli. All right. Thank you, everyone.
Want to get better in bed? Brooklinen's the best. Award-winning premium bedding and exclusive patterns and styles, so you can keep things colorful in the bedroom. Brooklinen, best in bed.
Today we're talking about spam, and I know you know what that is because each year billions of emails and phone calls are sent out and there is no sign of it stopping. No one likes it, but it is absolutely everywhere, kind of like the scammers. And that's why today we're going to be giving them the ultimate Uno reverse. We're going to be giving them a taste of their own medicine using spam to destroy the scammers. I'm essentially trying to spam them like they spam you and me. This could go sideways. I mean, like, what's the worst case scenario though? I might hurt their feelings. Oh no. You may have already seen in some of our previous videos the AI bot army we built to call scammers. They act like the perfect victim and waste a lot of the scammers' time.
Hey, did you hear about these nuts?
You can put it in your hole.
We're sending the bots out again, but this time the AI bots aren't going to call them and like try to waste their time. The AI bots are going to call, and if they do pick up, they're just going to say like,
I can't hear you very well. Can you call me back?
You're coming in real faint. I sure can't hear you lick.
Can you call me back? This is totally cracked up.
Alright, let me try
a
again.
scammer is going to think this is a victim and try to call that number back, but it's my phone number. Every call after call after call, they will all call me. What happens after that? I don't know. Welcome to the Kid Boga Show. That's all I got. And it's not just that one bot that's going to be flooding call centers. Imagine if I called 100 numbers and I just like called them and then I hung up. Or I called and I left a message. That's basically what I'm gonna have the bots do.
I believe that I receive a call from a bot.
I'm gonna be honest with you, that was my son.
Okay.
I'll be commanding an army of bots, creating a tsunami of scam calls, spam to these call centers. Hello.
Well, I just got a call from this.
You can hold on one second. Hello. Can you hold on one second, please? Hello. Can you hold on one second,
Yes,
please?
hello. Call me back.
Yeah. Hello. Hold on one second, please. Hold on one second. Yes. Now this is scam baiting, but that is not enough spam. While all that is happening, I have another AI bot filling out all the forms we could find online, rapid firing my name, number, address to thousands of scammers, all ready to pounce on what they think is a new victim. Yeah, oh my gosh, this is way too many calls. To fully understand the chaos, let's rewind and start from the beginning. Back to the very first time I spun up the bot army to spam scammers into calling me. Hello!
How are you doing today?
I'm doing well, thanks. How are you?
Well, I just got a call from this.
You can hold on one second.
You couldn't.
Hello.
Yes, hi, I can hear you now.
Oh, great, I can hear you. I can hear you too. Can you hold on one second, please? Hello?
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Thank you so much for calling me back. I really do appreciate that.
How can I help you?
Can you hold on one second, please? Yes, hello?
Sorry, the call got disconnected.
Yes, I can hear you much clearer now. This is perfect. So, I was looking at your webpage, and I wanted to see if I could get a car. Maybe. Sorry, are you there?
I'm still here. Yes, I'm listening.
Okay, hey guys. Yeah, I was looking at your web pages, your collective web pages, and I was trying to get a good deal on one of the vehicles, and I just wanted to maybe square up and see if we could, like, which one of you could get me the best price.
Okay. Which vehicle are you looking at?
What vehicle are you interested for?
Yeah, guys, I'm interested in the Ford.
Okay.
I'm sorry, how many people is on the line?
I think it's just two. I think it's just two of us.
And then you have me as well. King Motors.
Oh, three. Okay, three. All right, there is a fourth calling. Hold on.
Hello, sir. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes, I can. Which Ford are you looking for?
The Mustang. I accidentally conference called, I think, and I didn't mean to do that. Can you call me back? Yeah, hello?
Hi, sir. Can you hear me well?
Yeah, we were talking, right?
Yes.
Yeah, and it was about the, I was trying to buy the we were doing that, right?
No. You were saying you're not able to hear me properly.
Yeah, I couldn't hear you.
Is that...
Hello?
Hi, this is Chris from Online Exam Taker. How are you doing today?
I'm calling about the product, that I wanted to buy.
Okay, have a nice day.
Hello?
Okay, have a nice day.
I can hear you better.
Hello?
Hello? I think I can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Well, we provide services regarding online academics like online courses, exams, certifications. So do you need help with that? Like GDT?
Yes, I have a course that I'm trying to pass. I desperately need to pass this course. I went back to school for the 4th time, and I need help with the exam. Brother, I have to pass this test.
What type of course it is?
School?
Do you need help with that?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Can you hold on one second? My dad's calling me. Yeah, hello?
Am I speaking with Lonnie Jones? Actually, I just received a call from this number that you're looking to get your book published of your refrigerator content.
Yes, I was trying to publish my refrigerator content.
Yes, so is it completed?
Yes. I need help with the airline.
You wanna book a flight?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, hold on one second, please, though.
How can I help you?
So the flights?
I can help you to make a reservation for change.
Can you hold on one second, though? I'm getting a phone call. Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
Good evening.
I don't believe it. I don't believe in evenings. I don't think evenings exist. That's a lie. Everything they tell you is just a...
Medicare Parts A and B, right?
No.
Unfortunately, you don't seem to qualify for the plans we're offering. Have a wonderful day.
This is Thomas.
Hi, how are you?
From Agency Drive, Whatta.
Oh. Are you having a tough day today? Thanks for calling me back. Good luck there, okay?
Somebody said that, can you hear me? That's it.
It was definitely me. I was trying to buy a car.
For that, you reached the wrong number. I can help you rent a car, but we are not a car sales company.
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. I don't want... Who would ever buy a car in this climate?
So if you don't mind, I believe that I received a call from this number from a bot.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. That was my son.
Okay.
He sounds a little bit like a robot just because I didn't have time to raise him right, and I didn't send him to school or nothing. I did like homeschool, and I used like an AI bot to train him, and I didn't have time to teach him to talk or nothing like that. So like he only knows how to talk like a robot. I kind of feel bad about it, but like he's doing fine. He's doing fine.
No, that's a very good thing. That's a very good thing because you know that it's usually a very normal thing for us as well.
Can you hold on 1 second? I'm getting a couple phone calls. I dream almost every night, and I've been cataloging my dreams for the past 27 years. I had one where I met Abraham Lincoln. Can you hold on 1 moment? I'm actually getting a phone call from my doctor. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, my dad called me and I just had to answer.
So, okay, so would you like to go for an audiobook as well?
A naughty one? Yeah.
Yeah, an audiobook.
Naughty sounds great, actually.
No,
People probably really...
audio.
I never thought about that. I mean, a jungle-themed naughty book?
No, not naughty. I said audio.
Oh. Oh, yeah, me too. That's what I said, audio. What did you think I said? Did you think I said something else? I was saying audio.
Audio, okay.
Yeah. What did you think I said?
Oh, never mind then.
Okay. Oh, dang it. Gosh dang it. Gosh darn it.
If it's not a good time, I can give you a call later.
No, it's fine. It's just a thing at the farm. I gave this one guy a little bit too much. He didn't have the boots for the hike. I told him I'd give him 10 hectaacres, which is like a quarter of a sexta-acre.
Yes, so I'm familiar with them.
I told him, listen, man, here's the bank account. When someone comes, you know, you can try it out this year. I'm gonna give you ownership sort of over this plot. And so he does this research, and don't you know, he goes on the Chat PPT and he types in like, of all the different kinds of beans out there, what turns the most profit? And Chat PPT tells him jelly beans. So he goes out and he buys all these jelly beans. Right? We're talking thousands of dollars worth of jelly beans. And he plants. I'm not even joking. He takes my whole team. He takes all our rigs, and he plants these jelly beans out there in the field. And we've been watering them, and we have been taking care of them. And there's nothing. Nothing's growing. Because you can't grow jelly beans.
And they just found out?
Yeah, normally I do like just copious amounts of lima beans. You know, not a lot of people like lima beans, but I'm one of the most surefire providers of lima beans in the United States. And now I got customers upset. So.
Oh my god. So you need this backhoe to get them out?
Yeah. I need the backhoe to dig out all the jelly beans now, because I gotta at least turn some kind of profit. I'm thinking I can pull out all the jelly beans, rinse them up, rinse the dirt off, and then like sell them. You know. I wish Chat PPT would have told them to plant crypto beans. At least then we'd make some money with all the cryptocurrencies. Am I right?
That would be more profitable, I guess.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, now I'm just stuck with all these jelly beans. So my book is about refrigerators and how it's kind of like an analogy for life. If you think about it, we're trapped in a cold universe. Not just because it's cold in space, but it's cold to us. Like, it doesn't really care about us. But the things kept inside a refrigerator, I don't know about you, but they flourish, man. The little like bacteria and mold and stuff in my fridge, that stuff is bursting with life. And I feel like that's a just beautiful picture of what life is like for you and me. And you know, because what even is life?
Exactly. That's actually really fascinating and creative
Thank you.
analogy.
Yeah,
because
I worked hard on it.
tourism
Do you think? Hold on, I'm getting a phone call. I'm gonna tell him to call me right back. Today's video is sponsored by Proton Unlimited, the all-in-one privacy toolkit that gives you a VPN, email, Drive, password manager, and a calendar. It's everything that you need to stay private online. I've been using Proton for years, both personally and professionally. It's a core part of how my family and my team operate. I mean, Proton's entire business runs on subscriptions, not surveillance. There's no ads, there's no selling of data, your emails, your password manager information, the files that you store in the drive are all encrypted. So Proton or the government or some bad threat actor, even if they wanted to sell your data, just can't see it anyway. And this gives me a lot of peace of mind when I'm online, when I'm communicating, when I'm traveling, speaking about fraud all over the world, or even just backing up sensitive personal documents. Proton Unlimited is perfect for anyone who is tired of being tracked online and who wants to keep their data private. You might be a creator like me, a business owner like me, or just someone who wants an ad-free, safer, cleaner internet experience. To me, Proton is helping to make the internet and shape it the way that it should be. Open to everyone without fear of prying eyes and someone monetizing every single thing that I do on the internet. I'm proud to be working with Proton and have them supporting the mission of this channel. I think that you will love using them like I do. Check out proton.me/protonkit to learn more.
Parker, honey, it's your friend.
Hello? Can I buy the car?
But we don't. That's what I'm saying. That it's a little bit. I don't understand what's going on because we don't sell cars.
Oh, do you sell the tractor?
Yeah, tractor.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The tractor that I wanted to buy.
Yeah, and you said a Chevy, and I was like, yeah, maybe we had a Chevy, something like that.
No. There's a tractor, and I swear in the background it kind of looked like a Chevy. Like if you squinted your eyes and had like binoculars or like a magnifying glass, it kind of looked like there was a Chevy in the background of the tractor. It was a tractor. We're back, boys. Yeah. It's a tractor that I was trying to buy.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, we have tractors and dump trucks. Definitely not.
Can you hold on 1 second? I'm just getting a call. Can you hold on 1 second? Yeah, I was calling about a car.
No, this is a book publishing company.
That's what I mean. I'm trying to publish a book about a car.
Oh, that's great. I'd be happy to assist you with that.
So you guys ever publish any other cooking books? Because it's a cookbook.
I thought you said it's a car book.
Yeah, I mean it is a car book. You cook. It's how to cook with your car. It's like cooking on your motor, like on the engine.
I'm really sorry. I don't think that you're really interested in publishing a book.
Yes, I am. Do you know how your car gets really hot? Like the motor, the engine?
No, I don't.
Okay, so when you drive your car, it heats up because the gas explodes in the car. Okay, and there's heat. It's an American thing. You probably understand being in America that like it's especially a Southern American thing. It's kind of like a dystopian survival type book where if you need to cook on the hood of your car, it's like a Western Amber genre kind of thing. I don't know if you've ever published anything like that. That's why I'm asking. I think it has the potential to do well because there's a lot of people interested in cookbooks and a lot of people interested in Okay. I didn't think you... That's why I wanted to say something ridiculous because I was like, he doesn't even know what my book is about. Is he just gonna publish anything? But apparently he won't publish anything. Hello?
We just talked. We just got hang up.
Oh, right. Yeah, we accidentally got disconnected. I do apologize about that. I do apologize. I don't know what the heck happened.
Yeah.
I can't. For the life of me, you could give me 10 million years, and I wouldn't be able to figure out what happened. I've been sitting here looking at my phone, trying to figure out how the heck did we get disconnected, and I don't have a single clue.
I don't know either, but still, we're working it now. Everything's all right.
You know, between you and me, I've been feeling real low because I've been trying to expand the farm, and I gave one of my cousin's brothers' sons It's my cousin's brother-in-law kid who did the jelly bean thing, and I just don't have the heart to tell him like, your son ain't cut out for this. You know,
My God.
Your son's dumber than a box of rocks. Like, you don't. No dad wants to hear that. I don't even know what to say to him.
Yeah,
what would you say? What would you say
that.
to an employee who did something like that?
Man, to be honest, I'd be firing the guy, but as it's your cousin's son, it makes the situation way harder. Instead of harvest, you get nothing. That's sad.
Yeah. Do you mind doing me a favor? I don't want to put you in a weird spot, but do you mind if I put him on the line? Will you just say that you're my HR department and can you fire him for me? Because I don't have the heart to do it. Hold on, I'll go get him.
Yeah, no problem. What's the company name? What's the company name? At least something. I should know at least something.
Yeah, it's Three Bros Bean Co.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, Tyler! You come in here for a second, son? I just have to get you on with the HR department. I don't remember how to do the, yeah, voice. I don't know if he's gonna believe it. Yeah, hello? Is this HR?
Hello, yeah, it's James from the HR. We've been informed about the misunderstanding that happened. So,
what do you
unfortunately,
mean?
because of the losses that you brought to the
I've actually been like really loving working here. You know, I don't say it enough, but this is the best job I've ever had, and I know that I can go really far with this company. Is this about my raise? I was asking my uncle's brother-in-law about a raise. Is that what we're talking about?
No, unfortunately, we're gonna have to fire you because of the losses you brought to the company.
I'm sorry, what? What did you say?
Yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to fire you from the job because
you can't do
the losses
that.
You brought to the company.
You can't do that.
I'm sorry for that. Yeah, but.
Hey, get it together. Get it together. You can't do that.
Yeah, so please.
Man, he just ran out. He just ran out the office, man. I don't know what you said to him, poor kid.
I just said that because of the losses that he brought to the company, we're gonna have to fire him.
You fired him?
That's what we agreed on.
Why'd you fire him? I thought you were just gonna I thought you maybe were just gonna like reprimand him or something.
Oh no! You said.
I thought you were gonna give him I thought maybe you were gonna give him a warning or something. You fired him? What am I gonna say to my brother's cousin?
You can say that it was a joke. I'm not your HR. It's not that big of a problem.
No, honestly, man, you really did help me out there. That kid needs to go. That kid needs to be. He's not. He is not good around the farm. Man.
Okay, gotcha.
That kid was made with spare parts, if you know what I mean.
Gotcha. Okay, we had some fun, so please check the email. We'll take it from there. Let me know. We'll be in touch.
All right, thank you, sir. I really do appreciate it. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, thank you too. Bye-bye.
Bye. So ridiculous. Sorry, hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Casper, I got a call from you, so I was just returning a call.
Yeah,
I was.
Yeah, I was calling about your services.
Now, which service are you referring to?
Help with the computer.
Okay, well, sir, I would request you to please stop scamming people.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? It was kind of this last minute idea. I was like, all right, I gotta get him something good. It's his 50th birthday. You know, I've really been kind of just like a bummer of a brother. I have ruined this man's life. I have pet rats, and they're wild animals.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like I have a rat sanctuary down here, and it's like serious business to me. Like I have a real heart for these rats, and I let them come in, and they like burrow in the walls, and they'll like eat it. They'll like chew his chew all the electrical wiring and get in the refrigerator and stuff. They call me the Rat King. But he's let me stay here partially because he can't sell the house because the thing is just in shambles at this point. Man, he doesn't even charge me rent or nothing, and I think I'm gonna repay my brother by buying this car for him.
Let me help you with
You
this.
ever run across a situation like that? You ever met a rat salesman?
No, this is the first time. I'm just trying to control myself not to laugh.
No, it's fine. I mean, some people don't understand it. But...
Yeah.
Hey, sorry about that. Are you still there?
Yeah.
Can I buy the thing from you?
Buy things, or do you want to publish the book, or you wanted to get it printed? What?
I wanted to publish the book. Oh shoot! It shows I'm on hold with someone. Hello?
Yes, hello?
Oh, thank you for waiting.
Oh, sure, no problem.
That's so nice. That was... Wow. That means a lot to me.
No problem, sir.
Let's continue our conversation. This dude's been on hold for 4 minutes.
May I know the genre of your book?
Jungle? It's like a jungle book.
Jungle book. Is it a children's book?
No.
Hello, sir. This is Julia.
Hi, Julia. How are you?
Yes, sir. I'm returning the
Oh, I just called you. I just called you.
But was that just a recording, sir?
Would you be a dear and call me back?
No. That was me.
Really?
Yeah. Julia, I've been looking at your webpage and I was interested in buying one of your vehicles.
Which one, sir?
The Ford?
Yes, the Ford, sir. We do not have Ford.
It's the RV tractor. Trust me, man. I've been trying to buy this car for a long time.
I can tell you this car is super good. Sorry for my word, but
no,
it's
you can
really
say it. Super SFG. That's man. You can say that again if you want. SFG.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah.
We do have the 2023 Caterpillar D4.
That
dozer.
That's the one.
I mean,
that's got the triaxles on the back methane converter, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, it actually. Yes, that's not that.
Do you know if the catalytic actuator has the hexagonal detachment? Because I know they've only been doing that recently. I don't know how far back Caterpillar, because I really want those fuel flippers on the hexagonal.
No, usually.
Hold on, I'm sorry, 1 second.
That's why.
Hey, can I ask you something? Do you want to come to my birthday party?
Yeah, of course, sir. Of course, it will be a pleasure for me. No worries, it will be a pleasure for me. When it was? When it is?
It's actually this weekend.
In this weekend?
Yeah, it ain't really. It's just gonna be me and my one neighbor down the road. He's kind of like, he's gonna come by. I think at some point.
Maybe in this weekend it's not possible, but I can do one thing for you. When we'll make the shipment, and I can come with the car.
Oh my God, you could do that? Right? That would be amazing. I could rent. You know what I might do too is I could keep the bounce house. We're renting a bounce house just for me and the boys, and I'll keep the bounce house going. I'll just keep it running until you get here. That way, you and I can be like king of the castle, because I'm getting a castle bounce house. Yeah. And you and I could just. It's got a ball pit too. I think you'd like that.
I understand this. I understand this.
Yeah, I think you do it. Okay. I think you do understand. That's why I was saying I think it'd be great.
Just a minute, let me work on your bill of sale. Just a minute, sir. Can you please hold on just a second?
Okay.
Then we'll talk again.
Yeah, I'll wait.
A second.
Okay. Hi.
Yeah, the call got disconnected.
No, I hung up.
Why would you do that?
I don't think that you're the right. I just don't think that you're the right fit for me.
How would you say that?
I don't mean to offend you or anything. It sounds like you're like actively trying to fall asleep right now while on the call. I don't know if you took melatonin or I don't know what it is, but I need someone with a little bit more excitement and like life.
How would you assume that thing?
What?
What made you say that?
I mean, listen, do you hear yourself?
I mean, I'm trying to. I'm trying to listen to you, and you're trying to say that trying to sleep over here.
Yeah, hold on 1 second. It's 230 pages, but get this, it's size 10 font.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of an encyclopedia. It's an encyclopedia of all of the animals that I've seen in my life, but it also includes the animals that I've seen in my dreams. It's detailed, and
Oh my god. Okay.
I think it's one of those things that people are going to want to have on their
It's
coffee
one of
table.
a kind. I love that. I know what you're saying.
6 golden retrievers inside of a rectangle, something like that.
And what is your business exactly about?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
I'm here to help you out with the logo design and to assist you in a professional manner.
It's about dogs.
For guessing.
Sir, can you help me with my dog business? Ah, you hung up. Oh no.
Oh, okay, there's more.
Can you give me your best pitch? Like, why should I work with why is your company exciting to work with? Give me be exciting.
I mean, you don't have to necessarily work with us yet, and we are not sure if we can help you yet. But
that's not exciting.
I'm just.
So I actually wrote a book. It's a book about the history of fonts.
Okay.
I think it's something that people would really like, don't you think? Hold on one second, please.
Not necessarily.
Okay, I'm ready to move forward with this because I want to be America's next top author. How do I...
Okay, that sounds great. So, for the next step, I need to get you on board. Once the order will be placed, I will provide you the confirmation email. What card are you using to place the order for the one-time payment? So, I can assist you with the next step. Once the order will be... I have the Zelle email with me.
Oh,
so,
awesome.
are you ready? So, you can transfer us?
Yeah,
Yes.
Can you write it? Oh, shoot. Oh my gosh, that Zelle doesn't work. Do you have a bank account that I could just wire the money to?
We have the bank account as well, but this is not working on your end?
No, it didn't work. I tried it, and it says that I can't send to this Zelle. Do you have a bank account?
Okay, allow me one moment. Let me share our white details as well.
Gosh darn it. Oh, shucks. Oh, shoot. You're never gonna believe this, Kevin. I just typed this into my bank, and it says, error. It's literally what it said. It said, error. You cannot send to this account. I don't understand why. I hate to ask you this because I really do want to wire the money to you. Do you have a different bank, maybe like a Bank of America account or Wells Fargo or Chase or something? Because unfortunately I can't wire to this one because it just won't let me. I don't know why. Do you happen to have another bank account maybe, please?
Okay. What email?
Oh gosh darn it! You're never gonna believe it. I can't send a wire to Chase Bank. Ah, jeez. Do you have a Wells Fargo or a Bank of America account?
I'm sorry?
I'm trying to send to the Chase account. It's just not letting me. This stupid bank. I hate this bank so much. Do you have a Bank of America or Fifth Third or Wells Fargo or Navy Federal Credit Union or like Key Bank or
No,
TD
but you asked me to have the divide tables of the Chase Bank.
Such a PNC or maybe I don't know, like TD would be fine with me. Navy Federal Credit Union. 3rd time's the charm, they say. I'll definitely be able to wire to the next one that you send to me, for sure.
Okay,
I think Chase
so
has
you want me to send different bank details?
Yeah, thank you. I'll wire the money as soon as you send it to me. Forgive me, please.
To be very honest, this is the last time.
Okay, let me type it in. I'm gonna type it in. I'm typing it in.
Yeah.
I'm typing in the bank address right now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Ah, shucks. Gosh, please, no, please. It's giving me bank error 2. It's giving me bank error 02. Hold on.
So I think that.
Hold on.
You have entered the right.
Let me try again because I might have typed it wrong. Account number is 473. Okay, now. Oh no. It says error ID 10T. Gosh, shoot.
Mm-hmm.
Error ID 10T.
ID 10T.
Ah, shoot. Can we?
Kindly try again.
I hate to ask this. I really do hate to ask this, but you don't know how much this means to me. I've dreamt of being an author for so long, and I finally found the perfect company to help me realize my dream. Could you? I hate to ask you because I know you probably have. Do you have any other account, please? Like Wells Fargo?
No,
maybe?
we do not have any other
Please, sir, I'm
account.
begging you.
We do not
do you have a
any
different
other
Zelle account, maybe? Or like, do you have a different Zelle account?
No, sir, we do not have
Do you
that.
accept
We do not
Bitcoin?
have that.
Do you accept Bitcoin? Do you have a personal bank, maybe? Like your own
No.
personal checking account? Or what about Cash App or PayPal? Anything like that? Can we try something else?
I tried to you before that if you have PayPal, you denied that.
Yeah, let's try PayPal. Do you have PayPal?
Do you have the PayPal?
Yeah, yeah. What's your email for the PayPal? Oh, I think the payment went through. I tried again. I think I might got through. Did you get it?
No, the payment is still not.
No, the wire. I think the wire might have gone through.
Payment? No, I don't think so. I need to confirm.
Oh, there's another code. It's N0T 5M4RT. Yeah, it looks like the wire went through as far as I know. I think we're good to go.
Okay, so I think that I'm not comfortable to work with you. So we have not received any type of wire details from you. I've confirmed with the finance department as well. So if you have a screenshot with the proof, so you can send me on the email, then we can continue our conversation. Okay, with the proof.
You don't want to talk to me? Wait, why don't you want to talk to me anymore? Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video. We've got a couple more ideas centered around weaponizing spam to fight back against scammers. I really like the idea of overwhelming them with the same tactics that they use against us. As always, know that you're valuable and that you matter. I hope that you get a chance to pursue something that you really find meaning in, something that you care about, because the world certainly needs you. And I'll see you in the next video. Bye. Sorry, what were we talking about?
We were talking about your book.
Okay, make sure you get some sleep, okay? You sound like you could use some rest.
I remember growing up thinking that brainwashing and mind control was just something you see in comic books and cartoons, but now I know it's a very real thing that you can see happening daily in this country. Now, the big thing I want to talk about, I'm going to talk about a lot here. There's going to be a bunch of blabber in here and drool coming out of my mouth as I'm spitting because I'm about to be getting pretty passionate. And the big focus is on the huge crypto collapse from yesterday. And the very suspicious, very lucky trader who was able to cash out $190 million off of it because they were shorting Bitcoin and Ethereum a day before and all the way up until a minute before Trump's Truth Social post announcing the massive tariffs on China, which crashed the entire market. And then 30 minutes later, they cash out $190 million. It seems like they might have known something, but that can't be, right? That would be corruption. And this administration doesn't engage in that kind of nefarious activity, except for all the previous times that this exact same thing has happened with Trump announcing things on Truth Social that people close to him that suckle his fucking teats must have had insider knowledge on because they're able to cash out millions upon millions of dollars because of his rinse and repeat cycle of threatening tariffs, backing off tariffs, postponing tariffs, just fluctuating the market up and down, yet people in his inner circle must be privy to this knowledge because they are making absolute bullseye trades based on that before it becomes public. So this isn't really anything new, it's just the most egregious instance because you can literally see it. This account opens and starts shorting Bitcoin and Ethereum a day before this announcement and then a minute before the Truth Social post goes live. Like, it's unbelievable. And if you're a MAGA cultist, it actually is unbelievable. They refuse to believe it. They refuse to accept the very real reality that they are getting fucking hosed. Trump and Trump's family's net worth has exploded since becoming president. How do you defend that? Well, I'll tell you how. Because they say Trump is such a benevolent saint, he actually doesn't even keep his salary from being president. Wow, that's how much he cares about the American people. You fucking delusional homunculus. The presidential salary is actual peanuts. It's literal fucking used condoms in the grand scheme of how much money him and his family are making throughout his presidency. When he was being fucking sworn in, he was still launching up to 168 new products. And that doesn't even include things like his cologne that he launched, you know, the fucking Trump Gooch galore smell, the Trump watches, the Trump phone and shit like that. So that has only increased the amount of things that he is hawking to the American people to buy solely to enrich himself and his family, his fucking meme coin and all of that. His family is going ballistic in terms of how much money they are making off of his presidency. They're not even hiding it. They are just constantly making money off of you. As you suffer and get less and less money, they get more and more. They are taking the pizza and not even leaving you bits and pieces, morsels of the crust. It's sad, and yet people love it. They will accept it with a fucking smile on their face and say, please, give me some more. I've got more holes for you to fill. Please, come in here. I'm waiting. It's just absurd. They don't even stick to a single belief anymore. Like the Epstein files, I know I have made a lot of content on in the past, so I'm not going to regurgitate that. But the Epstein files are a really good example of how they really cared about the Epstein files, and they were really upset at the failure of Joe Biden to release them in that administration, so they were hyping up Trump about all of his promises to release those Epstein files, which he has still not done, and still actively just like discounts, and the entire administration denying the existence of now. And this same group of people that was so excited for Trump to follow through on that promise is now like, oh, he didn't break any promises. In fact, it's just not even important. That's why he's not doing it. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, who cares about the Epstein files? We have so many bigger things to worry about. Like what the next product we're gonna have to buy from Trump is. Like, they're just now saying, it doesn't matter. We don't care. We actually don't want this information. Actually, I believe everything they're saying now. Yeah, it definitely doesn't exist. Yeah, actually, Maxwell's probably innocent too. But again, I've already talked about that a lot. Let's talk about some other stuff. The COVID vaccine. Trump just got a COVID booster. Not a conspiracy. Just out in the open, signed, documented, stamped. It is legitimate. Trump just got a COVID booster. And this administration has constantly played into the MAGA fear of the jab. That was one of the big things with MAGA, is like how this is, you know, contaminating us, poisoning us. They're trying to kill us with the jab. And now Trump just got the vaccine booster, and those same people like Gunther Dickelman are now applauding him for it, sucking a fucking fart out of his butt for it, giving him a full rim job like, yes, the president's healthy, this is great news. Meanwhile, only a few months ago, a big talking point from him and so...
Hello everybody, welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have Sal Vulcano, and a black Israelite is going to be a special episode. You guys can come on in now. For today's co-host, we have my manager, Vara Flooring, Gideon Vara Flooring. Now, I don't do repeat guests, which is why Sal is here, and I wanted to kind of mix it and make it special so it's not a little boring and all that one. So that's why Sal, you know, because of some of the things he's said online, I wanted to sort of confront him with this a little bit and make it a special episode.
Hey, slightly biased. You didn't say my name. You said Sal.
Black Israelite.
Zaryak, I believe. That's not a name. Nobody walks around and they say, hey, what's your name? Like,
Black Jewish?
No, hell no. But
Something like that?
No, Tazaryak would be better.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Man, you got to be kidding me now.
But regardless, just please, each of you, keep that mic there for later purposes. Please just introduce
For later purposes?
Yeah, just please introduce yourself in case anybody doesn't know you from the last episode, maybe they didn't see it. And then after, you can tell them about the black people.
My name is Sal Vulcano, and I didn't know you didn't have a repeat guest, so I'm honored to be back on.
Yeah.
I kind of wanted to, after the last.
Please ignore my manager. He has a box of funny stuff.
You got a brand new toy.
Go ahead, sorry about that.
No, I also was gonna, come back on because after last time I just felt like, it was a weird interview, and I wanted to come back on and just kind of maybe make it right.
A more normal one.
Yeah, more normal interview.
This would be more serious, I'll tell you that.
All right.
And go ahead, tell us, I guess. I'm sure most people have dealt with black people in their lives, but if you want to just go a little more descriptive.
Yeah, y'all see the bias already from my European counterparts. My name is Captain Tazaryak of ISCPK under Commander Jenny Hanna.
Are you speaking English?
Yeah, what is that?
You just started speaking like stuff I didn't know.
I said I am captain. You know what a captain is, right? That's an English word.
You drive ships?
No. No, if a police chief said, or if somebody, police officer said they was a captain, would you think ships? Nah.
They're in the Navy.
A police?
Yeah, the police. Who do you think is policing the ocean?
That's a good one. You're pretty good on your feet. Look, a black person, I just touched a white man's fish. You see that? We're not that bad,
That
clearly.
was a big accomplishment like
Yes,
300 years ago.
Listen, man, you just grew up. Is this unleavened bread? Or just leavened
I don't
bread?
know what that means. I'm sure these are different types of bread.
Yeah, what made you put the bread up? What made you use the bread?
I won't be eating any of the bread.
You're not gonna be eating the bread?
I won't be eating the bread.
Would you like any rape juice?
No, I'm good. It depends if
That's what this is,
the
grape
rape
juice?
Is the
Grape juice.
Y'all couldn't afford like Manischewitz or nothing? Put some real wine
You're
up
trying
in
to
there?
confuse me by using these words?
Man, I figured you know that, aren't you Jewish?
I'm formerly Jewish, now I'm a white man.
How do you do
fighting for white power?
Wait, that's kind of reverse because you changed your voice to speak what I thought was Arabic. I thought you was Arab at first, but you changed your voice to be more Jewish. So how could you?
No, to be more stern and serious.
You think that voice makes you more stern and serious?
Yes, I sound kind of more like you, to be honest, which I don't know how to
Mine's
do.
natural though.
So what? I can't. It's like going to the gym.
What is this again?
This is rape juice.
Okay.
Anyways, let's get into the
Oh,
question.
I'm not gonna.
Ready?
I'm not gonna
Yeah,
drink
I'm
it
ready.
unless it's asking for it.
That kind of eliminates the whole purpose of that.
Okay.
Okay.
You bought them yourself?
Here's the funny box, okay?
I see.
Sal, you've said the movement began with Frank Cherry, who claims he had a dream revealing that black Americans are the true Israelites. There's no evidence to support that. It's a belief born from some man's vision with no historical backing. Wow. Go ahead.
Can you just repeat my quote one more time?
The movement began with Frank Cherry, who claimed he had a dream revealing that black Americans are the true Israelites. There's no evidence to support that. It's a belief from some man's vision with no historical backing.
I said that?
That's what you said. And can you explain why you would say that? Is that what you truly believe?
Okay. Did I?
By the way, please keep off your phone if possible.
Yes.
Wait,
you bossing me around.
I'm just trying to remember a place where I said that. I think it was at the.
I'm not asking where you said it. I'm asking you to go more in depth, and then we'll let him respond.
I said that at the Met Gala.
The Met Gala?
Yeah. You know, like anything.
He looks like he's dressed up for it.
Like anything, I
that required a response.
I seek, I seek answers. I'm curious about things.
That you weren't seeking answers. You were making a stern point against black Israelites.
Smells pretty good. Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, that sounded like a statement.
Well, it's tomato on that, but
that's not tomato.
well, tomato.
Go ahead,
It's
I guess
a
you want
tomato.
to respond?
No, because
He's
if
a
you
little,
say
he's a little scared of you in person.
If you say that it was fabricated, that it's fake, you must have proof that it was fake.
Well, just like any religion, even like Catholicism or whatever, it started a long time ago and it's passed down.
Is Catholicism fake?
What's that?
Is Catholicism fake?
As
far as the founders, how they say they founded Catholicism, is that fake?
Yeah, I don't read it literally.
Read what?
I don't take what a literal sense of the Bible. So I do think that
I ain't talking about the Bible. I'm talking about when Catholicism, the Catholicism is after the Bible.
Stop fucking with him, you Edomite.
Yeah.
Look, he learned. Listen. Good job.
Kiss my boot.
You talk about your brother though, just so you know.
Oh, did you Google hot Israelite phrases?
Yes, clearly.
Oh,
he
so
got all the phrases
Kiss my
down.
boot, Edomite.
Hey, if you get him to kiss your boot, that'll be fire.
You kiss my boot?
Hell no.
Why is that?
Because our people did that already. You can kiss my boot though.
Yeah, you guys are already familiar. It's in your blood.
No, it's not. Well, I tell you what, we got to get it familiar in your blood.
Nobody had mentioned.
What's better than your young blood getting on your knees doing it?
That's a little weird. Something why young?
Because you're young in age, so it's better to
because
get
I'm a
youth
minor.
Ready. What? You 18 now, right?
No, I'm 17.
Okay, no problem. 17-year-old, you can get right down there. I won't go to jail if you got on your knees and kiss the boot.
Why do you want a 17-year-old to get on his knees?
You want to do it? Because it's better to get the youth involved.
Go ahead, Sal.
Because
Finish
when
what
the
you're
old people
saying.
get too old and die, they ain't gonna be as spruceful. They ain't gonna be as spry.
Wow.
Yeah, you get them young.
Finish what you're saying, Sal.
Well, I've been taking collagen because my joints have been acting up a little bit, and I just got a full blood panel done.
No, finish what you're saying about Frank Cherry.
Yeah. Frank Cherry was a liar, man. Because they actually would teach. If you actually did the research, he actually went to jail for teaching that we were Israelites.
And that makes it real. That's what I'm saying. If you go to jail for something, it's real.
No. It makes F.S. Cherry doing what he did real. Going to jail does not make it real.
Makes him a criminal.
If going to jail make it real, it wouldn't be conspiracy.
He makes him a criminal. That's what I know.
Getting killed.
Sally's saying that makes him a criminal. Frank Cherry went to jail because he's a criminal.
I don't know if I said that though.
Well, that's what you're implying.
No, he didn't say. No, he didn't say that this time. One thing I do is I'll put the charge on you if you did it. But
thank you, Zuriak. Thank you.
No problem. But he didn't say that. I said that he went to jail for teaching.
Maybe you should look everybody's boots.
You're gonna kiss his boots?
I think you should be looking at everybody's boots. If you can't misquote me.
That's right.
Kiss my boot, Edomite.
It's weird saying that Edomite asking another Edomite to kiss his boot.
I'm not an
He's
Edomite.
asking another Edomite.
Yeah,
He's an Edomite
I'm
asking
not an
another
Edomite.
Edomite.
Yeah,
You don't know how to say it.
I'm not an
You
Edomite.
don't even know how to say it. You can't be an Edomite and ask another Edomite to lick your boot. That's crazy.
I'm not asking anything.
He's crazy.
Yeah.
You guys are getting along now? He's trying to bullshit you.
I'm not trying to do it. We're forming our own bonds.
Here, I have a question. This one's for you.
What's up? What's the
How can people begin to take you seriously when you say your name is Captain Tazariak Yahawada?
The same way we take anybody's language serious.
If I ask somebody their name and they told me my name is Bagabachopo Bagabajambang, I go, come on, man, be serious with me.
Oh, I know. You know him?
That's not my name.
He knows him too.
You don't have to know my name. You don't even have to care about my name. It's just the actions that you see us do. People take people serious not based off their name, but the actions behind the person.
The action behind telling people your
with a
name is Captain Tazayak Wahada. It's a little unserious.
When you say somebody's name, whether you can pronounce it or not, whatever reputation they establish behind that name is what you think about them. If you say
couldn't agree
Donald's
more,
name,
Tazariak.
it's his name.
No, you
that we
disagree
think
with
about.
him. You're the
If you
opposing
say
side.
Obama's name,
I agree
it's
with
his
him.
name.
I don't
If you
like
say Joe
Obama.
Biden's
I don't
name,
like
it's his
Obama.
name. It don't
I'm not
matter.
gonna get into Obama.
It don't matter if you know how to say his name or not. When you say his name, if you say my name, my reputation is what you think about, whether you know how to say it or not.
This is a question for both of you. Do you support interracial marriage? First Sal, then Black.
See how you say that? Sal, then Black. That's the theme. But just let's remember, Jesus was black, Moses was black.
What?
So when he's saying black,
You're this guy?
he's talking about all
Sal
the
doesn't agree with
black
the fact that Jesus was
prophets
black.
in the Bible.
Sal, was Jesus black?
No, he got to answer the interracial question first.
You interrupted him. Sal, was Jesus black? Or
No,
something?
you called me black when I got a
That's your
name.
name.
So I don't mind that because Jesus
Right.
was black. So we're going to say black Jesus, black Moses, black Isaiah, black Elijah. We just going to say black in front of everybody was name.
Right.
There you go. We can answer the question now.
Okay, which question am I answering?
Do you support interracial marriage?
Yes.
Of course.
You do?
Yes. Am I not supposed to?
I thought. Well, anyways, I guess go ahead.
Well, you said debate him, but you didn't say I had to take the opposite stance of him.
I think he actually doesn't support interracial marriage.
Oh, he does not.
Do you?
No, the Bible doesn't support it.
Oh, yeah, but I don't really live by the Bible. You know, I live by my own code of ethics.
Oh, okay.
And I think the heart doesn't choose what it wants.
Yeah, that's why I love the Bible. The Bible say the heart deceitful, who can know it? But the Bible, God says we can only marry within our race.
Is this New or Old Test?
Old Testament
Okay.
enforced by the New Testament, because Christ said he didn't come to change the law or the prophets.
All right.
Yeah.
Am I at the point where you guys are gonna start claiming I'm black, or is that a little too recent?
You?
Yeah.
Like you. as
Like
the
you
host.
guys took Jesus and Moses.
But you ain't black. I just said you're an Edomite.
Michael Jackson. You're saying that now, but when will
Michael Jackson is definitely black.
Michael Jackson is
But
not
you
black.
an Edomite though. Michael Jackson ain't black?
Michael Jackson is not black.
Why?
I could look at him when he died.
So you saying because he had lighter skin, because he bleached his skin, that don't bleach your ethnicity?
Sal believes the white race is in danger. Do you agree?
You said the white race is what?
Sal believes the white race is in danger. Do you agree?
Yes, I actually do agree that the white race is in danger, because when you talk about abortions, the reason why they reversing the Roe v. Wade is because white women aren't producing their great white glorious babies.
Right.
They're not having kids.
So you're saying we need to
So now-
have more white babies produced?
No, that's what y'all are saying.
That's
I
what
don't
Sam.
want y'all to. I don't want y'all to have more babies.
I believe the white race is in trouble. Yeah.
Right.
I believe, just as I believe every race is in trouble, though. I think we need to come together a
No,
little
but
bit.
specifically, making too much noise. Calm down. But
Hey, I'm
specifically,
causing him to do that. It's not his fault.
he's on your side, buddy.
Yes.
He represents you. Who is that to you?
That's my manager, but today he's a black Israelite supporter.
What's your ethnicity? Oh, you don't talk. You only want to talk. I forgot. Keep
Go
going
ahead,
there.
finish what you were saying, Sal, about the white. I'm a little nervous right now. I've never done a podcast like this.
All right.
He loves it though.
Go ahead about the white race.
He loves it though.
The white race. What would you like to know about them?
Why are they in danger? And how can we stop
You
it?
know I'm half Hispanic, yeah?
On your father's
I don't
side?
care either way. I'm the moderator.
Oh, your mom's. Okay.
Yeah.
So your father's side is white?
Well, they're from Europe, Italian.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't support the death of any human being.
But you don't really care as much as if it was
stand-up
black
guy.
people.
He's a
Yeah,
stand-up
it's
guy.
not a matter.
He's sitting down. Go ahead.
I don't support the death of any human being.
But if it was black people, you'd be more concerned. With white people, I feel bad.
I think
for them. You know what I mean? It's like you wipe it around.
I think it should. I think it's natural for you to care about your ethnicity first.
Okay.
And then other.
Sal, do you
ethnicities
agree?
second.
I think
It's a natural thing.
I mean I see. I think he's being, you know, I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying.
Do you agree?
But I come from a different place. I just I care about humans. Any human. Doesn't matter if you're a different race. I wouldn't
You're
care.
trying to be on the border. You're a fence sitter right now.
No, I wouldn't care about.
Okay,
it has nothing to do with race.
Bring in the rabbi.
It has nothing to do with race, though. Who is it now?
Bring in the rabbi.
Okay.
Now, I had a feeling, unfortunately, that Sal was going to be a little bit scared of the black man here. I mean, he's a little bit scary. I'm
Like
sitting
Jesus.
closer to him, but...
Like Moses.
So, just in
Black
case, I got
Elijah,
2 rabbis here
all
to
of
take
the
him
black
on.
Israelites in
Why
the Bible.
2?
I had one, and then he canceled, and then I tried to get another one, but then I got 2 together, and I felt bad to cancel on one of them.
You got a case of too many raps.
I don't get it.
We have 2
Lot of
raps.
You wanna
small-
come
lot
sit?
of small hats, right?
Hello, sir. Yeah? Yeah, I like to shorten words. I'm usually in a rush.
A lot of small hats.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Where's the other rabbi, by the way?
They want both of the hats.
Bring in the other rabbi.
Oh, that's
Hello.
a big hat.
How
He
are
got
you?
the big hat on.
You got the
Small
big
hat.
hat?
I know it's
Yeah.
tight. I'll try to get it.
Small hat and a big hat.
Oh, yeah?
Fucking Hazar, fucking Kazar, Kuzarim, Kuzarim, Kuzarim.
You looked up a lot of words before this. I didn't even get a chance to do that.
Well, I'm the moderator, all right?
It's his job to do research.
Hi, how are you, sir? I'm Sal.
Menachem.
Nice. Menachem.
Menachem.
Menachem. You got it.
You got to put the count.
So Menachem and Brian?
Yes, yes.
Huh?
One of us assimilated a little bit more.
Okay.
Are y'all naturally Jewish?
Here we go.
Define natural.
Meaning
We're
like
not
you-
lab made.
No, meaning like your dad. Well, y'all go by your mother, but are y'all Jewish, like, or y'all like American, white?
We are American Jews.
Okay, so you're Jewish, like from Israel. That's what I mean, from like Israeli.
Fuck.
I'm a Jewish American. My parents are both
Jewish.
Are both Jewish.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
From Israel?
My father's from Israel.
I only say that because when I asked the moderator, he said he wasn't
He wasn't.
Jewish.
You talking about me?
Oh, he's not
Oh,
Jewish.
you're the moderator.
I'm not Jewish.
Right.
I'm formerly Jewish. Now I'm a white power
So that's
symbol.
why. See how you say formally? I didn't even know you can do that, but apparently.
You can.
Prince did something like that.
Well, I make these counterpoints
Prince just took his name
because
away,
I'm.
right?
But he changed. He was formerly something. So I'm just trying to draw a
He
parallel.
was formerly Prince.
Yeah.
Yeah. You just.
Now the Jewish religion says that you can't convert out of Judaism, but as somebody who doesn't follow or practice it, I can do whatever I want.
Right. I think
Is
yeah,
that
for the
true?
most part, any individual could do
Certainly,
what they want.
you can choose how you live your life.
Right.
Spiritual identity. I heard you earlier talk about the Father. In the book of Numbers, chapter 1, it says.
I was talking about that.
I think you talk about me, right?
Yeah. Yes. It says Mishloch Hasam Lebesav Hasam. We know what tribe you're from based off the Father.
Right.
Up until Mount Sinai, everything was according to the Father, and then we changed. The book of Ezra and Nehemiah changed,
That's
and now
cap.
the spiritual identity goes according to the Mother. Everything
No.
else goes according to the Father.
No.
But Jewishly today everything goes the
Yeah,
spiritual identity.
that's-
Because
that's
without
a
your
lie.
permission.
Well, I mean a lie. I mean we could disagree.
No, that's a lie. Like, you're always according to your father.
Oh,
your father makes up the tribe.
The tribe, correct. The tribe, and what tribe you're from, whether you're a Kohen, whether you're a priest, a Levite, an Israelite, that's all by the father.
No, but there's 12 tribes of Israel. So you have Judah, Manasseh,
I think now we're going
Naphtali,
to sort of take
Gad,
a back seat to the
Benjamin.
interview, and I
That's
think they're going
all
to take it from
determined by the father. So your race or ethnicity is by your father. That's why you can't
No, I was
intermarry.
making a joke about the
Well,
rape Jews.
in Deuteronomy chapter 7, it says that you may not intermarry. That's true. In terms
Yeah,
of
so you can't take their sons.
In terms of
you can't take their
interracial
daughters.
marriage,
Right.
what you had said before, Judaism is.
Do you support interracial marriage?
Yeah, of course.
You would marry a
That's
non-Jew.
not in the Torah. though.
That's interfaith, not inter.
Okay, but
That's not in the Torah.
you know what I mean when I say that.
Where in the Torah you can intermarry?
No,
Fucking
you
Kuzarim.
cannot. Deuteronomy chapter 7 is a biblical commandment against intermarriage.
But you just said that.
No, he said interrace.
What?
Judaism is not a race; it's a religion. So you have black
okay,
people,
so now when you say
black
that,
people, white
whatever you
people.
say with Judaism, that's fine. But if we're going by the Torah, you can't intermarry, interracial, you can't do none of that. But based on the Torah.
So I'll ask you a simple question: What verse, where in the Jewish scriptures does it say that you cannot interracially marry, not interfaith?
Well, real quick, I have a question. Do you believe that Judaism is like sort of an ethnicity as well?
No, it can't be.
Oh, you don't believe that?
It's
what
like
about you,
Christianity.
Rabbi with the hat?
I assume that's because we're both wearing hats. Just
You have the hat on. He has that little evil thing on. Go ahead.
They both evil.
By the way, you guys they're both evil?
I'm evil?
No, the hats.
the hats.
Not you.
What about the big one or just the small?
Yeah, both of them.
Why are they evil?
I like your hat.
Because they're not biblical. That's not in the Torah either.
That
They come from Russia. They come off the Russian
just
steppe.
because it's not in the Torah, just because I'm wearing it makes it evil. Is
Yeah.
what you're wearing around your head.
If you
in the
wear it
Bible?
like this a headpiece.
That's what Jesus wore,
A
I think.
headpiece or a mitre is in the Bible. Ezekiel wore a mitre. It said, "Put that tire upon thy head and go teach the word." He never said put a yarmulke or the chieftain hat. That's from Russia. So when you represent that as Judaism, you're fine. But when you represent it as a Torah, it's wrong.
We fundamentally disagree 100%.
Well, you can't show me that hat in the Torah.
No, there is no biblical commandment. You're right. I believe in something called. So we should have definitions.
Oh, you got him there. I give a point to the black.
We should have definitions made clear. For example,
He talking when he say to the black, he's saying black Jesus, black Moses, black Elijah.
Well, to be clear, I don't think any of those people are black.
They all black.
I don't think a single one of them is black.
Yeah, all of them.
And neither does Sal, by the way, or these two Jews. Hey,
All of them black.
I don't think so.
Are they black?
Do you think Jesus is black?
Which one?
You know
Jesus? He doesn't think Jesus is
well,
black.
they're
Whether-
from the Middle
whether-
East. Middle East are brown olive skin.
Has anybody seen
What
the new
hell
Dancing
is
with the
olive
Stars?
skin green?
No,
But even the olive is black, you know.
I don't
So
think
when
that
you say
God
olive
cares-
skin, it's still saying black.
He got you. Your analogy doesn't work.
What
He fucking flipped it on you.
what color people are has no. I mean, that doesn't matter.
That is diabolical to say when y'all created colorism.
Who's y'all? What are you talking
When
about?
I'm saying
Speaking of
y'all,
diabolical, there's a new season of Hell's Kitchen that just started. That is a
Sal, don't try to cop out
brief
here.
promo
Sal,
in the
we're gonna
middle
get
of
you
the
in on the debate in a minute.
when I say y'all, whether it's Jewish or Europeans, which are all Edomites, y'all created race. Y'all took Christ, made him white when he wasn't. If you describe, like for example, when Moses put his hand in his bosom, took it out, it was white. When he put it back in, it was black. Excuse me, like the rest of his skin
You
brown.
said put his hand in his ass?
Bosom.
Yo, what does that mean?
I forgot you're a young kid, but you too intelligent, so I know what you're doing.
He took his
bosom,
hand in his...
bosom is this
He's
area.
surprising.
Bosom is this area.
In
Look,
his ass? What are you pointing to?
Right.
I can't see. The moderator's sleeping. Why is he
Y'all
surprising
need to
that he,
wake him-
that
wake
he had
him up.
shit all over his hand? Shit is not usually white unless you drank a Slurpee.
well, if you did it, you probably be putting in his ass though, cause y'all freaky like that. Yeah,
I'm
they
not gay
freaky
or
like that.
anything. Don't project
I
on
ain't say
me.
gay.
brother.
I said freaky, cause you won't call
I know, but-
yourself gay when you do freaky shit. But
I'm not
you
gay at
freaky.
all.
Yeah, see, your manager agrees with me.
I have a clarifying question. I'm sorry.
Hold on 1 second. I want to keep the interview flowing. I want to make
Yes,
sure that
yes.
we're on appropriate timing. Who here is the best at basketball? What do you guys think? He's raising his hand.
You better at basketball? Could be, man.
You think you're better at basketball than this guy? He looks like Michael Jordan.
I'm taller.
You taller than me?
I'm a Jewish 6'2".
Oh, that's like I must be a Goliath 8'9" or something like that. You're not taller than me, but you know.
Yeah, but didn't that guy lose the fight?
Yeah, that was a bad analogy. That's the first one I used a bad
You're
analogy.
a loser, is what you're saying.
That's cap.
That's what you're
saying. You
saying.
just told me I've been winning this whole time. You can't.
And now you compared yourself to a loser.
Flip-flop.
In his defense, he was giving you points. He didn't say you won.
That's true. He got now. He got a point.
That's the same thing. Did he give you points?
He just got one.
We just
No, no. He only saying that they one up me, the moderator, because he's biased. Did you get any points? Nope.
Well, we won at basketball, which
You didn't win at basketball because we haven't played it. Anybody can talk.
Sal,
You gotta play it.
hold on a minute.
Like how we're battling now, and that's how you get the winner.
Hold on a minute. Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. Have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by Rougette. Did you know that over 40% of men under the age of 40 have experienced some form of ED? So if you want to stop being like Patrick, game day, do it, go to, if you get pressing a slow poke, Rougette.com, RUGIET.com, and use code MATAN, MATAN, to get 15% off. Rougette is the best thing ever because it will give you your confidence back. And again, you can be like SpongeBob and you can stop being somebody who has the wrong treatment or the wrong medication or just nothing at all. That's Rougette.com and use code MATAN, MATAN, to get 15% off. Sal, which one of the Jews would you let survive? You can only pick one.
Out of everyone?
Out of the Jews here. 1, 2,
Well, there's only one Jew here.
And who is that?
Me.
Sal interprets the question differently. He actually... Go ahead.
I'm not saying anything.
No,
You
him. Sal.
I would. Is this like a riddle? I would kill myself.
You're not Jewish though.
Jesus Christ.
I'm not gonna. I can't. How can I do that? I can't pick one. Only one to survive.
That's the question. Otherwise, they all die.
Okay,
I'd lend you my hat.
What's that?
I'd lend you my hat.
I appreciate that.
So are you making deals Jewish? Go ahead, Sal.
I really don't know how to answer the question. I don't want to let anyone down here, but I don't come from this position where I would eliminate anybody. So I guess I guess would everyone have to die?
You have to get rid of 2 of these Jews here.
And are you Jewish?
Mr. Floring?
Is he Jewish as well?
No, he's not. Are you asking the black guy who keeps trying to tell you that he's Jewish even though he's black?
I'm not Jewish. I'm a Jew.
You're black.
I'm a Jew.
You're an African American who
I'm
thinks
not
he's
an
Jewish.
African. How can you be 2 continents? Just break that down.
There are
That is possibly the dumbest question I've ever heard.
Yeah.
What?
How can I be African and American?
Because you're from Africa, but
That's
you're American.
a whole continent. I'm not from Africa.
Right, that's how that works.
Africa is a big continent with like 40 countries and then little villages in each of those countries. You know what that means?
That you...
If somebody says they're European,
Genetically
when I say
you're from Africa, but you
no, I'm
consider
not
American?
genetically from Africa either. I'm
Anyways,
not
go ahead.
African. I don't even like Africans.
So which one of these guys would you keep alive?
For the sake of who would I keep alive?
Yeah,
that's
you got to pick
that's
one
the
to
point.
live.
Okay, so
Everybody else
I'm
dies.
thinking of a number between 1 and 10.
Let's pick it.
Okay, you would be stay alive.
Thank you.
No. It's just
what a coincidence.
Once I'm alive, can I pick another one to add to the living list?
Hey! Sal, why did you decide to eliminate the other 2 Jewish here?
it was getting exhausted.
Rabbi, how will the weather be tomorrow?
We haven't decided.
Now let the other rabbi answer. I don't think he gets it.
Hot. It'll be hot again.
Why?
That's what my Apple weather channel told me.
Sal, did you know the first man on the moon was black? So was the man who made the telephone, so was the man who made the wheel, so was the man who made the radio, and so was the man who made the Xbox. What's your rebuttal, Sal?
My rebuttal?
Yup.
My rebuttal getting crazy.
What am I rebutting?
I guess that all of those people were black, according to him.
Oh, so that's not true.
It is according to him.
I never said no shit
I don't know
like
how to rebut that. If that's a fact,
Yeah, I
is that
never
a
said
fact?
no shit like that.
Well, Google says the guy was white. Some of them were white.
Yeah,
All of them were white.
I don't
I
think
would
nobody
just-
on the moon was black.
I would just fact check it, you know.
Why didn't the black man go to the moon?
You said what?
You're saying that nobody was black on the moon?
Yeah, I don't think when they went to the moon, any of those astronauts was black.
Oh, you guys haven't claimed them yet?
We don't claim. Unlike white people, we don't steal something we didn't create. What do we steal that we?
You guys took Jesus and Moses for one?
No, y'all stole them.
That's a fundamental disagreement. I'll pass the conversation on to the Rabbi with the hat. I'm the moderator. Rabbi with the hat, go ahead. Was Jesus and Moses black?
My question is, why are we so stuck in this? Why does it really matter?
That's part of his whole religion, I guess.
No, it's not actually. We just follow the truth of the Bible. The only reason we have to establish the identity of anybody in the Bible is because Edomites or Europeans came and changed what they were.
Why would you assume we're from Europe?
Where else are you from? I remember Helen Thomas was a news reporter, Washington, D.C. for like 50 years, and she said, y'all should go back home. And they asked her, they said, where's home at? She said, Poland, Russia, and Germany. They fired her that night.
So
that's
a couple things.
where you guys from. Y'all are not originally from the Middle East.
I actually have family from Spain. We are originally from the Middle East,
Spain is
but
not
also
the Middle East.
But also, my question to you is, what?
You said Spain like that was Middle East.
You
I'm
lost
saying
a
that it's
point
not.
for that.
I have relatives from Spain as well.
What's up, guys?
Yes.
But how did the Jews get to Europe? We just
No, the
sprouted?
bigger question is, how did y'all get to Israel? So, you know, historically, y'all wasn't looking for Israel first. You know, y'all went to Haiti, y'all went to South America, y'all was looking in Africa, y'all was looking anywhere to go.
If you look at,
originally. If you go back to the Belfort Act and all of that y'all did, that's why y'all have that war in Palestine, because you broke every treaty that you even had with the Palestinians.
That's a whole separate conversation. In
No,
terms-
it's
in
you're
terms-
asking how did you get this? So y'all was thank you. So y'all was in Germany, having war with another set of white people because y'all all white. Y'all, they went. America fights for y'all, and then they like, where are we gonna place these people? And so again, if you look historically, they was gonna place you in South America. They was gonna place you in Haiti. They was gonna place you in Africa, and then the Palestinians welcomed y'all with open arms, thinking that y'all was only gonna bring a certain amount of people, thinking that y'all wasn't going to expand in certain other areas. And then what did y'all do, like white people do? Broke the treaties and just decided we're going to take more and more and more and more land from them. So that land was never yours. It's not the Palestinians either, but at least they was there before y'all got there.
What you're saying is factually 1,000% false. If you look at any DNA,
I can pull up the bell for that.
No, for the lie. It's all gonna be off the
if
top
you did
knowledge.
a DNA test of me, the language, the life, the coins, the Torah, everything shows that the Jews were there for thousands of years.
That's
To
cap.
suggest that we weren't, I would suggest, why don't you go do a DNA test? I'll do a DNA test, and we'll
Right.
link that back and see.
So-
But the white man
here's
owns the
thing
DNA
about-
company.
First of all,
listen,
to compare
let me give you one
Israelis.
back. Let me give you one back. So now, this
Currently on
statement ain't
tour.
about you, but when you say DNA test, so the very people that took away the identity of black people, you want me to go to them to give me my identity? That don't
They're
even
gonna
make
lie to
sense.
us.
And DNA and on the
I have a new
subject,
talk
on
show
the
coming out
subject-
called Manouche.
on the subject of DNA for your ancestry, it's not even accurate. You can only go so far. You can only go back so many generations. Why? Because like if you DNA for a child, that's live data. For a murder, that's live
My
data.
Special
You can
Terrified
go
is on
back
HBO
certain
Max.
generations. You can get live data, but at some point, it's just a guess.
I'll give you
So
a checkmate. I'll give you a checkmate. If you look at the Kohanim, if you look at the priests, and their Y chromosomes, they have a very unique set of Y chromosomes bundled together. It is unique to them only, and it goes back over 3,000 years to one common
And
person.
who said that? Who said that? Who gave this information? The same
The white man.
The same Jewish people
Hey.
that lied
But
is the
now-
same Jewish people that you think are going to be honest. That's why when I'm talking about DNA for ancestry, I'm not even being biased about Jewish or not. I'm saying DNA for ancestry itself is just not reliable to go back 3,000 years.
We can't have a conversation if every time we say something, you just say that we can't prove it, even though we can, and yet you haven't proved anything.
Well,
You're just making big, bold
What
statements. How do we know you're not from New
To
York?
be fair, hold on. He has an unbeatable argument because every time you present him with facts and evidence, he claims it's from the white man. So how can you beat somebody who doesn't accept any sort of proof?
That's actually not what I said.
You got him. Pound it on that.
No, I won't pound that one.
You won't pound that one
That
because
one.
I got him.
No,
Anyways,
because I know what you were doing.
Salvo
I
Piano
mentioned the bell for that.
Comedy.com
That's
for
facts.
tickets.
The treaties that y'all signed with them
I'm gonna
and then
bleep it.
broke them, that's also facts.
We
The
don't do
Palestinians
self-promo on the
welcoming y'all, that's also facts.
There
What
were
I said
Jews
about
there
DNA,
before any of
what
that
I said
happened.
about
You're
DNA,
denying the fact that there were Jews there.
I
the
didn't
entire
deny.
time.
I didn't deny that.
Who were the first? So when?
For example, when I was in Israel,
Michael
there's a section in Israel where Israelites of my hue never left Israel from the exile when the Romans invaded Israel in 70 AD. So I can make that claim because I went over there, I interviewed him. I have it if I need to. Oh, I can't grab my phone, but I have the information. So what we're talking about is you guys converted around 600 AD to Judaism. And it's no different than when white people believe that they're the
conversion on
Americans
us
when you have the native indigenous people that was here first.
Oh my God. Okay, this.
I don't even know what he just said. I was eating the bread.
Okay.
Go ahead. now your turn.
Everything
You fucking that bread up, by the way.
that you just said is so factually just wrong.
It's not.
It. Okay.
You are fucking that bread up, though.
First of all, you called us Edomites.
Edomites. Edomites.
Kuzarim!
That comes across as the children of Esau.
Who?
Esau.
Esau, yeah.
So,
Y'all
so,
you are.
so that's who I am.
Yeah. All white people come from Esau.
What?
Esau, you said? I'm sure.
Oh my
I'm
God!
trying to learn.
This is nuts. This is absolutely
I
nuts.
know, because you're hearing the truth for the first time in your life.
No.
I
All
think
I
he
would
wants
say to
to-
you is, it's very simple. You and I, it seems like you believe in the veracity of the Jewish scriptures. That's
Yes.
what, right?
Of the Israelite scriptures, yes, I do.
Okay, so all I would ask you is very simple questions. Where in the 29,000 verses of the Jewish scriptures, from the beginning of Genesis to the end of Malachi, does it say anything that you just claimed? That's all.
As far as y'all being Edomites?
As far as, again, what color people were, it doesn't matter. Jews is
If
not
color
a
didn't
race.
matter when Esau was born, was his color described in the Bible?
Yes, it's very
Then you
rare.
can't say color
It's-
don't.
it's-
You
it
know why you
doesn't.
say it's very rare? Because it doesn't describe the color of any other child being born.
Including
but it does
Israelites
describe,
being black.
But what color was he?
What, you know why I
What
don't
color
have
does
to
it say he
describe?
was- What color does it say he was in the Torah?
It says he was red. And
Charlie, you want to get in on
Let me
this?
finish.
Are we red?
He was red.
Are we
It
red?
didn't just say
Charlie's red.
He was red and hairy all over.
Are
And
we
Look, he's
that's
red.
you guys.
He's dressed like red.
That's you guys.
We're red and
When
red.
it's talking about red, it
Glory.
ain't talking about being flesh and blood red. It's talking about what y'all, the color that y'all get. And you know why I described Esau
Yeah,
and
his-
not no other race?
his blood is
because
brown.
every other race had melanin. Y'all were the first people born that did not have the melanin
So red
makeup
is
that
lack of
everybody
melanin?
else.
I'm trying to study the Torah. Red is lack of melanin.
Yes.
That's what color comes out of lack of melanin.
Color comes from melanin. If you have a lot of melanin, you'll be dark. If you don't have a lot of melanin, you'll be light.
And no melanin is yellow. Is red.
I wanna
No,
have
if you
less
can be
melanin. How do I do
albino,
that?
you can be albino, which would be whiter. But the bigger point is when Esau was born, the reason why the description of him was described was because before he was born,
It was
that
described as
color
red.
that color did not exist
Exactly.
as far as okay. And your color, the Caucasoid mountain man that comes from the Caucasus Mountains, was born red and hairy all over.
But now I have a question.
And what else did it say? It said he would live by the sword, and that's how white people live. Y'all are bombing the hell out of the Palestinians
Right.
because y'all live by the sword. America lives by the sword.
Say
That's
that
how
word
y'all
again.
live.
So
Sword?
The sword. Sword. What am I supposed to say? Sword?
Yeah, you're having a little trouble with
No,
me.
I like saying sword better.
Are you suggesting that had the Palestinian had Hamas, I should say, had Hamas not done what they did on October 7th, the Jews would have gone in there and did what they did?
I'm
in
saying something a
retaliation?
little different than that. What I'm saying is
Have
that
the Jews
if,
ever
if y'all would
started
have held
war,
true,
or
if y'all would have held to the treaty that y'all agreed with the Palestinians, what I'm saying is y'all might not even have had an October 7th ever.
There are 0 Jews in Gaza. There are 2 million Arabs
there are 20
who
million
live.
dead babies at the hand of
There
y'all
are
not
2
getting
million
along with
Arabs
the
living in Israel.
Palestinians. I mean, how many babies?
There
how
are
many more
Arabs
babies
on
do
the
you gotta
Israeli
kill?
Supreme Court.
How many
It is
more
the
babies do you
opposite
have to
of
kill?
what you're claiming the Jews do. Everybody is welcome in Israel.
I'm not
Everybody.
No, they're not. Wait.
Hold on.
When black people from Chicago went to
They're
Israel,
dangerous.
when they went
Gotta
to
be
Israel, y'all did not accept them. The only way y'all accepted them was if they allowed their kids to be a part of your military. And then even when they did that, y'all tried to export them. But export or deport. Y'all tried to deport them.
Are you guys?
So when you say y'all accepting everybody, that's just not true. Y'all don't accept the Ethiopian Jews. Y'all don't accept them all.
Are you kidding me? Of course we accept the Ethiopian
You don't.
Jews.
I said all. I'm very clear on what I'm saying. So when you say y'all accept them
like
all,
you, or are they like us? Where do they fall?
well, if they're Israelites, they're like us. If they're actual Ethiopians, then they would be like you.
We're talking about.
I thought we're all red.
I don't even think he might be too slow to get one.
Quick question around
When
the
I say
table,
like
just so we
you,
can
I'm talking
establish.
about the
Hold on.
belief in
I just want to
Judaism because
establish
they're
some
not
points
Israelites.
here. Are you guys pro-Israel?
Yeah. I'm an Unabashed Zionist.
How y'all feel about that? Your own fellow Edomite is not pro-Israel.
It's not his fault, it's allergy season.
How do y'all feel about that?
Feel about what?
Him not being pro-Israel and he's an Israelite.
I'm not an
he's
Edomite.
a Jewish man
I'm
like
a
you.
Kuzari.
People have different
Why does he
takes.
say
People have
this
different
shit like
outlooks,
that, yo?
and I know that I'm not
Why
going
does
to
he
agree with
say it
everybody,
like that?
and not everybody's going to agree with me, and that's
Right.
okay.
Right. Agreed.
First of all, I don't want anybody to die. This isn't about death.
Didn't you say you hated the Arabs?
No.
That's what I heard, and this is just alleged. I heard that he was high on drugs. I was just saying.
Ooh. Which drug? Or just all of them?
I heard you were high on drugs.
I'm impressed with your research.
I didn't research. That's what I was told.
Sal, did you tell me?
No, I just arrived shortly after you.
I'm not pro-Palestine.
Oh, okay. What? So who are you pro? You're just
I'm not for-
You just want them to kill each other so you can criticize them and go, look at all the funny white people killing each other.
No, it's like
us black people don't do that all the time to each other in Chicago, for example, huh? Israelite?
No, so my position
Did
is
you know
like,
black on black crime is a majority of the violence, Israelites? Boom, I got a point as the moderator.
I'm actually glad you said that.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
49 to 50 million black people.
They won't
When
stop
say,
shooting
when
each
they
other.
say 15%, right, we're 15%.
Yeah.
That 55% that we so-called murder each other, even that's a lie. Because those are,
that's a stat from the white
let's
man.
break it down. Well, first of all, I was actually on a live stream, and when we talking about numbers, remember we're getting the numbers from the FBI. Those numbers could be true, those numbers could be false.
Right.
But what those numbers represent are arrests. They don't represent convictions.
When
So that's
Obama
one.
was the president,
Wait,
why were
wait,
the numbers
wait,
the same? Wouldn't
wait.
you want to flip it the other way?
No, but here's my point. The most exonerated
playing the
ethnicity
Chicago
in
Theater
America
November
is also
14th.
black people. So what that means is the same black people that are getting arrested for crimes are also getting released from jail for crimes that they didn't commit. Why? Because you had stop and frisk. You had false arrests. There's a ton of those things that happen to black people all the time. So if you're going by the numbers,
What does stop and frisk have to do exactly with violent crimes?
I'm going to tell
committed?
you, because when they're arresting people and saying they're committing them violent crimes,
They weren't really
they're
doing
not always committing those crimes.
That- I don't
Someone
think
else,
that's exactly
someone
how stop
else
and
is
frisk
committing the
works.
crimes. Now, does that mean that black people don't kill each other? No, it does not.
At a higher rate than whites.
People,
For sure. And Asians.
no. Well, I think, ask Charlie Kirk how you feel about that.
You talk
Because
shit
Charlie
coming out
Kirk
cold
said,
douche,
I would more than
Yeah, but
likely
you're giving
get-
one example, right?
No, I'm not finished.
Charlie Kirk is
The
a
day that
one
Charlie Kirk died, a little white 16-year-old
In
kid
Colorado?
shot up a kid school in Colorado. Then 3 days from that, a white guy shot and killed 3 police officers. And then 2 days after
I
that,
feel like everybody is under the impression that a majority of school shootings happen from
No,
white
no,
people.
you know
Yet
the-
despite that, when you look at the violent crime rate, the white people are not making up a majority of it. You got old.
No, we're not.
Rabbi, the red
No,
one
no,
over there, go
no,
ahead.
you know how
you
you
just
know
got
when
old.
you know when
you
somebody-
tried bringing up Charlie Kirk and doing
you
funny
know
business.
when someone
That's rude.
didn't get owned. and when they get interrupted by the moderator.
You keep interrupting. I'm not the moderator. I'm a debater.
Are you debate mode?
No, I'm a moderator. He's the moderator.
Okay, so since he don't talk at all,
He's
I'll
keeping
finish.
it calm.
So crime, America would have a better way to communicate if they just called it crime. Not black, not white, just crime.
That's not how that works, though. I mean, they're just.
You know why it don't
when
work
you
like
get
that?
arrested,
Because
they describe you. You know what I mean?
No.
Yes, they
Okay,
do.
if you go
When
back
you
into
call
the
911,
70s,
they say, "Hey." can you
that ain't what
describe
I'm.
the
But
victim?
that's not what I'm talking about.
Ah.
When you're dealing with crime, if America treated it as just crime, there wouldn't be me or you picking sides as to who's worse or who's bad. It would just be crime. But for political reasons and because America is race driven, that's why they make it a black and white thing. It don't have to be a black and white thing.
I don't want to spend.
No problem.
I want to keep switching the topics. Sal, do you think white people should get reparations for slavery?
Should give or get?
Get.
Get?
They're the ones who lost the property there. Am I wrong?
What's the question? That they get back? They get back what?
It doesn't seem like we're going to be able to give white people slaves, so should we give them an amount of money to make up for it? Because the future generations of white people have had less than their ancestors because of this law.
No, I'm in the camp against slavery.
I'm not asking to bring back slavery. I'm asking if the white people should get paid since they lost their slaves.
No, I don't believe that should be the case, no.
And do you think that black people should get reparations so they can buy an Xbox?
Is that what you think they will buy with the reparations?
I took a poll. I said, if you guys got reparations, what would you buy? He said, yeah.
Or like a used, because you can get at GameStop.
It depends how much, right?
Now you can get the last version like gently used at a very like a better price point.
Did you get the gently used version or the new one?
Not from reparations, but if I was at the store, I would get the new one.
See, he wants a new one.
Yeah, if you're a gamer, you're gonna go for the new one because they made a lot of strides in the technology. But if you're a casual gamer,
for my
you might want to take a nice discount on an older model that's lightly used, gently used. If you're a gamer, you're going to go for the new processing power.
Right.
You want the latest and greatest.
Right.
But if you get your reparations and you want to spend it, if you're not a gamer like that, then you maybe want to go for like maybe the last generation model. We got the holidays coming up. You might be able to get a couple of used games in a bundle. They do bundles.
So in general, do you support reparations for whites? No.
I would say no.
What about for blacks?
Did we promise them that?
What does that matter?
Well,
Especially when
promises
they lie.
matter.
I'm willing to lie. I'm not against that.
You're an Edomite. I expect you to say that.
You're an Edomite.
I'm not.
Says who? Says the Edomite.
That's my daddy.
Says the Edomite.
That's my daddy.
Let's move on.
He's a simple man, your manager, yeah?
I'm big over here chilling. I'm liking the toys and the race
man.
cars
He's
and
got a
stuff.
lollipop.
Got Patrick over there, SpongeBob.
I told you he was gonna bring his fun box.
Yeah.
He's on your side, by the way, so you shouldn't laugh at him.
He negotiates contracts for you, him?
He's a genius,
He
man.
doesn't bring me a single contract
Right.
recently.
He's a genius.
He signed both of us. He's doing a good job.
Should it be allowed to shoot somebody with a harpoon through the chest? We'll start with the Jews.
No.
Also no.
If that's the weapon you got to defend yourself, absolutely.
For some reason, I knew he
Why
was
the
going
chest
that way with
specifically?
it.
Hold on. You didn't let Sal answer.
Can you give me some context or some color on that? Like, what's the scenario?
Because it's hilarious.
Am I being attacked?
No, it's hilarious.
A harpoon to the chest is funny.
That's what I'm saying.
He's gonna rip through that. Yeah.
It's okay to have a little bite. It's okay.
If I'm being attacked and I have a harpoon,
That's what I'm
it's gonna
saying.
go
That's
through
why I
someone.
said
No, not for defense, because it's funny. You know, he's a prankster, by the way.
I wouldn't do
That's
it.
why.
That's why I
For a
prefaced
show?
and I said if you're
And I'm on
defending
tour.
yourself. That's
Sound
the only
kind of
time
No
you can
self-promo.
use any violence.
And by the way, I wanted to ask, why are all of the impractical jokers white men, huh? Why aren't some of them black Israelites?
Yep.
Nah. Cause what's the funniest joker on the internet is I can't even remember his name now.
I'm talking about his show specifically.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'll be quiet then.
Okay, shut up then.
Drewski show.
You just picked him because he's black. Come on.
You said they're only white, so I had to name a
You
black
said he's
person.
the funniest one.
He is the funniest.
Why? Because he's black?
No, because this shit is funny.
If he can do whiteface, I should be able to do blackface.
Yes, you should. Let me.
Exactly.
Listen, when Tropic
And so
Thunder
should
came
Sal.
out, when Tropic Thunder came out and Robert Downey Jr. played that black guy, that shit was hilarious.
It was amazing.
But this generation is too sensitive.
Yup. Rabbi, have you ever done blackface?
No.
I don't know what that is.
Come on, it's in the name, blackface. Making yourself look like a gangster?
No. So you put on blackface and you're a gangster, you can still be a wimp.
If I put on blackface,
You
it's
would look
almost
you
as...
would look like a wimp.
No, well, that might be true, but I disagree. When I want to do it not to be funny like Robert Downey Jr., but as sort of a defense mechanism, so instead, when I'm walking down the street, people are crossing to avoid me.
Right. But if you just coloring your skin, you don't look...
Then I'm going to be the scary one.
Nah.
Yeah.
You scary now. Like when you was coming down the street, I say, oh, hey, oh. Okay,
I get the same impression. Sal, I guess, would you do blackface?
Would I do it?
Yes. Have you done it?
No.
Would you do it?
No.
What if this black guy gave you permission?
No.
Is he too sensitive?
No, he's had the choice to not do it.
Do you think it's funny?
No.
Boo.
Would you do some other sort
It was
of...
funny when Drewski did it, so you got to kind of accept it.
I think Drewski can do it if I can do it. That's my thing. I'm not offended by what he did.
Yeah, back in the days, like we wasn't offended because it's comedy. Like it's not. Now, if you out there trying to, if Drewski was out there trying to seriously do something, then maybe I could see.
Well, I'm a pretty serious guy. I wouldn't do it for comedy.
I don't believe that. But because he's doing it in comedy, it's accepted. Like when Robert Downey Jr., it was comedy. When the Wayans kids did White Chicks, it was comedy. But in today's time, everybody's so sensitive about what words you can say. Well, you can't do this, you can't do that. That's why everybody's so sensitive about it. Back in the days, it wasn't, when I say back in the days, maybe like the 90s up until now, it wasn't that sensitive.
You seem to be pretty sensitive about the whole color thing in the Bible.
I'm not
where it
sensitive about the color thing
but
in the
it
Bible.
doesn't, because there's no mention.
I'm just saying that it's color in the Bible.
Nowhere does it say
The N-word, for example.
Uh-oh.
Is that in the Bible?
Thank you for having me.
You're leaving?
No.
No. This just.
No,
just,
I'm just.
Just
You're just happy to be.
I just don't like. I don't need to wait till the end
the
to
N-word
be
doesn't
grateful.
Yeah.
Wait.
I'm just appreciate it.
No, just for,
Just
and that's why I'm going to say the N-word too,
assessing.
so we all respect.
Yeah, I'm just so glad
the
I'm here for
N-word
this.
itself. Is it
Very
anywhere in
educational.
the Bible?
Very unbiased.
The Torah is written in Hebrew.
Yeah.
The
So I
N-word is
believe.
nowhere in
So
there.
when we was outside, you heard me say I believe from Genesis to Revelations. So
It's
the
nice to meet new
N-word is
people.
in the New Testament when it described the disciples in Acts 13:1. It called them
Scary too, if you think about
N-
it.
pronounced as we would say the N-word, and it just means
Do
black.
you want him to say it right now, just so we know what
No,
you're talking
that's
about?
why I'm not saying it.
So when we're having a discussion, I think it's important to understand that you and I agree in the Jewish scriptures. Everything
But
to
the
the
New
left of
Testament
Matthew.
is.
So for example, if a Mormon came up to a Christian and said, "Hey, I believe in the veracity of the New Testament, but now there's something else," every Christian would rightfully say, "Well, if we believe in the New Testament, then you have to show me Joseph Smith from the New Testament." And
So
then
what
maybe I'll
book do
believe
you
there's a
stop
sequel."
at?
What I would say is
what
you
book
have to
do
show
you
me
stop at?
Jesus in the Jewish scriptures, and then we could talk about the New
What
Testament.
book do you stop at?
After Malachi.
Do you keep Hanukkah?
I keep Hanukkah.
So that's after Malachi. You do
That's
know
right.
that.
So
okay, then. So do you keep the book of Maccabees? Yes or no?
So if you're talking about Deuteronomy
Do
4,
you keep the book of Maccabees? Yes or no?
no, we don't. When you say keep, we keep the oral law, the written law.
But I'm asking you, if you keep Hanukkah, Hanukkah is in the book of Maccabees. When
That's right.
Judas, okay, then.
That's
So
right.
do you read that book?
I mean, no, I don't. It's not part
Then
of.
you don't. You can't. Okay, this is when we say the white man is the devil because he said he don't keep nothing after Malachi, but then he said he celebrates Hanukkah,
no.
which is in a book
I didn't
after
s-
Malachi.
I didn't say. I
What does
don't
that have to
keep
do with the devil?
Anything. I don't
Why
say
a
I
white
don't.
man would
That,
be a
the
devil?
word devil means just means deceiver. So
Okay,
he's
I
saying.
didn't
But you think
say
the
I
average
don't
white
keep
man is the devil?
anything after.
Yeah.
By the way, the Bible itself refers to Hanukkah. In Leviticus 23, it talks about all the Jewish
Hanukkah
holidays.
is about the 8-day
And-
celebration when Mattathias went to war with the Greeks and won the war. They had an 8-day celebration. That's why they light 8 candles. They have the 8 candles that they light for it. And that's in the book of Maccabees. So that's a book outside of Malachi. So when you say you stop at Malachi but you celebrate Hanukkah, we got a conundrum there. So my point in saying that is when Christ and the disciples rode, they were Israelites too. So that is a part of the Israelite history too.
Okay.
And in Acts 13:1, when that N word is used, it means black. It's from the Latin word that just means black, and that's what they call the Israelites in the New Testament.
Okay.
So if they call the Israelites black in the New Testament, then that means that's what they were.
No. Okay.
What's everybody being for Halloween?
I don't celebrate Halloween. Y'all celebrate Halloween?
No.
I'm gonna be Michael Jordan, and I'm doing a very realistic version.
You gonna dunk the ball? Well, he don't play basketball. He deal with white women though, so you ain't got to change that.
So you don't like Michael Jordan because he deals with
I
white
didn't say
women?
I didn't like Michael Jordan.
I'm asking you.
No, I like Michael Jordan.
Okay. Anyways, go ahead. I don't think they're gonna be able to dress up because they have that hat on.
This is the costume. Works every year.
It definitely is a costume. You correct.
We have
You're
the holiday
saying
of
that?
Purim
You
that
look
we dress up.
ridiculous right now.
I don't. I look fly. I haven't had no problem in the women's department.
I couldn't pull that off.
Yeah. Hey man, you gotta have some flavor with it.
I mean, it looks
You gotta
cool.
have some flavor with it.
You look like you're like level 100 in Raid Shadow Legends, but you
I
don't
don't
look
know what
very
that
serious.
is.
It's just a mobile game. I'm saying you look like you're from a mobile game. You're like the final. You're like the second final boss.
Yeah, I was gonna say in the best possible way. You do look like a final boss in the best possible
And you know
way.
what everybody's trying to do? Fight to get to that final boss.
Yeah, but you don't look like somebody I would
Man,
meet
that was
inside of a
cold, right?
building. You look
That
like.
was cold. I
What'd he
get
say?
one. I get.
What did he say?
He said, "Oh, he said that was cold. That was fun." So.
Well, I was
You
gonna
just called me a final boss.
You are.
So right, so you got to fight to get to me.
Yeah, but then I'm
But
gonna
even
fight
your man
you.
passed it out after he heard that. Even
That-
he's
that's the
with it.
moderator.
Yeah, and he's with it.
Why are you
That's
trying to
he
get him
back like
involved
that.
with it?
He involved. Listen, he was fine the
He's
whole
sleeping.
time until I said
Listen.
that. Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, that's what I'm gonna start saying. Hey.
If I could just
We
respond
won.
to what,
You
what
gotta
he
be
said.
my manager.
You already say yeah.
When it comes to keeping the Torah, as Orthodox Jews, we don't keep the written law per se. We keep the interpretation of it called the oral law.
Sal, do you think African Americans, otherwise known as the real Jews, should be persecuted? And Black, do you think Sal should be persecuted?
You want me to go first?
You go first.
Oh, cool.
No, I don't think anyone should be persecuted. What is that?
No?
What was that?
Go ahead.
No, I do not want Sal to be persecuted.
What about those two? Do you think
I
he
don't
should
want
be
them.
persecuted?
I don't want. Oh.
You think he should be persecuted?
No.
No, nobody should be persecuted.
Right. I don't think
We're
they
all
should.
equally
I don't
we're
think
all
they
equally the children of God.
I'm
all
not-
of us
I-
equally.
no.
No, we're not all the
that
children
a
of
trick
God,
question?
though. But I don't think you
For
should
me?
be persecuted, though. But we're not all the children of God.
Was it
Yeah,
a
we
trick?
seriously
What's
disagree
the
on that.
trick there?
Because
God never said we was all the children of God.
We are all equally
No, we're
beautifully
not.
the
That's
children
not-
of
that's
God.
nowhere in the
People who
Bible.
are people of every
There's nowhere in the Bible.
race,
When I went
There's
to
no
school, there was
equality.
that one little retarded kid in my class. I am not equal to him. It's insulting that you would imply that.
But you homeschool now, so well.
I wasn't for a majority
God
of my life.
created all of us the way He did perfectly.
Then why couldn't that guy speak English? Nah.
It's above my pay grade.
So then I proved you wrong. Point for the moderator. It seems like he agrees with me. I don't think we're all equal.
There's no such thing as equality in the Bible. It don't exist.
I'm not referencing the Bible. I'm referencing
But real
that
life,
kid
in
Jordan my
real
class.
life,
show me how,
nobody
you know.
is equal. Somebody has to be over somebody. That's how you have order. If
That's-
we're all equal,
Yes.
nobody can tell nobody what to do. So
Okay.
there's no such thing
That's
as
a separate
equality.
conversation than equally loved by God.
We're not all
you can
equally
love
loved either.
your oldest and
In the
middle and
Bible,
youngest
did
child
God,
the same.
in your Torah, in Amos, does he not say, "You only have I known of all the families of the earth"?
Can I ask you a quick question?
Wait, can he answer that first?
I
Yes or
can.
yes or no? Did God say that?
When, by the way, you're quoting the same book that says that the Jews will be brought back into Israel, never exiled again, and which is what you see right now with the Jews.
It says Israel. So where's Reuben, Manasseh, Gad, Naphtali? Where they at?
There are tribes that we don't know where they are.
So
That's
then that prophecy ain't fulfilled yet then. So now, can you answer my question?
So
Does
then-
he say he only knows Israel in that book of
It doesn't
Amos?
say he only.
You only have I known of all the families of the earth. That's what
See,
it says, yes or no?
When you ask for a verse and not context, for example, when people talk
He's
about
talking about punishing us. That's the context of that verse because he only knows us out of the
What do you
family.
think of Beyonce's country album?
I'm just asking for a yes or no. Didn't he say that?
Yeah.
Beyonce is an Israelite, I think.
Definitely, Beyonce's an Israelite.
What is she?
Yeah,
One of
she's
ours or
Israel.
one of yours?
Ours.
Okay.
Yeah, she's not one of yours. I think Stoudemire is one of yours. And just for the record, when I say one of yours, when I mean like Judaism, the belief, not the ethnicity. Because Beyonce doesn't call herself an Israelite. I'm saying that because we say black people are Israelites.
Sorry, just clarification. All black people are Israelites?
Yeah, but not like an African black.
It's interesting because when you meet African people, they don't like African Americans, and when you meet these African Americans, they don't like the African people. Who's right here?
Well, we're more right than them because our reason is twofold.
Well, you're more right than them.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
Than them. I ain't put
You're
an S
speaking
on
in what you call Ebonics?
No, I didn't put no S on that one. Twofold. One, they're Hamites. We're not Hamites. We're
Hamites?
Shemites.
Is that like a bug?
And then and then historically, they sold us in slavery.
Are they not allowed to make money all of a sudden?
They can do whatever they want, but I don't have to love them or affiliate with them.
Well, I would make the argument
Like nobody
that
tells
these
the
are
Jewish
not the
man
people
to
who
affiliate with Germans, right?
Well, I would argue that
Hey.
if a Jewish man didn't want to associate with a German, that would maybe not be the best thing.
No, but if he says I don't want to associate with a German, everybody would say I get where you're coming from.
I don't think
So
that
it's
would be the
same thing
general
when we
response,
say-
actually. And plus,
I think people do understand that.
I-
That's
I
why
don't
they
think
still
so.
lock up. Listen, they will lock up. Let them find a 90-year-old German that had anything to do with World War II, I think it
yeah,
was.
but now you're changing the goalpost. You went from German to German in World War II.
No, I'm just showing an example of when Jewish people have an offense or don't want to get along with Germans, it's understandable. So
I just said it isn't
so my
understandable.
separation
I just
from-
said it's not understandable. I
You
disagree.
know that the German government is like the biggest ally of Israel. We're incredible.
by force. Yes, I'm not. I don't disagree with that.
I was about
But
to
when it
start
comes
arguing on your side, and then you had to bring it up again.
But
Go ahead, he gets a point.
Our separation from the Africans is because of that. That's all I'm simply saying.
To judge, I've led 2 trips to Germany where I've met children of Nazis who are the most incredible human beings I've met. And to hold them accountable for what their father did would be inappropriate.
Does the Bible hold the sons of the fathers accountable?
It's the Ravens off to a 1-4 start.
It says that
is bad. That is bad. Lamar Jackson. I got
isn't
Lamar
that-
Jackson and Derrick Henry on my phone.
Oh, you doubled down on it.
Yeah. In 2 leagues. Well, 1 league, but another league I'm 4-1. But that league I'm like 3-1.
Talk to your guy right here. First round pick, Jamar Chase. So
you
I'm
lost
bad.
the
It's
quarterback.
bad, man.
But y'all got Joe Flacco though.
No.
Yeah, yeah,
That's a-
Cleveland. No, Cincinnati just traded for Joe
Oh,
Flacco.
did they really?
Yeah.
Well, they got to do something about Browning because he cannot.
And they're gonna protect him because he's older than Burrow, so they might get
Yeah.
sacks and all kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
I even got Bucky Irving in the second round. He's been out for a couple of weeks
Yup.
too. So we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I think Nikola Jokic is the best basketball player of all time.
The Torah does say that if you do something negative, you'll be held accountable. The only time the Torah says it, 3 or 4 generations, because most people are raised by parents. They see their grandparents, and if you're lucky enough, you see your great-grandparents. And if you saw that your grandfather was a bad person, and you repeated what he did, you're held more accountable because you know how much it hurts people. That's the only time that the Torah makes that reference in terms of being held accountable.
Yeah, Isaiah 14:21 says, "Prepare slaughter for his children for the iniquity of their fathers." Shalom.
Same idea.
Shalom.
Shalom.
If you repeat
No, it prepares slaughter for his children for the iniquity of their fathers, meaning what their fathers did, the
doing
children are
Ebonics
going to
again.
pay for.
He's doing Ebonics again.
What was the Ebonics at that time?
I don't understand half of the things you say. Half,
Hey, man,
half
learn
English,
the
half
language
Ebonics.
instead of that accent shit you got going on.
Everybody knows what I'm saying, though. Do they not?
I would
Sal,
highly
you understand
suggest.
Ebonics?
I think that you're sincere, and I think that
Sal?
if truly, if
Hold on a
you
minute.
studied
Hold on,
Hebrew
hold on.
and read the Isaiah and the entire Jewish scriptures in Hebrew, you would see a very different translation.
I
And there's
would
a
not.
reason.
So I read it.
you
What I'm
would.
saying is, I can read the Hebrew, so I read it.
But you don't understand
I
it.
understand it perfectly.
You understand?
You know how you know I'm better at understanding it than you? You need another book to understand the book you telling me I gotta read. You need 2 books. I only need 1. I don't need the Talmud.
You need 2 books. He needs 1.
Does that make you better? So if you only read
Yes,
the first
I am
Harry
definitely
Potter and you don't know
superior.
how it ends.
I'm definitely superior.
It doesn't
I told
end in
white
the
man
second
that-
book. You
I
lost
told
a
white
point.
man that like 5 weeks ago in a debate.
When you tell somebody that you're superior, how are you also saying that that's not racist?
What do you
like
mean?
to say that you're superior to another race.
To think that I'm better than somebody is wrong?
Well,
it would be racist.
I mean, what if I mean?
Let's say if it was a black guy and I said I'm better than you or I'm superior to you.
You're saying that you're better than white.
I'm just asking, is that racist?
Because he's black.
No, would that be racist if I told a black person I was superior? No, it wouldn't. So that everything. You're making everything about race.
No.
When I asked about the feast days, you made it about race.
You said
when I
comes
just said not right now being superior.
Sal, calm down.
It's not about race.
Sal, you need to relax.
I just said I'm superior. Because I don't. And why did I say I'm superior? Because I don't need two books. I can read the Torah, and the Most High gives me understanding. You said the Most High don't give you understanding.
Yeah,
that's why you got to read two books. I don't need the second
Correct.
book.
Yeah, come back.
Our discussions can be based off the Bible only. That's true. But in terms of knowing how to action the Bible, the commandments,
I still only need that one book.
It's impossible. When you take out, I'll give you an analogy. When you buy,
you don't believe in the Most High.
This is great.
Of course I do.
No, you don't.
I don't believe in God.
No.
How can you tell me what I believe?
Because you just said the Most High won't give you the understanding of the Torah.
No.
I told you before.
The way that God created things was He created an imperfect world for us to perfect. If you take out a newspaper, a New York Times newspaper, and you read the headlines, you get the idea, but if you want to understand what happened, you need to read the body of the story, what actually happened.
It's all in the Torah.
Law, no, it's not. The written law are the headlines.
The Talmud
to understand how to action the Bible in terms of the mitzvahs, you need the oral law to explain it.
We put our moderator to sleep. I'm sorry. Too much Torah.
He wanted this, man. You're getting what you wanted, man.
Complaining at me?
Complaining?
I have a headache from all of the
enjoying
Ebonics.
this.
Because it's like Hebrew, Ebonic, boom, bam, bam, bam in my
We've had to
fucking
listen
ear.
to y'all whack-ass English for hundreds of years.
Hey, man.
Learn it. You see how you learn to change your voice? You can learn this Ebonic.
I don't want to learn your Ebonics. I learned to change my voice to be taken more seriously.
Yeah.
I don't want to sound like a gangster.
I sound like a gangster?
You look like a gangster. Anyway, Jewish now. Go ahead. I don't want to follow up on that. Sal believes that too. Sal, does he look like a gangster?
He looks gangsta.
No, no.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
You just said you look like a gangster.
He
You
said
know what?
gangsta.
Actually,
He
pound
said
me on that.
He put a little Ebonics on it. Learn it.
I can say gangster too, but if I change, I'm not even gonna go there. Anyways,
Thank you. Perfect race car, because he's running.
I did have a question for you. Just generally, you think that the black people are the chosen people, right? They're the best?
We could be the best.
That's not what I'm asking. I'm saying like just generally.
Yeah. If you're the chosen people of God, you were created to be the best.
Okay. And I imagine you would want laws passed eventually to help subsidize these things.
When you say like American laws?
Generally laws, in multiple countries, if that's God's will, in your opinion, right?
No. Actually, no. It's a little simpler than that. All I would like is just for my people to repent from their sins, obey the Most High, and then we can build and reestablish our own communities. And then the only thing.
But at the top of society, you would want black people?
Yeah.
Now let me ask you a question. Why? How? And
Under
when
God, though.
Yeah, but when? At what point do you think that could happen? Who would ever get behind that besides black people?
God will get behind it, which is my point. So and we. Can,
I guess that's an unarguable position on my end. So I guess there's
definitely you have to accept
I just don't
that.
believe
that. Historically, that's true because when the children of Israel was in captivity in Egypt and they prayed to God, God sent Moses and
it's
destroyed
not historically true that the top of society is African Americans, and I'm not being racist. I'm just being honest.
No, nobody's seen
Sal
the
agrees.
Israelites.
Sal, what do you think?
Nobody's seen the 12 tribes be in that position except when we got in Jerusalem. That's why you saw Sheba come to Solomon to get that wisdom. Why? Because Israel was at the top. Why did we fall? For our disobedience. So our job is to get them back to being obedient to God, and then we win.
Sal, what's your response?
I'm just impressed on the strength of people's opinions. I'm not this opinionated on it. Well, I guess they believe it's factual. I'm a much more go with the flow guy, so I feel like I'm caught in the crossfire here, but I can appreciate everyone's sentiments.
So you're like Jewish, black. Who do I agree with? Like that?
Everyone here seems like really, really great people.
I bet you can.
Despite opposing viewpoints and controversial viewpoints,
you can have
they seem like kind people. You know, I don't really want to get mixed up in the crossfire here.
You're just standing on the fence.
When
you won't take either side.
Yeah, that's right.
When you talk about the chosen people, God is right. My name is Brian Borenstein. Right? Nobody. God didn't say Brian Borenstein. You're chosen.
No.
Jews don't believe that we're the chosen people. It doesn't say that anywhere in the Jewish scriptures. God offered the Bible to everybody. Everybody said no. The Jews are the
He
choosing
dropped
people.
all his toys off SpongeBob.
We chose God, and then he
What are you supposed
chose
to
us
say,
for a set of
chamber?
responsibilities. But no Jew would ever say that we're better than anybody else. We don't believe we're. By the way,
God said that, man.
it does say that
God
we are
said
a
that.
priestly.
If you keep the commandments, you would be above all
it
nations.
says that we are a priestly nation and a light unto the
Does
nations.
the Bible say? Does God say if you keep the commandments, you would be above all nations?
No, not.
It don't say that.
What are you
In
saying?
Deuteronomy 28 and
Are
1,
you
it
saying-
says if
are
you
you-
observe and keep the law, statute, commandments, you would be above all nations on the earth. That's what it says.
The way that you're espousing it,
correct?
contextually, what it sounds like, is that you're saying
No.
that we will rule over people.
I didn't even get to ruling part. But am I correct with above?
You're talking about yourself.
I'm asking him. I'm not talking about myself.
Certain
Listen,
understandings
some
can be misconstrued.
Wait,
So
before
something-
you say that, I just want to
finish,
say one.
Just to finish really quick, so something like
I'm trying
that
to free his mind. I need to free his mind.
Give me what? So basically,
My mind?
No.
His mind.
Edomite.
There are different. You can look up to someone. So if somebody is someone who you want to strive to be, your parent, your father, your guardian, you look up to them.
Right.
So we are a light above the nations. We strive to be onto the nations. We strive to be good people, so people could look up. Oh, we
Well, y'all
would like
failing
to
at the
be
good part.
like them.
But what I'm saying, here's what I'm saying. And what I said I wanted to free your mind. I'm not talking about me. When we have sometimes when you have conversations with scriptures, I'm only talking about the scriptures. That's why I say, did God say? I didn't say that I say. So in Deuteronomy 28 and 1, it says, if you keep these commandments, you would be above all nations on the earth. Now, when you go to later verses like Isaiah
not doing very
49,
good.
which I believe you're alluding to with the whole
doing
light
now.
thing,
He's
which
gonna do
I
good
you
now.
probably
This is
disagree there, but I get that part. But that verse, God
going on
clearly
YouTube for a
says
couple days.
you'll be above.
But what's also
Don't
wrong
beat
with
my
us
plug.
disagreeing? Why can't we both?
Don't
accept
what?
We can
Don't beat
disagree.
that
No, I'm not saying that.
I'll
we
leave it
cannot
in
disagree,
because I feel
but that
bad about
text
the whole
is plain,
situation
though.
here.
It says above.
Not
right?
exactly.
But with everything,
I just don't do repeat guests. I had to bring in some new people.
Well, now here's what comes.
That would have been messed up because I want to help you promote your
Here's where the
special.
above comes into play. There's an above, like the Bible, Proverbs says, when the righteous are in authority, the people rejoice. When the wicked are in authority, the people mourn. So there's an above that can bring about a
It's email. Sell your God and out of the management.
where it's painful, where it's slavery, etc., like that, like what
You're gonna
your
get
Edomites
messages
do.
from Ravens
And
about
then
this?
there's a righteous way to rule, where it's not tyrannical, it's not slavery. So y'all ruling was slavery. When Israelites rule, it won't be like that. That's the difference, because Jewish people had a hand in slavery too.
So did
Oh
black
my God.
Africans did. Africans. Right.
That's true.
I
This is like
agree.
the most
Listen, no
ridiculous
white man went
conversation
into
I've
a
ever been a part
village. Africans brought them to the white man. I don't argue that. Like, I'm an honest historian. I ain't got to lie about it.
He's an
So
honest
Africans
historian you're talking to.
Africans
over
But it
there.
wasn't. I'm saying there were unfortunately there were Jews involved, but it wasn't
Jewish. Yeah. You insurance companies, the ships. You know why insurance companies started? Because slaves was cargo, and they wanted to get paid if any of them slaves died on the way.
Why would you want to pay for one of them if you
So
don't
you got
receive it?
banks,
You pay for an
insurance
Amazon
companies.
package if you
In
don't
North
get it at your
Carolina,
door.
one of the first Jewish slave masters was in North Carolina. Y'all was there too. That's why, you know what tripped me out? When white people want to be separate from Jewish people, y'all the same white man. The same. Y'all just the creme de la creme
This
of
is
that white
the
man.
most ridiculous. First of all, I'm
I'm
not saying
freeing
you
your
are
mind.
racist, but man, the way you talk is
I do appreciate that you
crazy.
look up to us. Like I appreciate.
No, I'm not looking
I
up to
appreciate
y'all
the
at
creme de
all.
la creme.
No,
That's
it's-
kinda nice.
No, y'all the creme de la creme of your white tribes. That's what I'm
First
saying.
of all,
not me.
What people do now, for example, in Israel, is they're equating Israelis to the way that people want to put down white people in
Sound
America,
good.
and they're saying that the Israelis and the Palestinians are like the poor brown people being oppressed.
Right.
If you went to Israel, you notice that most people who live in Israel migrated, right? There are people who are indigenous that we could trace back for thousands of years, and there are people who moved from Iran, Saudi Arabia. To say that Israelis are just the white strongmen
Israelis like him, you're
is
saying?
just a pure lack of
You're Israeli.
knowledge.
But you don't use that term
Not
with you?
Israeli. Israeli is not.
It just seems like a lot of angst and dislike toward other people coming from you, as opposed to if you're saying that you are representing God, wouldn't that be more about inclusivity? Not we're just,
telling the truth is.
no,
sorry, go ahead, finish.
everywhere in the Torah, when it talks about whenever God talks about people, there's a beautiful love between people. The utopian world, the messianic era, if you want to know the messianic prophecies, for example, look at Ezekiel chapter 37, the Valley of the Dry Bones. Right. You'll see the messianic prophecies. But what are the things that you'll see? You'll see universal peace on earth. You'll see universal knowledge of God. We're talking about
Not without war first, though.
Yeah. Well, that. How it comes about is a debate.
It's war first.
Is a debate. There are different opinions. One opinion is it's you against your own ego and overcoming your ego, because most bad things come from the ego. There are different interpretations to things. But when you look at things in terms of the Messianic era and things like this, it's all about peace, love, where Jewish people of all faiths, atheists, Muslims, Christians, we're all going to get along. It's
there's something called the uncomfortable truth, right? And so I know why when I'm saying the things that I'm saying and you say it comes across as racist.
Well, hold on, I want to move to the next topic.
Can I get 20 seconds?
No, it's okay.
That's messed up. But he's the white moderator?
He's the boss.
I am... By the way, if you want to promote for Black Power and I can't do White Power...
I ain't said Black Power.
By the way, Sal
is... say White Power. I mean, we've heard it for hundreds of years.
Go ahead, Sal.
What's that?
Say it for me. White Power.
You know, I want to be a good guest.
Okay.
But
it won't bother me, Sal. It won't bother me. If you, I ain't saying that for you to say it, but I won't be bothered.
Sorry, I'm not going to say that at all.
Appreciate it. Said my name perfectly. Sorry, yeah.
Tadamyuk? What is it?
I don't know what that is.
Crabble?
I don't know what that is.
Anyways,
yes.
I want to do a little thing at the table here. Maybe it'll get us all on the same side. We'll start with Sal, then we'll go to you, then we'll go to you guys. Rank all of the races from worst to best. Starting with Sal. I'll actually answer as well after the Jews.
Number one would be the human race.
No, not a fucking cop-out.
You call it cop-outs. This is where my stance.
That's your true stance, the human race?
I don't know what.
Go a little deeper into that then.
Listen, I'm giving you, I'm speaking my truth here. Like, this is what I believe.
Okay, fine. Now you.
I would say the Jewish tribe, then the rest of his Edomite or American brothers.
They're all tied. So you.
That's why I said tribe, because they're the same race.
So you think that like a white person from Spain to you is the same as a Chinese guy?
No, I don't think I would look at them the same.
No, a same level of ranking from races. Not like
no, because the Chinese haven't even if he's living
the Chinese
in Spain,
are the worst, you're saying.
So if he's living in Spain, I couldn't rank him because I don't have no interaction in America. I'm ranking primarily from America.
No, I'm saying the whole world here.
If I was to do the whole world, I would do like Sal and just say the humans.
Okay. What about you guys?
Let them race.
Was that a
Pool
pun or
cue.
something?
Crack a pool cue, throw it in the middle, let them fight it out.
Can you shoot?
Okay.
I'd rather do the pool cue.
What about you?
Could I shoot?
Shoot
Rabbi with the mini hat.
Okay.
I shot pool last Saturday. I won 6 straight. I only got off the table because I was going somewhere else.
So you're a shark.
Yeah. No, I hadn't shot in a while. But it started feeling good when I was shooting.
We should all go play pool together after this.
We just celebrated the Jewish New Year, Rosh Hashanah, and there's not one prayer in all of Rosh Hashanah about the Jewish people. Everything is about the creation of Adam, the man. It's about human race, all of us equally. Rosh Hashanah is all about humanity.
You go to a Christian Judaism or something?
No, I'm a traditional Orthodox Jewish rabbi, and we're all equal.
Rabs.
That's right. They call me Rabs. That's right. That's right.
Rabs, like short for rabbi.
This is better than I thought.
I imagine everybody here thought it would be on serious.
No, I
think it's been a little bit of both. Serious, funny.
Serious. I just wanted to make sure to do the best available possible promo for Sal and his upcoming movie.
Oh, what movie you guys coming up, Sal?
Now I have a new talk show coming out called Manouche.
Oh, well.
It'll be on YouTube and wherever you get podcasts. It's coming out late fall, early winter.
Oh, you should bring me on, Sal.
Manouche, really, really big guest, really small talk. It's going to be a lot of fun. Check that out. I'm on tour.
He wants to go on, Sal.
SalVolcanoComedy.com for tickets. I'm playing the Chicago Theater November 14th, the Beacon Theater New York December 27th. I'm playing the Ryman Theater in Nashville April 12th. I got like 40 cities up. I'm always adding cities, so please check back there. I got season 12 of my television show airing right now on TBS. And my special Terrified is currently streaming on HBO Max.
Sal, you going to bring him on your talk show?
I'd love to have him.
Thank you, Sal. I appreciate that.
I will donate $2,000 to charity 1,000. I don't want to do 2. I'll donate $100 to charity if you bring him on your talk show.
He's welcome to come on the show.
$100 straight to charity. I'll make you that deal.
Okay.
Is that a real watch?
Yeah, this is a below. I don't know how to say it. You're white. I know you know how to say it. I mean,
What did you say? A baloba?
yeah. How you say that? You can read, right?
Baloba?
Yeah.
How did you get another B in there? I'm telling you, it's because it's not like Ebonics. Like the
What
little
B? It's
picture.
only one B. What are you talking about?
You said baloba.
I said I don't know how to say it, and I said you say it because you know how to speak English.
That's correct. You would have been able to read it if it was in like little funny pictures with the guy in his spear.
Maybe.
Okay. Let me find another thing.
Now I got to put my watch back to the right time.
Sal doesn't believe in systemic racism. Go ahead. Anybody can join in on this one.
Why not, Sal? What? What's up with that?
How did you say that word again?
Systemic?
Oh, okay. He said it better the second time. First time you said it fucked up.
As Sal's rabbi, I'm advising him not to answer this question.
Well, where did you get that from? Did I state that? I don't know where you pulled that from.
That's one of the things you said on your new thing you're doing. So I got to see it before it released.
Manouche, my new talk show?
Something like that.
The one that's going to be out late fall, early winter
Yeah, I
on
got
YouTube
shown something, and if you talking to an
I
Israelite,
can find
I don't believe in
my
systemic
podcast.
racism.
Wherever I can find my podcast.
Yes, that's correct. I didn't say that. You're misquoting me. Yeah.
Anyways, just join in on the debate. Discuss your thought process on that, Sal. By the way, I agree with you.
What do you think?
I don't believe in systemic racism.
You don't?
No.
Okay.
Fucking look at Obama.
What about him?
Why you look at me when you said Obama?
Because you're black.
But Obama's African, man.
To me, I don't believe in the funny stuff where, like you say, all of the people in the world
I
are
can't
black.
help it if your education ain't up there yet.
Yeah, but
you're young, you got a lot of
You're
way to
creating
go.
your own education. You're
That's
right.
not our own education. Every
And by the
dark-skinned
way,
person
I
is
think
not the same.
I think the reason you're confused is because you don't really know how to read English words. You read pictures and you're
Whether I
misunderstanding.
know how to
them.
read or not, I know every dark-skinned race is not the same people.
You know every dark-skinned race is not the
Are
same
East
people.
Indians black? Are East Indians African?
I like the way you pronounce people.
You literally are putting all white people together. It's like literally what you're doing.
He's pissed right now.
Sal, he's literally what you just did.
They just gotten served.
He's pissed.
Oh my God.
And me and Sal are
I
the
can't
same.
help it if there's more melanated ethnicities than than your singular non-melanated ethnicity.
What?
I've never been called a non-Jew before, but he said that I look like Sal, so I'm actually like kind of flattered.
Jewish.
I always wanted to look Italian.
Hey, that's
I'm
your
happy.
brother, man.
I always wanted to look half Italian.
You almost home.
Can I recommend a conditioner?
Why my hair is getting like an afro?
No, I
Hey,
just feel
you
like I
got
have
a good
something
sense of humor,
that
man.
could,
You got a good sense of
make it a
humor,
little
man.
less frizzy, and then you have more control.
I was
But I
actually
notice you're fiddling with it a lot.
because when I'm getting sweaty, my hair is absorbing it and it turns into sort of like his style thing.
Like braids? No, your hair.
No, like in afro style. I'm saying your people.
Hey, I sell this hair tonic to help you.
I don't use.
I have a business.
Try
I
it.
have
You
a
should try
very
it.
lucrative business. I have
You
this
sell
hair
like
tonic.
potions and wizarding stuff.
No, it's a hair tonic that I
Okay.
made with a mixture.
You made it?
It'll help. Yeah, I made it myself.
Oh no, go ahead.
That is fucked up. Yeah. You check out my reviews; they're insane, man. Everybody. Listen,
Your
even
reviews are
I had a
insane,
white
I
lady.
agree.
I had a white lady message me. She had this bad skin skin
And
problem.
then she used your thing in her
And I
hand. fell
sent
off.
her, and she asked me, so I made her unscented body butter, put some witch hazel on it.
Witch
Cleaned it
hazel?
all up. Witch hazel. Cleaned it all up.
That's great for bug bites.
Mhm.
Witch hazel.
Oh yeah, it targets the
Yeah.
itch. Yeah.
And I sell a body butter, and when she put the body butter, it helped her. See, I even help white people with skin problems. See that? I can't be racist.
That is how racism works. If you create body butter.
That's right.
That's why that's my new thing. I'm gonna just do body butter. Then I
Yeah,
can say
body
whatever I
butters,
want.
man. Listen, go to car.com. You can check it out.
No self promo. Black Jew.
We help style promote everything. That's the only promotion.
Black
I
Jew.
actually became that-
Black Jew. What's your advice so Sal can become less racist?
Sal's not racist at all.
No, that's what he said on his new program or whatever.
I
it
would
is.
probably have to hear it. What like when you're on the internet, there's a thing called.
You should have heard it when I was walking him in the building.
What is that?
Fucking, I hope there's no fucking black people in there. That's what he was telling me in my ear, but he was saying he'd
Well,
go.
you know what it seemed like? It seemed
No,
like
he
when
was-
he got around a black guy, he changed.
I didn't say that.
Because he's scared of you. You're dangerous looking. You might have a weapon.
No, not in Cali. I'm not
See,
licensed
you
in
would have had a weapon. Yeah, but come on. You don't, it's not about licensing with you.
Why? We obey the law. We don't break the law.
All right.
Yeah, listen, I follow the law. Now, if I had a license to carry, then maybe it'd be different.
I mean,
anybody in here got a license to carry?
No.
If you're going
Is
to
Cali
Chicago,
strict?
you should
Is
look
Cali
into
strict with that?
We get to carry the Torah. But by the way, I don't know if you thought about this, but you could maybe mail Sal some of the body butters to help with his racism and eczema.
Yeah, mine's helped with eczema too, because one of my sons had it. Put their body butter on it.
Once you're dealing with
Took it off.
racism, might as well deal with the eczema. Just get it
Clear
yourself.
everything.
This is a very
But Sal is clean.
This is a very general question. Anybody can answer it. Actually, no. We'll start with Sal. Then we'll go this time to you guys, and then to the black
Okay.
guy, Jewish.
Then to the black
think,
guy.
think whatever he
There you
is.
go.
It's confusing.
Put me
I don't
last.
understand.
Put me last. Right?
I would like you to make the most convincing argument on why you think the other is wrong.
The other?
Yes.
The other who?
Him. You initially debated him at the beginning, so you'll start with him.
Yeah, the debate was short-lived, and I didn't think we really bumped heads on anything. I just kind of
Make your best argument, but you've heard him talk a lot since then. You agree with everything he said?
I would say this. I would say to every point there is a counterpoint.
So make your best counterpoint to anything he said so far.
I'm fine with him believing what he wants to believe. That's his prerogative. I might not agree with it, but
Yeah, but that's sort of the idea of it. You don't agree with it, so you're gonna say your reason why you don't agree with it. Format it the best way you can.
Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, I'm not particularly religious, and so
That's your argument?
Well, I really don't know. They're both very well versed in what they're talking about. I'm not. I think I would not add to this debate or conversation. And so how can I debate him if I don't really, if I can't back up anything? I can't fact check him, and I don't know anything. I'm not really part of it. You know what I'm saying? I think you know what I'm saying here. It's like, what have I really added here except a warm body? You drank all the juice. You ate all the bread. I didn't even eat or drink anything.
I offered you
I tried to
multiple
promote my
times.
show a few times. You told me you're going to beep it. I came here in good faith, pun intended, and I just
fed white people for the record.
That was good.
What's that?
I don't even know what he's talking about.
You know what I'm saying? It's like give me something that I have some education on, and maybe I can impart my thoughts. But I know you want more than this from me, and I want to give you more, but it just seems illogical for me to dispute anything that was said here because I am not someone in a position to speak to it.
Started doing my
You're just trying to confuse me and get out of it.
You
Right.
think that was confusing?
Well, you're saying, I really don't know anything, and if I said anything, it would be ignorant. I'm not gonna say anything. My name is Sal, and I have a promo to do.
What do you want me to say?
Say what you told me about him before you got here. Say it to his face.
That's right. Say it to his face. Say it to his face.
When we decided I would do the pod, it wasn't expecting this,
right?
And it's really been something.
As I said, I don't do episodes where the guest comes back.
I get it, and
However, I will
have
make
to
an exception.
applaud the creativity.
I think you should come back a lot, and we can do.
You think I'm gonna come back a third time?
I think we can do various styles of this show in the future.
Okay, so what you're saying is you don't do repeat guests, but this can be a new thing.
This can be like a
I
special
come back
segment, yeah.
more and more, and every single time you mix it up, and it's something.
I'll
that
make
you
it
haven't
something
done
brand
before.
new.
All right. Well, I had
Like a little sketch.
I had a nice time. I had a nice time. At times, was I uncomfortable? Yes. Was I uncomfortable the entire time? Yes. But I like doing things that put me in new scenarios. I like keeping myself on my toes, And so maybe we'll do a couple of dozen of these, and
Okay.
maybe they'll go fantastic just like this every time.
Right.
And maybe I'll have a flourishing promotional avenue here. You know what I mean?
This is
'Cause
a brand new way to
I
promote
know
your
this
thing
is
now.
gonna sell tickets for me.
Yes.
This me here today is gonna sell. My tour is gonna thrive.
Blow
Well, keep. Your tour is gonna blow up. That's
Thank you.
correct.
What's that?
Your tour is gonna blow up.
You know, the ticket sales. Metaphorically, it's gonna blow up. Metaphorically.
Well, I think to make a counterpoint, I mean, him and his group, I can imagine a lot of them are in that theater you're performing at. I'm sure you'll sell a lot of more tickets there.
Oh yeah, it'd be great. Everyone, please come, bring friends.
Let's be real. If you came and did a show and it was just people like him, not like Black, just people who were dressed funny like this, you'd be a little scared.
Why?
But when we let's say when he does a show, but when
I
he
want to
does a
give you
show-
something, but I
yeah,
can't
when
agree.
When he
with
does
you.
his show though, we would
Why not?
Don't necessarily dress like this.
Huh?
Like I don't dress like this like every day.
I didn't tell you to dress like that.
I didn't say you did, but I dress like this when it's appropriate, like if we're teaching.
Money training.
On the street.
So the book of Ezekiel only applies when you're teaching?
What book of what?
Well, you said what you read. No, I'm saying you said you
No,
read
go
that
down.
because it's in the Bible.
Oh, when earlier you talking about earlier.
Yeah,
when I
yeah.
said-
So it only applies when you teach,
Yeah.
not. Okay.
So like if I go to the gym, I'm not wearing this when I'm going to the gym.
So the Bible
No.
says on condition that that's when you wear it, or
No, the Bible doesn't say. The Bible says when you're reading the scriptures or praying,
Yes.
you would have this on. But it doesn't say when you're working a job that you have to have
I
this
see.
on. Now I know you need another
No
book
heads
to
up.
understand that. I don't need
No heads up.
I don't give anybody a heads up. I thought you would.
body bag,
I hope. I mean,
headshot.
which podcast did you enjoy more out of the two?
no, not really. Just
Don
ignoring the
DeMarco,
ridiculousness
DeMarco.
of that ridiculous
Consider it.
statement.
Yeah. Last time I was attacked.
I think it's a cool hat.
That's true, actually. I forgot about that. What if he was standing right here again and he got you again?
Don't think I didn't think about it.
That would have been pretty cool.
That shit is bland and not biblical.
It's old school, but not old school. Like
That shit is
classic.
bland and not biblical.
I think it has a little pizzazz, has a little character.
Anyways, go ahead and make your best argument
Make the best
against
argument. Against me.
against him in general. Anything about anything.
He brought very interesting points, but I feel like he.
No,
lost
don't
it.
compliment him.
No, he's doing like
He's
one of them.
moderator, you have to let me-
Yeah, you gotta let him finish. What-
No, it has to be
I'm disarming.
against him.
Disarming.
I'm not asking you to win a debate against him. I'm asking you to do your best point against him. You don't have to fluff it with it. He's a nice guy. He made nice points, but just go
He
straight
wants
to
you
it.
to go straight to the jugular.
So straight to the jugular.
Yes.
He made
I don't
fun of
need
my
your help
hat
with that.
off the bat,
He
and I
understood
feel
it
like
once I said it. Then. My bad.
no matter what points he brought across, he went for the hat, and I feel like that was just a low blow. Like you shouldn't have to go for the hat. If you have real points, don't mess with them.
Like
guys
literally
bash
for
you.
your hat.
I went for my hat. So that's
Me?
what I'm saying. No, you
Okay.
know better. You know better than that.
I already made
It's
fun
a
of your
good
hat. I did it before him. I want some credit on that. I think it looks ridiculous too.
I feel like he said it first. And then-
No.
Good one.
Let's play the tape. Can we show
I
the
think
tape?
that looks just as ridiculous. You have a lion on your face.
That's right, because I'm
It's
a
fake
lion.
diamonds.
I'm a lion.
No, you're out of your mind. You think that looks
I am
cool.
out of my mind. The prophets in the Bible were considered out of their mind too.
No.
Look what they did.
No, you're not getting it. You're not a prophet in
Ezekiel,
the Bible.
Isaiah. I'm a prophet now.
You named yourself captain and you
I
can't
didn't
even
name
swim.
myself- I didn't name myself captain. I was given that title.
You were given that title by who?
Right. By the man that outranks me, Commander Junior Hunter.
Commander Jamin Yaman?
Command. I tried to hold it in that time.
You believe you're actually a prophet?
Yeah, priest, prophet of the Most High.
This guy's ridiculous. But that's what I'm saying.
That's what
It's
they said
funny to
about
have
all-
somebody
listen,
here.
That's
like
what
that.
they said about all
If
the
we're doing
prophets
fashion
in the
props,
Bible.
this is a lovely chambray. This
What
is
about my
so-
thing here?
so-
It looks good?
Yeah, I mean, I'll give you credit for sitting with that through
it's hot.
indoors. Yeah,
Yeah.
because that's what a nice.
That's
This
why
like
you sweat.
was it like a nice merino wool.
This is just a business style.
Is
thing.
it breathable? Or are you cooking under it?
It's hot under here, but now it looks serious. Everybody knows to take me seriously.
Right, you didn't come to play no game.
Yeah.
Right.
Did you answer yet against his thing? I think you didn't get a wording about it.
Honestly, the truth is, I think that he's sincere about what he believes.
No compliment. Just do the argument.
I fundamentally, there's not one. I fundamentally
The best one,
disagree with.
the biggest one.
I mean, I think. Look, I think of a nature of being divisive as opposed to unifying, I think would be the one that I would lock onto in terms of being above other people.
Who are you talking about? Sal or the guy here?
We'll skip Sal for now, but Sal was It was pretty tough to listen. But no, Sal, look, this is about a belief, not about the person. And I think there are a lot of things I disagree with, practically everything that he said. But that being said, if I'm going to harp on one, it'll be about the interpersonal relationships with other people. God cares a lot more about how we are with each other than him. He doesn't care about how we are with him as much as he cares about how we are with each other. So anything that promotes divisiveness as opposed to unity, I'm going to be against that.
Now you.
The biggest argument that I had, well, I don't have no issue with Sal at all.
Nothing with Sal?
Not one thing.
He escaped with no damage.
I wouldn't say escape, but for somebody that was, what is the word? Derailed from what he thought it was. I thought he handled himself well, so I don't have no issue.
I didn't know what I was walking into.
Right. His was 3 hours. So, and I don't have a personal issue with nobody. These are just discussions. Like, we have to be men when you have conversations. Sometimes the truth hurts. The biggest argument is when he said that God can't give him the understanding of the Torah. He needs another book to understand that. That is diabolical, because God gave the children of Israel.
You heard that?
God gave the children of Israel one book. That's the book they read, and that's the book they understood. And that's where you separate the difference between the men and the boys. That's the biggest argument that I got.
You a little kid.
What he said.
He a grown man. Okay, let's continue.
Do we have time to put money in the meter?
Always about money.
He's definitely Jewish.
No doubt about it.
No. Now you like 3 for 3, back to back to back.
Yeah, but the other two were insulting you. You know that, right?
No.
I was insulting your way of speaking and saying it sounded funny, basically.
Right. Not the last 2 points. Pause.
When I said you were a little, that you're a grown man, you think I was serious?
Yes.
Is that thing like stopping the brain, the blood from going to your brain?
It falls real good. It's fly too.
Can I see it?
No.
Can I wear it?
No.
Why?
Because you're not an Israelite.
So what? I can't wear it because I'm not an Israelite?
That's right.
What if I agree to become one?
You can't agree to become one. You're born one.
What if he gives you some money?
You gave up your own culture.
What about where it talks about conversion? What about where the Bible talks about conversion?
There's no such thing as them being converted and being aware of my headpiece. Anybody, when
so what is
the better word,
would you
the
let
better
Sal
word,
wear it?
The Sal, no, but Sal says he's Italian, so he would be white too, so he couldn't wear it. But I wouldn't use the word conversion, but I would use the word citizen. So if someone was living in our city, we wouldn't mistreat them. Like, it's not about bullying another ethnicity because they're not my race of people. I would deal with them fair.
The Bible says...
But there's certain rules that makes Israelites separate.
The Bible very clearly says...
Like, if you lend money to a non-Israelite, you can charge him interest.
Yes.
But if you lend money to an Israelite, you cannot charge him interest.
Yes.
Because there's
That's how you act?
That's not how I'm acting.
That is true. And it also says that when you have... Specifically, it says these 3 people. It says the convert, the orphan, and the widow.
Well, orphan and the widow could be an Israelite too, though.
Well, right.
I'm
but they're all
sticking with converts or citizens. It don't say convert in the Bible. That's why citizen is better. If a stranger that's a non-Israelite lives amongst us, they would have the same rights as us. But there's certain things, like every Israelite is not a priest. So every Israelite wouldn't wear an Israelite garment.
That's true. Every convert is an Israelite. It would be an Israelite, not a Levite or a priest. That's true.
Right. So that's what I'm saying.
You're wearing that because you're priestly.
Right.
Okay.
That's
that
my
makes
point.
more sense.
Right.
That makes more sense.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's not about everything. I know because
you do
maybe
agree that like converts can join.
If a citizen, let's say if a Ishmaelite is living in the land of Israel under our rule, they would follow the Torah, they would follow the laws, they would do everything like us. They would be a citizen, no different
Israelites?
So do you
they would still be an Ishmaelite. They would just be like a citizen, like when Elon Musk, who's South African, comes to America. He's an American citizen, but he's still South African.
South Africa is the best country in Africa.
Do you actually keep the Torah? Like you keep the Sabbath?
Yes, I keep the Sabbath. We just did Day of Atonement. We did our feast day this past Sunday.
So when it says to afflict your souls on the Day of Atonement, right, in Yom Kippur. So how do you afflict your soul?
We fast.
Why? I mean, it says it's a day of affliction. How do you know how to afflict your soul without an interpretation?
Because you see Daniel doing the same thing. Like we fast, no food.
Daniel?
No,
how do you keep the
Is that a
Sabbath?
friend of yours?
How do you kill
the
an animal
Sabbath,
before
the
you eat
Sabbath
it?
is very simple. You don't do no servile work. So on a Sabbath day, whatever your job is, you don't do that on your.
In
on
Hebrew,
that day.
it's interesting. In Hebrew, there are two words for work. One is avoda, one is malacha. Avoda is like you go to your job. It doesn't say that. It says malacha. It's a different type of work. It's a creative type of work. Has nothing. If I wanted to be a waiter on the Sabbath as an Orthodox
So
Jew,
what
I
can
could
you
be.
do on the Sabbath?
There are 39 categories of law that I
Jesus
cannot
Christ,
do.
that's in the Talmud, right?
No. So wait. There are two definitions of
I'll
work.
get in on
Two words: avoda and malacha. Avoda. If I wanted to be a waiter, somebody wanted to pay me money to be a waiter on the Sabbath, I could be a waiter at a bar mitzvah, for example. But I couldn't use an eraser. I couldn't take a pen and write, because there are 39 actions of creativity that God somehow in
Yeah, that's
spiritual-
something that you're getting out of the Talmud. It's just simpler than that for us.
Okay.
If you was my boss on the Sabbath, I don't work for you on that day.
Welcome.
That's my day to do what I want. That's what the Sabbath was made for, to rest from your labor.
Get that
It's that simple.
Okay.
That's how simple that is.
Thank you.
And
You're
they gave
welcome.
y'all all the bread, didn't you?
I'll take more.
We got the bread.
Well, he kept taking it. I was just trying to be nice.
No, I'm not complaining about it. I wasn't eating no bread at all.
You want the bread?
Mm-mm. No, I don't want none of the bread. I just said I didn't. It's gonna sit there. Look at it. Look at it.
Well, that's all of the time we have. We're gonna have to end it here
End it on
because
bread.
I have to do my next episode.
We
It'll
didn't say
be
who we are.
it'll be
Cheers.
an actual fight. It won't be a debate. Well, it'll be a debate, but like a real fight between Longneck and you. If you're willing to join, or I'll find somebody else.
I don't know who won that is.
He's that little scrawny piece of shit. He has a big neck. It's in the name.
I don't know. But
I'll
I'm
even
not-
let
I'm
you
not-
use that weapon against him. You could take it off. You probably can. I touch it?
No. No.
I'm not allowed to touch it. I just want to feel what it's made out of.
No. Maybe I don't know.
Can I tell the
Can I
audience
touch
who I
it?
am?
Oh, sure.
My
It's
name is
promo.
Brian Borenstein. I'm in charge I work for the Orthodox Union, and I'm the West Coast Regional Director for NCSY, which is the high school programming. And I'm an Orthodox rabbi out here in Los Angeles.
Sal, go ahead. Actually, we'll do Sal last. Now you go, Rabbi. Whatever. Go, Rabbi.
My name is Menachem Silverstein. I'm a rabbi and comedian. See me
Yehuda?
at the Laugh Factor every Thursday at 10 p.m.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm Captain Tazar Yak of ISUPK under Commandant General Yohana. I'm a priest and prophet
You have to admit your guys' names are very
of the
funny.
Most High. Our names are fire. You just ain't never heard them before. Just like nobody heard your language before that you speak, and then we got accustomed
But when
to
I'm
your
speaking,
voice.
it's pretty clear.
No, I'm talking about.
And
you
nobody
had a
ever heard
voice.
your names. It's like you never heard somebody named Bread and Water. That would be a ridiculous
It'd
name.
be, or just
You'd be like,
be
this guy's
unique,
not
like,
serious.
Hey, that's unique, man. How did you get that name?
You go, oh, nice to meet you, Bread and Water. Like that. You'll be like,
But
tell
when
her.
you got my name, you say, hey, come on, man, let's do this show. See that? See how it works? I was
Not because of your name. I needed somebody here to debate the Jews and Sal. Well, mostly Sal.
Right.
Sal, go ahead now. It's your turn.
My name is Sal Volcano. I'm a stand-up comedian and a producer and a writer and stuff like that. I have a tour. It's called the Everything's Fine Tour. It's a brand new hour of material. If you see my special Terrified streaming on HBO Max, it's a brand new hour. And you can get tickets at salvolcanocomedy.com. I'm touring all the way through 2026. I'm always adding dates and cities. Got a new talk show called Manouche coming out toward the end of the year. And season 12 of Practical Jokers is now airing on TBS.
And let's be fair and give Sal some credit, because truly he did know what was happening today. And a lot of comedians wouldn't agree to something like this. They would want to stay safe, while Sal was willing to get in the middle of this heated debate.
I am known for being very edgy.
Right.
Yeah.
Good job, Sal.
Okay, well, that's it. We're done.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Did you have fun, Sal?
Alaska is known as one of America's final frontiers, and the Alaska Triangle represents one of the world's most statistically verified mystery zones, with over 20,000 people reported to have vanished since the 1970s, and that is a rate of over double the national average for the United States of America. This anomalous zone is so large that it encompasses nearly 1/3 of Alaska's landmass, and of Alaska's over 600,000 square miles, 200,000 to 250,000 square miles fall within the boundaries of the Alaska Triangle. That is an area nearly the size of Texas, and it's home to some of the greatest mysteries in one of Earth's most unforgiving environments. And part of what makes this Alaskan mystery so interesting is that unlike the Bermuda Triangle, where lore and legend circulate rumors and myths rather than genuine factoids, the Alaskan Triangle has documented statistical anomalies that defy explanation, even for the largest brain chuds. On this channel, we talk about all sorts of things. Places you shouldn't go, conspiracies, current events. Nothing is off the menu. And in the past, we've covered the mysteries of Antarctica, but we've mistakenly ignored the mysteries right under our nose that absolutely deserve the same level of coverage. These are the terrifying mysteries of Alaska. Figures is that more than double the national average. I probably have met 1,000 people in my life. I almost have 1,000 friends on Facebook. Maybe I don't. Maybe I have 400 and something. I was homeschooled, okay? 4 of them are gonna go missing in Alaska? Are you shitting me, dude? That's like my 1986 health book that I had when I was homeschooled that said 1 in 5 people have AIDS, which I don't think that's true, because I know a lot more than 5 people, and I don't know anybody with AIDS. I know a cat with FIV. The region also experiences magnetic declination variations of up to 30 degrees. And if you don't know what that is, welcome to the club. Which makes it very difficult to navigate. And electronic equipment routinely fails in specific areas, even causing experienced pilots with 10,000 plus flight hours to vanish without distress calls. The borders of this mysterious region fall within the straight lines you'd run on a map from Juneau, Alaska to Anchorage, Alaska, and finally to Utqiagvik, which is the northernmost city in the United States of America, and a very cool word. Within the triangle, some facet of nearly every Alaska-based mystery can be found. There are cryptid sightings and legends scattered throughout the region. UFO sightings astound military officers and are even captured on radar, and countless aviation disappearances plague the Alaskan skies, including U.S. representatives investigating the assassination of JFK. I like to call this the CIA zone because I'm heavily implying the CIA killed The rate of accidents in Alaska is also disproportionate to the rest of America, and the increased accident rates have been used by U.S. Senator Dan Sullivan as a talking point in his push for Alaska to accept the Big Beautiful Bill and upgrade their aviation safety. You can see this on page 10 of the Big Beautiful Bill. The region also overlaps with reported energy vortexes and ley line intersections, which are documented worldwide and can cause time distortions as well as visual and auditory hallucinations, according to some people charging amethysts in their back pockets right now watching this video. By the way, I'm speaking to you. Press the like button. Indigenous folklore and warnings about specific areas line up with electromagnetic anomaly maps, as well as theories ranging from natural phenomena to interdimensional portals. Guys, this is real. But it's important to ask the question, does fact fuel fiction or does myth manifest mystery? New Oopaville quote: all around the world there are legends of animals, creatures, beasts, and monsters that are believed to hide from humanity in the depths of vast forests or among the slopes of towering mountain ranges or anywhere that they can carve out a secluded nook to call their own. Take the Bigfoot and Sasquatch, for example. Interdimensional time travelers. These big hairy sumbitches are rumored to hide from mankind, roaming the Pacific Northwest, keeping to themselves. The Mothman is associated with Point Pleasant, West Virginia, and is said to have appeared only to offer disaster prophecies. You can check out our Mothman video on that if you would like, or not. Or take the cannibalistic Wendigo hunting grounds in the original Algonquin territories that prey on hikers who get lost in the wilds. The Alaska Triangle is no stranger to such legends and rumors. A whistling cryptid of their own stalks the coasts and forests of this beautiful area. The Kushtaka, or land otter man, represents Alaska's most documented and disturbing indigenous legend, with consistent accounts across the Tlingit, Tsimshian, and Dena'ina peoples describing shape-shifting beings that lure victims to transformation or to death. The Tlingit people have lived on in the Alaskan Canadian coast for over 10,000 years. Their diet consisting primarily of fish, with exclusive fishing areas playing a crucial role in their survival, with their waters teeming with food, but also being willing to eat berries and whatever animals that they could responsibly hunt. Relationships with the Tlingit people varied in friendliness, with trade between groups being common to exchange valuable goods for resources that were normally inaccessible to them, and the Tlingit would trade dried fish and otter fur for caribou skin and copper, amongst other things not found on the coast. And while occasional conflict would bubble up with their neighbors, resulting from territorial disputes and infringement on their fishing grounds, beyond the rivalries they found within their own species, another predator would prey on the Tlingit people. It was a predator that was both spiritual and supernatural to them. And to the Tlingit people, reincarnation is a part of their circle of life, as they are also matrilineal, and they establish their place in society based on the status of their mother and her brothers. So if during your life in the Tlingit you are satisfied with your place in the hierarchy, then upon rebirth, it's important to you that you be reborn into the same female line. And the Kushtaka, according to legend, breaks the line by trapping your soul. And like we mentioned, the Tlingit would trade otter furs, meaning otters needed to be hunted and they were a constant part of their society. And Kushtaka/ottermen are shapeshifters that would disguise themselves as otters, turning the Tlingit hunters into the hunted. So the Kushtaka might lure you with the sounds of women or children in distress, such as screaming, crying, or moaning, which could lead you to believe that someone might need your help and incentivize you to render aid, therefore making yourself vulnerable. And groups of Kushtaka could take the form of a group of men, perhaps even people you knew, like a trusted friend, to lure you deep into the wilderness. And once they have you where they want you, your fate is sealed. And while they can appear human or like an otter, legend also suggests a hybrid form with a humanoid body topped by an otter's head and whiskers, with the hybrid having bare fangs and long claws that could tear you to pieces. And they may even turn you into a Kushtaka yourself, which is a transformation that the soul cannot survive, which will then prevent reincarnation, which is an essential spiritual aspect of the Tlingit's views on the soul and the afterlife. Bud. Come on now. The Kushtaka are a cryptid species that legend portrays as having two sides. They can be sinister and predatory, a trickster of sorts, but the other side of the coin paradoxically seems to be almost benevolent. If a Kushtaka finds someone lost and freezing, it may save them by transforming them into a Kushtaka so that they may survive in the harsh elements, though at the cost of their ability to reincarnate. It's a very interesting tidbit of lore, and I had never heard of the Kushtaka, this cryptid, until researching for this Alaska video. A city borough called Sitka, which is located on the same archipelago as Juneau, has a similar story to the Kushtaka. It has another Tlingit myth collected in 1904 about a family whose lost son returned to them, but in an unexpected way. According to the story, during a great famine at Sitka, people turned to halibut fishing. Halibut, if you don't know, are these massive legendary fish that are incredibly interesting. They're like a giant flounder. A man and his wife moved to Redoubt Bay and built a house, but couldn't catch more than 2 halibut per week, resorting to eating shellfish, which they found at low tide. So they were struggling, but one day the husband heard a noise as though someone were being thrown down, and outside on the ground lay 2 medium-sized devilfish, which is a common name for a giant devil ray. They look like this. So it seemed like an offering, and whoever had brought them the devilfish was very kind. They would use them as bait for fishing. The husband didn't know who it was, but the wife claimed it must have been their son, who had drowned the year before. And the mother believed the son had done it, taking pity on them, seeing how poor that they were. The 2 devilfish caught 2 halibut, which accomplished a whole month's worth of fishing in just one morning. And then that night, while cooking the fish, the wife heard a whistle and called out, "We have longed for you, my dear son. Come in. Don't whistle around us. We have been wishing for you the last year, so do not be afraid. It is only your father and I. Come in." And suddenly, someone was seated opposite the husband and wife, face covered by their hands. And while the person would breathe, a whistling sound could be heard. And when the father asked, "Is it you, my son?" the Kushtaka said, "Yes." It's giving me goosebumps. I'm just gonna be real with you guys. and outside more devilfish awaited the couple. So their lost son had returned to take care of them in a different form. And the next morning, while it was still dark, the son and father went fishing, and the son, now a Kushtaka, used his great strength to propel their canoe out to the halibut ground. And the son, not wanting to be observed by his father, told him to cover himself with a blanket, though the blanket had a hole, and through the hole, the father saw his son leap into the water without moving the canoe to hook halibut on the lines. And the son even speared a seal to add to the pile of meat before leaving his father to run deep into the woods. Then, after repeated visits during which the father and son would fish, the son eventually let his parents see him plainly. He had a round mouth and long hair down to his butt, and he only ate raw fish. He had gone beast mode. As a result of these encounters from the friendly Kushtaka, the family had grown a stockpile of fish and could even travel to Sitka. The son even helped them load the canoe and helped them paddle, but as they got close, he vanished. And when they arrived at Sitka, they told the story of what had happened. So that's the end of the story, but we tried to verify some of the details to see if it, held more water than it just being a classic cryptid legend. We really only have a few concrete details. For example, a great famine, the location Sitka, and the location Redoubt Bay. This gets very interesting, by the way. Sitka's origins go all the way back to 1799 when it was formed as a Russian trading post. And the region was settled prior to that by the Tlingit people, but the first European settlement occurred in 1799. Russian fur companies had been invading the Aleutian Islands since the 1740s, gradually expanding their presence along the coast. They had even enslaved the native people, making them hunt and sew to feed and outfit their companies, resulting in overwork and starvation and just general exploitation of the natives. We can further narrow down the time frame within which this Kushtaka story may have occurred using the name Redoubt Bay. Redoubt Bay was named by Captain Tebenkov of the Imperial Russian Navy in 1852. So we have that information, and then we find that Sitka's city government failed in 1870 when funds ran out, which led to poverty in the last remaining of the original 5 Alaskan posts. And during the 1870s, the Tlingit people weren't starving, but the Russians were. The army gave rations to nearly half of the Russians in Sitka to prevent starvation. So if the family were Russian, then it may have been during this period in the 1870s. Sitka was around, though struggling, and Redoubt Bay had been named, and people were absolutely objectively starving. So this could be when this story of a family supposedly drowned son returning to them as a Kushtaka took place. You may think that this happened a long time ago, but stories about Kushtaka predate even that. We even have a catastrophe involving a Kushtaka that occurred a century before, in 1750. And Thomas Bay, named after Navy Commander Charles Mitchell Thomas, is called Devil's Country by locals. It also became known as the Bay of Death after a 1750 landslide killed 500 plus Tlingit villagers. Some tellings of that story even claim that no bodies were ever recovered because they were turned into Kushtaka. And this Thomas Bay story is also mysterious, and what makes it mysterious is that in 1900, a prospector named Harry Culp documented an encounter at Thomas Bay with creatures that were neither man nor monkey, yet looked like both. And describing them further, he said, they were entirely sexless, with their bodies covered with long, coarse hair, except where scabs and running sores had replaced it. Which is horrifying. He called them devils, but were they Kushtaka? The story was called The Strangest Story Ever Told, but Harry didn't write this for fame or fortune. In fact, he'd never even lived to see it published. His daughter, Virginia, discovered the manuscript years after her father's death and had it published. And while the Kushtaka stands as Alaska's most enduring cryptid legend, woven into the stories of the native people there for centuries, it ultimately represents just one thread in a vast tapestry of mysteries in this Alaskan triangle. So yes, the Kushtaka are tied to vanishings in folklore, but still, when we take a step back and look at the staggering numbers of thousands of disappearances across some of the most unforgiving terrain in North America, the Kushtaka can't possibly be held accountable for all that. All right, that's too many people gone. Even more telling, the legend does nothing to explain one of the Alaskan Triangle's most chilling mysteries, the sheer number of aircraft that have disappeared without a trace. Kushtaka may hunt the coast and forest, but they can't fly. At least I don't think they can. 75 years ago, on January 26, 1950, a Douglas C-54 Skymaster took to the skies carrying 44 people, and it was never seen again. It's one of the most significant single-incident military losses in Alaska's history and exemplifies a pattern of similar aviation mysteries in the area. The aircraft, with registration number 4272469, was owned by the U.S. Marine Corps and piloted by First Lieutenant Kyle E. McMichael. It disappeared during what should have been a standard flight along the flight path established during World War II, known as the Amber Airway No. 2 over Canada. You can see a map of this here. Obviously, there was plenty of flights during this time. Everybody knows the fastest way to reach Europe is through Canada. Aboard the C-54 Skymaster was its crew of 8 and then 34 U.S. servicemen and 2 civilians, the pregnant Joyce Esp and her infant son, Victor. Joyce and Victor were the family of U.S. Air Force Master Sergeant Robert Esp. Once again, this flight should have been a routine flight. It was 8 hours and 30 minutes in the air at an altitude between 10 and 11,000 feet. Should have been an easy journey for a plane with fuel for over 13 hours. And the plane departed from Elmendorf Air Force Base in Anchorage, Alaska to Malmstrom Air Force Base in Great Falls, Montana. That was its destination. But engine problems during its initial attempt to take off forced it to remain at Elmendorf for the duration of repairs. And when those were finished, it seemed as though all should have been fine, but for some reason, it obviously was not, because we're talking about it a long time later on the Oopaville YouTube channel. It's not a laughing matter. It's very sad. The last report from the aircraft indicated that things were going quite well. It was flying around 10,000 feet over Snag, Yukon. And that is when the plane completely vanished. Then came Operation Mike, and this was the name given to the joint U.S.-Canadian search for the missing aircraft, which became one of the most extensive joint searches covering 165,000 square miles. In the day immediately after the disappearance, it was believed that the plane could have crashed near Watson Lake, Canada, which is here compared to the Yukon area. And report after report sharing the results of various searches, they all came back negative. Message 137 concludes, missing C-54 number 2469 search results for past 24 hours nil. Weather improving in Whitehorse area, search continuing. Message 145 concludes, negative results from search missions for missing C-54 number 2469. Search continuing. Message 9 concludes, results of search missions for missing C-54 number 2469 negative. Search continuing. Message 17, results of search missions for missing C-54 number 2469 negative. Search continuing. They repeat over and over and over again without any success. They all begin and end with the exact same thing. Results negative, search continuing. No trace had been found, and it was presumed that the aircraft was down somewhere in the area that they had searched, but simply wasn't visible due to the impossibility of 100% visual coverage with terrain and fauna looking like this. It is a beautiful, unforgiving area. There were a couple of possibilities suggested within the realm of reason. It is possible to pass over an aircraft in mountainous and coniferous country many times without ever sighting the crash. Even when the location of a crash is known, it's possible to just not see the fucking thing. It's also possible that the crashed aircraft was buried in deep snow. The search was extensive and ongoing for quite some time before it began to scale back. And one particularly alarming event led to the search for the Douglas C-54 Skymaster 4272-469 being reduced until it was eventually called off entirely. On February 13th, only 2.5 weeks after the disappearance of the 44 people aboard the missing C-54, another plane would go down in the same region. The main difference between the first plane and the second plane is that the second plane was carrying a nuclear bomb. What really blows my mind is how many times this has happened, where a military aircraft just crashes and there is a nuclear bomb on board. Whatever, in North Carolina, they've dropped one, dude. I mean, how? How is that a thing that's ever happened, ever, once, a single time in history? Hey man, the plane went down. Oh, you mean the plane carrying the nuclear world-ending bomb? Okay, that sounds good. Who made the plane? SIG? Get it? Because you probably don't, a lot of you probably don't get it. And it's not even a good joke. The people who are in the know probably don't even get that either. But anyways, in the United States during the 1950s, the beginning of the Cold War, the US was looking to refine its capabilities to deliver nuclear weapons around the world with intercontinental bombers. This is pre-ICBM. This is ICB, intercontinental bomber. ICBA, Intercontinental Bomber Airplane, as opposed to the brand new train-powered ICBMs from India that we're witnessing, which is incredible. By the day, in the 50s, the Cold War was intensifying, and the United States military sought to be prepared for the absolute worst. The Soviet Union and the US were both scaling up their production of nuclear weapons, but were restricted in reach by the limits of aviation flight distances, as well as just the difficulty of having an airplane go into enemy territory without just being shot down. For example, the Enola Gray B-29 Superfortress that dropped the Little Boy atomic bomb in Hiroshima took off from Tinian Island, which is located approximately 1,500 miles southeast of Japan, and it made a round trip of 3,000 miles. So it seems like a long distance, but in reality, that's very close. That's a drive from Texas to Virginia, for example, which I've done about 300 times in my lifetime. 1,500 miles is not that far, especially during wartime with two, advanced, far-reaching countries. Even though this isn't even that far, the plane still had to be overloaded with fuel, and the overloading of fuel made takeoff crashes even more common during wartime as well. The Convair B-36, aka Peacemaker, was a 10-engine intercontinental bomber that was supposed to change things. This big motherfucker had a range of 10,000 miles and could carry 86,000 pounds of bombs, both conventional and nuclear. Naturally, wanting to know that this would be viable, a test run was inevitable. And on February 13th, 1950, Flight 2075 took off from Eielson Air Force Base near Fairbanks, Alaska, with a Mark IV atomic bomb in tow. And by the way, even though it's an atomic bomb, it's still a nuclear bomb. Single guy in my comments who always comments on my videos whenever I talk about atomic bombs and mistakenly call an atomic bomb a nuclear bomb. They're both nuclear. The hydrogen bomb, the atomic bomb, they're all nuclear weaponry. One uses fusion, the hydrogen bomb. One uses fission, the atomic bomb. Earlier. So, little man, stop bothering me. I read a lot of my comments, and I don't always comment, but I do. I'm a real person. And I do massively appreciate the feedback that I get on a lot of videos. And that one guy, I might make a whole video about him. Cancel him. Anyways, this Mark IV bomb, not to be confused with Master Chief's Mjolnir Mark IV armor, was modeled after the Mark III, which is the same model as the Fat Man, which is the atomic bomb using fission that was dropped on Nagasaki. But luckily the bomb in this test didn't have a plutonium core, but it was still 11,000 pounds and contained explosives as well as a lot of uranium. About 5,500 pounds of it, about as much as is in this plate that my wife bought. She bought this plate thinking it was this nice fun little plate, and she doesn't think that I know that it has uranium, and I think she's trying to kill me. I think she's trying to slowly kill me over time, but I'm not sure. I can't prove it. I'm like that guy from Dexter. Me watching my wife do acts of kindness for me. Thinking she's actually gonna kill me because my mom was mean to me as a child and stuff. Peacemaker flight. Flight 2075 had a 5,500 mile, 24-hour route from Alaska to Montana and from Montana to its target in San Francisco before landing at Carswell Air Force Base in Tejas. So this thing was going all over the place. And this route was designed to simulate a bombing run on a major city in the Soviet Union, such as Khabarovsk, which nearly perfectly falls within a 5,500 mile radius. And this city was significant for holding the Khabarovsk war crime trials in 1949, where the Japanese Kwangtung Army was tried for biological weapons use and testing conducted by Unit 731. By the way, made a video about Unit 731. You're gonna wanna check that out. Takeoff for Flight 2075 began uneventfully enough as Captain Harold Leslie Berry initiated the climb to 40,000 feet with his 16 other crew members. However, 7 hours into the flight, things went wrong. Ice had been accumulating on the bomber's propellers and fuselage, putting the engines under increased strain from the added weight, and the 3 large radial piston engines on the left wing would lose power, with 2 even catching fire. So with essentially only the engines on the right wing working, things were looking grim for the Peacemaker. But it got worse when one of the right wing engines also caught fire. This thing was terrible, and the crew had to abandon the plane. But there was an 11,000 pound nuclear bomb on board. So that complicated things a slight amount. Before simply stating what happened, remember that this is also about the missing C-54 Skymaster. this happened in the same time. The morning of February 14th, and the logs for the accident report surrounding the C-54 Skymaster, crews involved in the C-54 search had been put on standby to search for the B-36, which was believed to have gone missing over Canada's west coast overnight. The hunt for the B-36 was given the operative name Operation Baker. And Operation Baker was much more successful than Operation Mike, because with Baker, they recovered 12 crewmen by the 16th, 3 days after the B-36 had gone missing. And reports from those crews stated that the Mark IV had been detonated safely before bailing out of the plane, which had been set to autopilot and crashed on Mount Koliget. And the 5 remaining missing crewmen were presumed to have landed in the frigid waters, where they soon succumbed to nature. So one might think that if they'd managed to recover all surviving crew of the B-36 by the 16th, then they could pivot back to the missing 44 folks on board the Skymaster and all the family members and servicemen and all this stuff. Right? Wrong! On February 16th, 1950, another plane would go down. This one was a Royal Canadian Air Force Douglas Dakota III, registered as 664. There were no fatalities in this crash, with the only injury being a sprained ankle, but still, resources from Operation Mike were being utilized to evacuate personnel on board the RCAF Dakota 664. And the next day, on February 17th, 1950, the signal had been received to cut down on Operation Mike, with only a small force being left in place to chase down rumors and reports of this mysteriously missing plane. Some of the rumors and reports that they left a team in place to hunt down were incredibly far-fetched. Take, for example, a few weeks before, on February 2nd, 1950, an unsigned report intended for Air Force personnel told search and rescuers to search near Great Bear Lake at a river junction where some of the crew sheltered in the body of the plane, though provisions were running short. You see, on February 3rd, 1950, a French-Canadian prospector visited the HQ for the search. He claimed to have extra-sensitive powers and was receiving shockwaves from metal objects from the missing C-54, and pointed out a crash location near Watson Lake on a map. And even those who spoke with the prospector thought it was far-fetched, but were convinced by his sincerity and devout charisma. A telegram from Mrs. Raymond Mangold of Norfolk, Arkansas, dated February 4th, 1950, instructs the Air Force search and rescue teams to search Dark Horse Canyon for the missing C-54, saying she saw it in a dream, but please look. On February 5th, someone who heard about the lady who dreamed about the crash location on the radio wrote a letter claiming that after a night of no sleep at 3 a.m., they received what they believed to be a telepathic message saying, "Look for the plane in bush near Revelstoke, British Columbia. Don't know how long food will last. Feet frozen." Reports and rumors were coming through basically daily, and these were the kinds of rumors and reports that a skeleton crew was left behind to investigate, and nothing was ever found. I mean, it's unbelievable. We compiled some of the divined locations where the crash could be located on a map to make it easy to visualize. Green represents Whitehorse, the capital of Yukon, where the search was based, and blue is a rough approximation of where those crash site reports claim to be. In all 3 flights we mentioned going missing, the C-54 Skymaster, B-36 Peacemaker, and the RCAF Douglas Dakota III were all military flights that went missing over the course of about 3 weeks in the same area, which is crazy. Yet another military contracted plane went missing on June 3rd, 1963, just a decade later. This time, a Douglas DC-7C carrying over 100 people, 95 passengers, and 6 crew members seemingly disappeared. It was called Flight 293, and it departed from McCord Air Force Base in Washington State and was headed to Elmendorf Air Force Base, the same AFB that the Skymaster had departed from before vanishing. On board were military personnel, their dependents, DoD employees, and a Red Cross employee. And just over 2.5 hours into their flight, contact was lost with Flight 293, with no difficulties reported by the crew at any point before the loss of contact over the Gulf of Alaska. Answers would be both easy to find and evasive, paradoxically. According to the aircraft accident report, the RCAF soon found wreckage and even recovered 1,500 pounds of it floating. However, when the gross weight at takeoff was recorded at over 123,000 pounds, including 23,000 pounds of jet fuel, that's just over 1% recovered if you remove the fuel weight. Not a single body was ever recovered from this crash. So how did this flight go down? The analysis of the crash in the accident report was unable to come to any probable reason it could have happened. Nothing indicated potential complications ahead of time. There was nothing glaring, nothing obvious. The aircraft was airworthy. The crew were qualified, certified, briefed, and prepared. Pre-flight activities were satisfactory in all regards. All required actions were performed, and the aircraft was properly equipped and fell within its normal limits of everything that should have been fine, and the flight began normally without an incident. It was speculated that whatever happened so quickly that there was no time to prepare for a water landing, as adult life vests were recovered still encased in their plastic containers. So that's fucking crazy, but aviation disappearances associated with the phenomenon of the Alaskan Triangle don't stop being crazy there. One disappearance that could have massive implications on modern conspiracy theories began in the Alaskan Triangle back in 1972. On the morning of October 16, 1972, House Majority Leader Hale Boggs and Alaska Congressman Nick Begich Sr. boarded a twin-engine Cessna 310 in Anchorage for what should have been a routine 3.5-hour flight to Juneau. This disappearance left behind a terrifying mystery riddled with contradictions, confessions of murder, and connections to the JFK assassination conspiracies that persist over 50 years later. So Thomas Hale Boggs Sr. wasn't just any congressman when he disappeared. He was the House Majority Leader and the leading contender to become Speaker of the House. Here's a visual for you visual learners to understand what exactly this means. Kind of an important guy, to be honest. Having served Louisiana's 2nd District for 14 non-consecutive terms since 1941, Boggs wielded enormous influence in shaping American policy. But it was his role on the Warren Commission's investigating JFK's assassination that would haunt him until his final flight. Boggs was the youngest member of the Warren Commission at only 49 years of age, compared to Earl Warren, its most senior member, who was 72. Boggs was appointed on November 29, 1963, just days after JFK's death. And the Warren Commission, if you don't know, to say the least, was highly controversial in the adoption and endorsement of the lone gunman theory, believing that Lee Harvey Oswald had fired all 3 shots, left many unhappy both then and especially now. The commission failed to explain various simple, fundamental circumstances of the assassination, but this video is not about that. Okay, guys, we won't get into that here, but supposedly, while Boggs had publicly signed the report in 1964, alleged private accounts revealed conflicting beliefs. His son, Thomas Hale Boggs Jr., later revealed that the FBI showed his father dossiers compared to discredit Warren Commission critics, including photographs of sexual activity and reports on alleged communist affiliations. So essentially, if you didn't like the lone gunman theory, then here's porn of you. Pretty much. Gay porn of you. According to an aide, Boggs repeatedly returned to one conclusion. He said, "Who will light his eyes out to the commission? On Oswald, on Ruby, on their friends, the bullets, the gun, you name it. That man liquor had more to it now. Come on." I imagine he had an old country boy accent like that. But this experience culminated in Boggs' explosive April 5th, 1971 House floor speech, where he accused the FBI of violating the Bill of Rights, breaking the laws it was sworn to uphold, phone-tapping members of Congress, and he even demanded J. Edgar Hoover's resignation for his involvement in all of this. This guy was kind of an American hero, TBH. He essentially called the FBI America's version of the Nazi Gestapo in Germany, saying that they adopted their tactics and the tactics of the Soviet Union. The next day, President Nixon told Gerald Ford that he could no longer take counsel from Boggs as a single member of Congress. Ford speculated that Boggs was on pills as well as alcohol, while Deputy Attorney General Richard Kleindienst attacked his drinking problem and emotional instability, and also called him a libtard, which was a weird thing to say back then. Even more troubling was an incident on July 23rd, 1970, when Boggs was run off the road in D.C. by an unknown driver in a Lincoln Continental, aka a land boat. Boggs took down the license plate number, but DC Metropolitan Police later claimed they could not locate any relevant records of the incident. Strange. So all that is extremely suspicious. Now on to Nick Begich Sr., just 40 years old and the other missing man aboard the Cessna that we're talking about currently right now. This fellow represented Alaska's future, as divisive as it may have been. As the state's sole U.S. representative, he had been instrumental in passing the Alaska Native Claims Settlement Act in 1971, which settled native land claims and enabled construction of the Trans-Alaska Pipeline, which I don't know if that's epic or bad. I didn't research it as much as I should have, I'm sure. The son of Croatian immigrants, Begich was running for re-election against Republican Don Young in what was expected to be a tight race. Ironically, he would be posthumously elected only to have Young win a special election on March 1973 and hold the seat for the next 50... 50 fucking years. Which partisan side wants term limits? Which partisan side thinks that holding a seat for 50 years is insane? 50? The timing of the October 16th, 1972 flight disappearance has some layers of dark irony. Allegedly, just 2 days earlier, pilot Robert Thomas reported that this airplane had a malfunctioning de-icing system, in which he claimed it was sometimes working, sometimes not working. Now, either this critical safety information never reached the pilot of the aircraft, Don Johns, or he chose to ignore that shit. You see, Don Johns had published an article in Flying Magazine titled "Ice Without Fear," showcasing his confidence in handling some ice without fear. In IWF, Johns says that icing inspires the crazies and a lot of airmen, but in his opinion, most of it is crock. With over 17,000 flight hours, Johns was no amateur, but he had a reputation for being somewhat anti-authority and potentially overconfident, given his death in an airplane, probably from icing. Plus, he had experienced 2 prior forced landings, including one just 8 months earlier due to oil pressure loss and extreme cold. And at 6:56 a.m., Johns called for a weather briefing that should have canceled the flight. Portage Pass was forecast closed with moderate rime icing predicted from 6,000 to 15,000 feet, and 20 minutes before their departure, a U.S. Air Force helicopter attempting the same route reported moderate to severe turbulence at 500 feet and headwinds of 55 knots and broke into overcast clouds at 200, 300 feet above. This pilot abandoned his flight through Portage Pass, which was the same pass Johns was to take Boggs and Begich through. Despite these warnings, the N1812H departed Anchorage at 8:59 a.m. with 4 souls aboard: Johns, Boggs, Begich, and Russell Brown, which was Begich's 37-year-old aide. And at 9:09 a.m., Johns made his last radio contact, filing an airborne flight plan and confirming affirmative when asked about emergency gear. This was a lie. The plane carried no emergency locator transmitter, despite Alaska law requiring them as of September 6, 1972, just 5 weeks earlier. And the required survival gear, food, axe, firearm, fishing gear, snowshoes, and sleeping bags were also completely absent. This guy didn't plan on crashing, let's be real. And 10 minutes after that final transmission, the aircraft would have been entering Portage Pass, where they were never heard from again. Residents of Whittier, just south of Portage Pass, reported hearing a small plane around the time the N1812H would have been overhead. And what followed was a very important search and rescue operation because of the people who were on board, 2 congressmen. This operation lasted 39 days and covered 325,000 square miles, an area larger than South Carolina. There were over 140 aircraft, including an SR-71 Blackbird spy plane personally ordered by Nixon, dozens of Coast Guard vessels, and hundreds of ground personnel. They flew over 1,000 missions, totaling 3,600 hours of flight, and found nothing. But the search did accidentally locate a plane that had been missing for 17 years, but found no trace of the one they were actually looking for. What's disturbing is that they reported anomalies immediately. Multiple emergency beacon signals were detected, one for 40 minutes near Juneau the day after the disappearance, and another 150 miles northeast of Anchorage in the entirely wrong direction. Yet, the plane supposedly carried no ELT, which was transmitting these signals. Ham radio operators in Northern California reported hearing transmissions from survivors in the hours following the disappearance, which the Air Force dismissed as hoaxes, despite the operators' insistence that they had heard genuine distress calls. And an anonymous tipster contacted the Coast Guard claiming to know the exact location of the crash using experimental electronic equipment. Now that guy sounds full of shit, but the FBI found this source reliable, with an agent noting he appeared rational, extremely intelligent, but somewhat strange. And he looked a little something like this. That was a joke. That was a big bada bing, bada boom joke. That was Dr. Parkenstein, TikToker. He was not alive in 1972. But if he was, he would have been rational, extremely intelligent, and somewhat strange. TBH. How long is this video? On November 24th, 1972, the day after Thanksgiving, the search was officially called off as efforts were redirected to hunt for a twin-engine plane that disappeared while flying the same route carrying 2 Californians. The official NTSB report claimed the plane lacked de-icing equipment, which supports the theory that icing caused the crash, which that makes a lot of sense to me. I don't know shit about flying little tiny dumb airplanes, but, you know. Also, the whole Warren Commission thing, that, it seems like maybe they, those guys were better off dead for the incumbent government. But they searched for them so much. They searched all over for them and stuff. The icing remained the accepted explanation for this disappearance for decades until investigative journalist John Walczak, which I don't know how to say that word, John Walczak reported in 2020 that N1812H actually had both de-icing and anti-icing equipment installed. And this revelation, if true, demolishes the weather-related crash theory. Also, if it had been the result of a gradual buildup of icing, wouldn't there have been time to radio that there was trouble potentially, or was John's just extremely confident? I'm not sure. Now, this is where things take a massive turn for the conspiracy and get really freaky. On November 8th, 1994, in Pima County Jail in Tucson, Arizona, convicted murderer Jerry Max Pasley made a stunning confession to 3 investigators. He claimed that in the summer of 1972, he had delivered a locked briefcase containing a bomb to Alaska on behalf of the Bonanno crime family. That's right, the Bonannos. The briefcase was handed to 2 men in Anchorage, and years later he was told it had been used to destroy a congressman's plane. Pasley wasn't just any criminal. He was deeply embedded in organized crime, having followed the Licavoli family from Detroit to Tucson in the 1960s, and he was linked to bombings in the late 60s, though he was imprisoned for gunning a man down in a hotel. The most shocking detail of all this is Pasley married Peggy Begich, Nick's widow, in March of 1974, just 17 months after her husband's disappearance. What the dude? According to Pasley, Peggy had met secretly with mob boss Joe Bonanno at Tucson's Kon-Tiki restaurant before her husband's disappearance. Despite Pasley agreeing to take a polygraph test, the FBI immediately shut down the investigation because they're the f***ing Gestapo. So the potential link between the loss of flight N1812H and organized crime and the organized crime connection to the JFK assassination raises some very serious red flags. Lee Harvey Oswald killed JFK and Jack Ruby killed Oswald on live TV. Jack Ruby was a nightclub owner. What business did he have killing a presidential assassin? He's a really angry guy. I love America! America! I killed an assassin! I'm just waiting for that same thing to happen now. Now, rumors of Jack Ruby's organized crime association were dismissed by the Warren Commission, having no evidence of a conspiracy after investigating Jack Ruby and his alleged illegal activities with members of the organized underworld. I don't know. Seems like a bunch of damn bullshit to me. Now, remember, Boggs completely disappeared and is now rumored to have organized crime connections through Pasley and Peggy and all this shit. But if we go back to the JFK assassination, Boggs signed the Warren Commission, seemingly endorsing its findings, but there were allegations of pressure, blackmail of Warren Commission critics, and Boggs later stated Hoover lied his eyes out to the commission on Oswald, on Ruby, on their friends, the bullets, the gun, you name it. If you look at it like this, it seems very, very, very fishy. What really happened? I have no idea. Was it a bomb? Did the Alaska Triangle's magnetic distortions drive them off course and they were consumed by a Kushtaka? I have no idea. The Triangle's history of swallowing aircraft whole defies explanation, and people go missing at an alarming rate in this area. The current rate of 2,250 missing persons per year is more than double the national average. 4 out of every 1,000 Alaskans go missing. This is compared to 6.5 per 100,000 nationally for the United States of America. The USGS College Magnetic Observatory uses instruments 1,000 times more sensitive than handheld compasses and regularly records significant magnetic disturbances in this area. And the magnetic North Pole's migration compounds navigation problems as well, as it moves 15 to 25 kilometers northwest annually and sometimes shifts up to 50 miles in a single day due to solar wind effects. It feels wrong to write off such potentially impactful disappearances to just part of the mystery of the unexplained triangle, because it also belittles the lost souls on board other flights who went down in the region. But luckily, modern technology makes finding planes more feasible. GPS-guided deep water sonar, drones, LiDAR mapping technology, ground-penetrating radar, advanced satellite imagery, all of these things could be utilized to search these areas and identify missing wreckages systematically. Climate change is also contributing. Melting glaciers are exposing previously buried aircraft, as demonstrated by the 2020 discovery of a military plane that was missing since 1952. Somewhere in the 75 miles of water between Whittier and Hinchinbrook Island, the N1812H likely rests intact, holding potentially some answers to whether October 16th, 1972 marked a tragic accident or the successful execution of one of American history's most audacious political assassinations. The technology exists now, and I hope we find it. Anyways, guys, thank you for watching. If you enjoyed this, press the like button down below. Go to gump.club to watch some behind-the-scenes stuff. We have a mockumentary, a show, I guess, more of a show than anything we've ever done about us making a video game. It's really awesome and fun, and there's a bunch of behind-the-scenes stuff on the Gump Club, and you can support that journey there, but it's also just available, the whole thing's available on my Oompa TV channel, and some parts are available on the Too Late Show. So yeah, go watch that stuff. Go to sour.gg, buy some sour candy. We own our own candy company, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Hey everyone, we just moved to California. We all know moving can be pretty annoying, but Chewy always has our back. We immediately stocked up on the most important thing, which is obviously my food. We love how easy it is to get variety of food right to your doorstep, anything from kibble to canned food to raw food. These freeze-dried patties are one of my favorite treats, and we bring them on all of our ventures around California. I like that Chewy lets me try cool new foods all the time. My mom said I had to include my sister in this video too, and I guess it's kind of cool she can get her food from here too. Anyways, check out Chewy for your next food order.
In Yuba City, I've been picking fruit for as long as I remember. Migrant workers do what no one else wants to do in this country. Now, it's my turn to live the American dream. All I ever wanted to do was make music. But I had to do whatever it takes to protect my family.
What we doing? I'm in the music biz. I'm trying to get like you feel me? You keep working, you gonna do that shit?
There's no shortcut to your dreams, Mio. Remember that.
You think you're racist? I don't think you're racist enough. So here's the thing. You might be, nationalist racist. You might be voice chat racist. You might be online racist, but are you AI slop racist? Oh, if you are or you aren't, doesn't matter, because that's what I want to talk about today. AI slop, which has opened up a lot of worlds in terms of how we interact with each other, and also how we are racist to each other. Now, if you're watching my channel, or maybe you don't, subscribe. I think by now you've seen some of the AI slop out there, specifically from the new app from OpenAI, Sora. Sam Altman, the CEO of OpenAI, was really proud to announce Sora. He was really gassed. He's like, check out my new product. And what people did with it was hilarious.
Please, I really need this for Sora inference. This video is too good.
Sir, stop right there. What? I didn't do anything. Drop the bag. Some GPUs. I was going to pay. You walk past the registers, hands behind your back.
Come on, I'm Sam Altman.
Turn around. Interlace your fingers right there. You are under arrest for theft. You have the right to remain silent.
I'm struggling to remember a time where like a tech CEO really got the works like this, where the product that he released was used to antagonize and bully him to the, highest degree. It's not like when the iPhone came out, everyone posted a selfie with Steve Jobs' wife. It's like, hey man, you're at work, I'm at home. You keep around those computers, you don't know how to make your wife happy. But Sam Altman wasn't the only one to get bullied. Jake Paul has been getting the works, and a lot of people's husbands as well. A few months ago, I did a video on modern pranks, and there was that guy who's running around showing people AI videos of themselves twerking or doing something sus, making random cashiers go,
"What? I didn't do that. I'd never do that with my body. Get out of this store, man."
And that was kind of niche. It was just that guy bullying people's grandparents working at Walmart. But now the technology has been expanded to everybody. So now everybody's getting bullied, which I think most of us expected with AI video. Today I'm going to be going through some AI slop posts and, giving a little yap on the side. That's how I do things. Give you a little meat with a little yap on the side. And that wasn't an innuendo. You are just freaked out. I'm also going to talk a little bit about the AI industry, some of the boring stuff. Don't worry, I'll put that at the back. So when the edible hits, or you're on your last fold of laundry, or you got to walk to the washing machine and swap things out, you'll be able to tune that part out. So we'll keep it funny up until then. But I'll quit yapping. Let's just start watching some of this stuff, because it is funny. Before we play this insensitive clip of JFK, you need a little bit of history. The Bay of Pigs invasion. The Bay of Pigs invasion was a failed military landing operation on the southwestern coast of Cuba in April 1961 by the United States and the Cuban Democratic Revolutionary Front, consisting of Cuban exiles who opposed Fidel Castro's Cuban Revolution. Clandestinely and directly financed by the United States government. The operation took place at the height of the Cold War, and its failure influenced relations between Cuba, the United States, and the Soviet Union. Now, with that being said, let's get into this AI clip of JFK.
The Bay of Pigs gets 5 big booms. Boom, 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 boom. And we remember them.
You think the Costco guys are looking at this going, hey, that's my copyright. You can't say boom 5 times without seeing me first, pal. I don't know if you guys knew this, but you can't say 5 big booms or just boom 5 times in a row without a license from the Costco guys. It's kind of fucked up. Speaking of copyrights, that's a really big deal with Sora. They make you come to them and say, hey, you can't use my image. So unless your estate reaches out to OpenAI and tells them, hey, do not let anyone make prompts of my dead relative checking out their meat, you're kind of SOL.
Your chicken's looking nice, pal. Hey, woo!
Yo, he stole my chicken!
Got a crispy treasure, can't slow me down. Hot and golden, I'm out of this town. Woo, woo, Friday victory. Well, get back here. Run, spin, slide, I'm gliding out the door. Fried love in my arms, can't give it up no more. Hey.
The snatch on that box is so good, dude. This clip reminds you how heavenly MJ's voice was. That first line is getting me. Your chicken looking nice, pal. Thanks, Mike. Now I understand how people fall in love with their AIs. If I woke up every morning, I roll over to my phone and there's an AI MJ going, your chicken looking nice, pal. I'd be like, Michael, stop it. I'm not even out of the bed yet and you're gassing me up. Mike, stop it. Your pants looking nice, pal. Yo, the fucking dancing.
Guys, I just finished seeing the big, beautiful coast of Salt Lake City, and I'm on my way to Portland and Seattle. So if you live there and you want to come see me, do my new hour, you can buy tickets to that at noelmillerlive.com. All right, I have to go. Let's get back into the video.
I think we've all seen this bit, but this is how my dreams look, is just chef's kiss.
Captain, keep your hands on the wheel. You almost wiped out 3 cars back there. Put it in park now.
I'm sorry, officer. I just...
Don't move. Door's locked. Unlock it right now.
I can't get a ticket.
Hey, stop the car.
I know, look, I'll get into the ethics of AI and stuff later, before you get fired up about the energy consumption and all that. I'll get into it. The thing about AI video that just kills me is the rate of speech. It is just slightly too fast. It's super uncanny. And I don't know, it just makes everything that much funnier to me. The way this cop is screaming, yo. There's so much information being communicated.
Don't move. Door's locked. Unlock it right now.
I can't get a ticket.
Hey, stop the car.
I don't know if besides like a Spanish news broadcaster, I don't know if I've ever heard a human communicate that much information that rapidly and concisely in English. I'm just struggling to think of someone who can actually do that. Well, there's Twista, besides him.
Keep your hands on the wheel. You almost wiped out 3 cars back there. Put it in park now.
Put it in park now. Oh my God, dude. This should not be this funny. I literally have nothing to say.
Get ready to jet to fun with Secret Island. Fly in your own private plane, then unlock the hidden massage room. Whoa, secret room! Kick back with 2 chill old dudes and discover the treasure. Secret Island. Fly in on the private plane, pop open the door, and the old guys arrive in style.
There's treasure in here!
Hit the rock.
Bam!
Secret room packed with loot. Twist the volcano and...
Hit
the panic button.
Here goes.
Play new from Toy Island.
It's Orange Man.
Don't release the files.
Push us back and hear the real talking action.
He's guarding the top secret
Not for
file.
long.
Don't release the file. Capture him, lock him up, and expand the adventure.
Shh! Don't tell anyone.
I don't know what this is based on. Palantir, please don't kill my family.
Alright, look at these little Yoko socks, fresh off the loom. Got a lovely face on the front, peace sign on the heel. They're soft as anything, organic cotton, no nasty bits. 15 quid a pair.
This is just Italian batch, dude. Except I think he might put the sock on his wiener and then hump something. Shout out to the boy. While we're on the subject of people's likeness,
Alright, so I'm going to show you how I get these curls looking fresh, and yes, we are doing it with the new sparkly pink set. Here's the curl cream I swear by. I take about that much, melt it in my hands, and then just work it through while the hair is still damp.
They got Jake Paul looking fucking bullying the fuck out of him, dude. If there's a reason this shit gets shut down, it's just everyone's gonna bully celebrities and they're all gonna tell Sam, yo, you better turn off this service, man. If I see another clip of me in acrylics doing beauty reviews, dude, I'm gonna sue you. You better shut this shit down immediately. They're whooping his ass with this.
Quick GRWM, we're starting with foundation. Just tapping a little on the cheek, forehead, and chin, nothing wild. Blend it out with a sponge and it melts right in. Look at that, smooth. A touch of concealer to brighten under the eyes, a little swipe right here and here.
Oh man, the smile creeps me out. It looks so genuine. He looks really stoked. I don't think I've seen Jake Paul smile like that even after getting 50 million for kicking an old guy in his head. He looks fired up to put on this makeup, man.
Just tapping a little on the cheek, forehead, and chin, nothing wild. Blend it out with a sponge and it melts right in. Look at that, smooth. A touch of concealer to brighten under the eyes.
The eyebrow buck, dude, that fucking... Ladies, let us know if you're sold on the concealer just based on Jake Paul's expression right here. While we're at it, run the clip of him on the airplane.
Sir, we are not doing this. You're just gonna park it in the middle of the runway like it's a photo shoot? Keep it moving.
Bro, relax. I'm checking the seat.
Well, your seat ain't back here in my face, King. I got a crown, I got nails, I got things to do. Move the hoodie.
Now, like I said earlier, it's not just celebrities getting bullied. Because inevitably, when a technology is made, it falls into the hands of a creature known as a wife. And a wife will wield technology in ways to drive their partners insane. When a wife gets her hands on new technology, a couple things cross her mind. Oh, wow, that's a nice color. Ooh, I love the finish. How can I torture my husband with this? Look at the excitement in her eyes. There's an argument they had 6 months ago, and she's going, he will pay now. He will pay for that behavior of his. The toilet's been leaking all morning, so I called the plumber to come look. He should be here soon. Okay, sounds good. Let me know what he says. He's looking at it now. He said it shouldn't be too hard to fix. Why is he shirtless? I don't know. He said it was hot and asked if it was okay. He's kind of weird. Hopefully he's done soon. Let me read this a bit more sultry. We can put some music behind it. He said it was hot and asked if it was okay. He's kind of weird. Hopefully he's done soon. He keeps making small talk. That's not normal at all. Does he know you live with your boyfriend? Her boyfriend might be AI. What a response. That's not normal at all. Does he know you live with your boyfriend? He didn't ask. I'm just standing here with him because I feel awk. He's definitely flirting with me. I told him I live with you and he laughed and he asked how tall you were. He asked how tall I am. Why does that matter? Alright. I'm starting to feel like this is a setup and we're all getting got right here. I don't know, I just said under 6 foot and he literally laughed. Okay, he's done. Finally, he asked for a glass of water. He's actually really nice. How is he not noticing the diamond in the bottom right corner? I guess, yeah, if you're just seeing red. And then the guy's just shirtless on the couch. Now, honestly, this one, it feels like bullshit. Something about the dialogue, I don't like it. This one, though, this feels more real to me. So, I put in a request for maintenance to fix the bathroom sink draining and handle. Okay, good. And? Wait, I'm gonna sneak a pic. Bro, what in the fuck? I relate to that reply. I think I believe this one more because I can see myself in this reply. That is, seeing red, upset. And the dog is being cool. That is an upsetting sight. Shirtless man fixing your shit in your domicile, and your dog is going up to that man going, you're super chill. You're super chill. If you think all that stuff's crazy, check this one out.
You can't even make babies with a girl right now.
I can.
You cannot make babies
I can
with a girl.
take HCG and
No, bro. Your sperm get crushed by my sperm and his sperm.
Yo.
And actually, that is not AI. That is 3 guys really going after it. Just sperm measuring, or so aptly put in the comments, jizz maxing. This comment is also genius. Power scaling cum is the funniest thing ever. It's like the age-old school argument of my dad can beat up your dad. It is. It's a very modern version of that. That's not the crazy video I wanted to show you. I wanted to show you this one.
And I'm so sick of love song. So done with it. So done with wishing.
That's not AI either. That is a dude just basking in his own musk. All right, now if I could just pause to yap, all right? Just yap with me. I know. Yapping, I've done a lot of it in my career. How much more can I say? And I'm here to remind you that I always have a lot to say. At any given point in time, I can say a lot about a lot. I can be as schizophrenic as you need me to be. If there was a way for you to directly, as the audience, let me know, hey, we would like the schizophrenia up to 10, I can give it to you. Now bear with me as I apply that level 10 schizophrenia here. AI video obviously is hilarious in that AI seems to consume a lot of power. It's a big point of discussion. You know, we're destroying forests. People are going to be paying more on their power bill for AI data centers, allegedly. Please don't knock me off or my family. AI consumes so much power, guys, that we're probably going to have to go back to candles, all right? So, you know, being able to watch the TV whenever you want, that's out. So start stocking up on candles because lights, that's over, all right? Also, you're going to have to get used to drinking other stuff besides water because we're going to need that to power the AI. So get used to urine. Yep. That's not a sexual thing. That's just going to be Gatorade, all right? Get used to recycling. There was a phrase from my time as a child, reduce, reuse, recycle. That's what we're going to have to do with drinking water, all right? All this energy is being used, so yeah, we can see these goofy videos. In particular, something that kind of, I guess, stands out to me is Google Veo. They had their AI video, and when that hit, people wasted no time to just create the most racist stuff you've seen in a while. Taxpayer-driven racism. The light bill going up and not being able to take a shower, all for some teenager to exercise his 7th grade literary skills, all of his life experience to create a 10-second race joke. Now, obviously now, AI data centers and stuff, they have to use fossil fuels and our existing power grid and stuff like that. But wait till these guys, Meta, Google, OpenAI, wait till they start bragging about having a clean energy AI. A guilt-free, a conflict-free AI. You can make a non-GMO, conflict-free, racist joke in Google Veo starting 2026 because we are using exclusively wind turbines. With the power of clean energy, you can take your internalized hate and put that into a 10-second video to share with the group chat starting in 2026. All right, that might have been like a little bit fake big brain. To kind of offset that, here's Tupac and Biggie wrestling each other.
Wait, the roof is coming off for Tupac Shakur. He looks like he was born to walk that ramp. Yo, anybody back there think they got the heart to step up? I'm right here. No way, no way. You've been running your mouth all week, champ, talking like the throne's yours, but you standing in my house now. This ring, this is West Coast territory tonight, and I'm setting it off. Biggie, you been shining too long, hiding behind that gold. Tonight I'm kicking the door in. That cell's gonna lock behind us, and there ain't no bodyguard, no entourage, just you, me.
There's a fucked up thing here where these videos are getting closer and closer to the stuff we see in real life, whether it's something shot on an iPhone, shot on a body cam, or, you know, broadcast television. It's all getting put into this machine. And OpenAI is doing that by encouraging you or other people to upload stuff that is copywritten and then kind of throwing their hands up and going, oops, our bad, but they have the data already. So, you know, are they going to give that back? Are they going to stop people from making videos in the vein of broadcast TV? Videos with Michael Jackson? I mean, unless you say something, probably not. As much as I am laughing, I do get a really bad feeling where it's very clear that corporations, if it's up to them, they would not have anyone be an artist. It's in their favor that an artist would not exist and that they get to be the artist. And it's sort of this like exaggerated version of when nerds like in Silicon Valley look at a natural occurring thing in society and go, well, what if we could make it faster? What if we could make that an app? What if we could optimize that? I've always interpreted that behavior as sort of like a nasty disregard for the human condition. Some of these guys just have no guilt or remorse about destroying certain aspects of humanity because they will get an autonomous car which can speed past a homeless person, and they never have to look at society. They can just go to their office and back to their home, and then inevitably just live in their home and work in a VR headset and never actually interact with outside and make outside obsolete. And that might be a bit doomer or oversimplifying, but that is the feeling I get when I look at sort of what AI video, I guess, is intended for. I've also seen some fun conspiracy theories that these beautiful data centers are not just for us to create fun videos for each other, but they're actually the backbone to surveil the American citizen. But that shit's boring. Let's look at Meta Vibes. That's their AI video app, which is so distinctly different from Sora. Sora is weirdly this mirror of where we're at, I think, as far as people who are online, where our humor is at, what's funny to us, etc., etc. And then you look at Meta Vibes, and it's just... When people talk about AI going, oh, this is what my dreams feel like, I think Meta Vibes is what a lot of our parents are going to see before they die. It's just sort of like an assisted slow death. I mean, like, these cats and weird fractal images of cityscapes. It just has no meaning. It's just not
Dahlia.
rooted in
Hey,
anything.
Dahlia.
And just your grandma is just sitting there going... But I'll tell you one place boomers are getting that good, sweet AI, that really crafted, prompted, well-designed AI.
My name is Paul, and I was beheaded for the gospel of Jesus Christ. My name is Andrew, and I was crucified for following the cross of Christ.
My name is Stephen, and I was stoned for proclaiming Christ as Lord.
My name is Peter, and I was crucified for my faith in Jesus.
My brothers and sisters,
Yeah, I saw someone on Twitter put this idea out there, and I wish I saved the tweet. This is not my original thought, but I think it's worth quoting, which is maybe AI video, there's like a silver lining here, where it's a good thing, in that it just fucking destroys everything we know. And maybe it makes us all go, you know what? Maybe no more phone. And we just start going outside again. But until then, I'll keep laughing at the videos of SpongeBob driving away from speeding tickets, knowing that it's killing our Great Lakes in Northern America. See you guys on the next one. Goodbye.
Want to get better in bed? Brooklinen's the best. Award-winning premium bedding and exclusive patterns and styles, so you can keep things colorful in the bedroom. Brooklinen, best in bed.
Ladies and gentlemen, sit back, relax, and prepare to get angry, because today I'm talking about crash outs. Now, we all film each other, right? Not in that way, but publicly. Everyone films everybody. It's a personal fear of mine that I would be caught publicly having a crash out on camera, because you'll never get a chance to really explain your side. And also, can you imagine just absolutely losing your shit on something just for some kid to go, valid? Something that just takes your anger from 0 to 1,000. Something that has just completely impeded on your life. And some kid online is going, yeah, I guess that's valid. Bro is not a valid crash out. You know, my buddy Joe Rogan told me that crashing out, the term is actually, it comes from gang culture. So it's kind of weird that it's become a part of just our regular speaking dialogue. Because again, Joe,